Oh, yeah. It's time to talk. You ready to talk to me? I'm ready to talk to you. Yeah. I spent most of the day outside with the fam. We wasn't gonna go out yesterday for Valentine's, so I took them all out today. I see that Arnold Barboza won the staring contest. I ain't get to catch but the last 3 rounds of the fight. I didn't get to catch but the last 3 rounds of Catterall versus Barboza. From the looks of what people were saying, it doesn't look like I missed much, which is what I expected. Like them two guys, like I said, they gonna move and punch, they gonna box. So that's not gonna be a good style matchup for the people at home. So I was not surprised. Surprised that Barboza got the consideration that he got. Because they could have robbed him. I think they should have robbed him personally. I don't think Matchroom robs fighters enough. Like, y'all need to start robbing people. I don't know what y'all problem is. If that was a Golden Boy show, they ain't gonna think twice about robbing somebody. It's a top ranked show, same thing. Y'all need to start robbing people, man. What's gonna happen now is Teofimo not gonna fight him. We all know that. He never wanted to fight Arnold Barboza. And stylistically, that's not a good fight for Teofimo. It's just not a dude that's got some height, some length, and he's gonna move and stay behind his jab. That's just not a good fight for Teofimo. So that ain't gonna happen. Lopez versus Barboza, not gonna happen. What is gonna happen is Barboza gonna chill, he gonna wait, and then they gonna elevate him to WBO champion. What happens after that is what I don't know. Because none of them dudes is worth no bread is the problem. Y'all know Puelo ain't worth no bread. That dude is not worth no money. Rayo about to get beat by Gary, who also is not worth no money. Who got the IBF? Who got the IBF? Right, Hitchens got the IBF. And we gonna see what happens with him. Not good, bro. Not good. The reason it would have been better if Catterall would have won is because then Matchroom could do something like Dalton Smith versus Jack Catterall, and it wouldn't have been difficult to make. It would have been easy. Now, Barboza's in line for the belt, and we gonna see what happened with him. Obviously, he gonna get elevated to champion, but I don't think the division is better for it. I don't think that. What it do, Claymore? What it do, DJ Mexicano? Manín. Adonis, manín. El cervecero, ya tú sabes, manín. La cerveza. Cervezas. Santiago, manín. El Base the Kid. So I saw Captain America. I liked it. I didn't go in with no big expectations. I went in fresh. I tuned out all the negative stuff I kept hearing because these days people complain for the sake of complaining, and I liked it. Like it was good. It's a good Saturday movie. Like it ain't Endgame, but I'm not expecting it to be Endgame. I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting Kevin Feige and the Russo brothers to put together a thing like they did with the first Endgame or the first Infinity War. Like I'm expecting something like that. They're like all these movies y'all about to do is part of a puzzle that y'all gonna put together that leads to something bigger. And yeah, I like the movie. Like they finally used the leader for something. If you remember when Edward Norton was the Hulk at the very end of the movie, it was a dude that his head got wild big because the Hulk blood seeped into his brain or whatever. And they used them, It's a good movie. Like, I don't know. Like, motherfuckers was complaining. I say out of 10, I give it maybe a 7, 7.5. Not a bad movie. Not bad at all. Action was good. Story was good. The fight scenes, good shit. Like, I don't know. It was a good movie. Because I see people saying a lot of shit. They saying a lot of negative shit. I'm like, I don't know. I like the shit. Shit was all right. Now off of that, that's not Brainiac. That's the leader. Brainiac is DC. Brainiac is the machine dude that he basically collects all the endangered species in space. The dude I'm talking about, his name is the Leader, and he has like super intelligence and shit, like a super smart dude. That was a good movie. I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers complaining about. That was a good movie. Yeah, it was a good movie. Lucius like shit. I seen people saying negative shit, but I ain't let it turn me off to it because I'm like, bro, a lot of these people now, a lot of these content creators, they say negative shit just to say negative shit. You know, like when it come to that Superman movie, yeah, that's a piece of shit. I could see that from the outside, like, yeah, that's a piece of shit. But this was good. This was good. Or for this, I'm gonna go see that Thunderbolts movie. Or for this, I'm like, if if Thunderbolts is like this, then yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. It's a good movie. Can't complain. It was a good movie. You know? And obviously I think Fantastic Four is gonna be the shit. I'm really excited about that one. I got high hopes for that one. Looks very comic accurate. So I'm really going live for the Golden Boy show for Oscar Duarte's fight, even though I don't really care about that shit. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what, that Queensbury schedule looking real good. Looking real good. That Queensbury schedule, that's looking nice. Josh Taylor versus Essuman. We don't even know if Josh Taylor gonna win that fight. I don't know that Josh Taylor's gonna win that fight. He could be washed. I like Chisora versus Joyce. That's a fun fight. I don't need it's not a fight that you got to explain a lot. If you want to see two very big guys beat the shit out of each other, then, you know, that's how I look at that fight. It ain't got to be for a title. It ain't got to be an eliminator. It's just a good, if you want to watch two guys give each other CTE, it's a good fight. You know, it's a good fight. Mr. Lightning, ow. How about Thundercats? I don't know, man. I don't think Thundercats needs a movie, bro. Lion-O was basically wearing a bathing suit with go-go boots. How the fuck you gonna adapt that to a movie? He basically had a bathing suit on with a midriff. I don't know how you could turn that into a movie. Thunder, 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 thunder. I don't know how you could turn that into a movie. Shout out to my man Napoli. I haven't seen it yet, but damn. Jack Catterall, yeah, he lost, bro. That shit was basically a staring contest, bro. When I came in round, I want to say I came in at the end of round 9 or the beginning of round 10, one of them. And it wasn't a lot going on, which is what I thought that fight was going to look like. Like, they going to land one punch at a time. They both going to be real careful with each other and shit. They going to respect each other. Jack didn't do enough, you know. ASVP said, good brother Jules, how did you like the it was a good movie. I thought it was good. I recommend it. I didn't expect it to be on the scale of Endgame or Infinity. I didn't expect it to be on that scale. It's not supposed to be, you know. But was it good? Yeah, it was good. I liked it. The action was good, story was good. They tied a lot of other loose ends together in the movie. You know, what happened to the leader, what happened to Thunderbolt Ross, and all of that. I thought it was good. So all them motherfuckers you see complaining online, yeah, don't listen to them motherfuckers. I just seen that shit, and that shit was alright. Like, yeah, it was good. It was good. Not great, good. It was good. You know what I'm saying? Shit is real out here. And now we about to see Oscar Duarte y Platano Maduro. About to see Oscar Duarte. Okay, that the prelims is starting, so I'm gonna go to those shits. And yeah, it was a good movie, man. Good movie. Can't complain. Keyshawn looked fantastic yesterday. I already see y'all closet haters talking shit. He big. Y'all don't say that shit about Rafael Espinoza. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all need to just hang around each other doing that goofy ass shit. He big. He need to move up. So does Rafael Espinoza. That motherfucker 6'2" at fucking 126. He could move up. You know what I mean? So is Sebastian Fundora. That motherfucker 6'4" at 154. Stop hating. That's the game. Is Keyshawn big for 135? Yes. So is Rafa for 126. You don't complain about him, do you? Nah, right? Shut the fuck up then. Shut your ass up. He big for 135. You look like a welterweight. Oh, whole ass shit. Hate that whole ass shit. He made the weight. It's just whole shit, man. I don't complain about Rafa. You see what I mean? I don't complain that he's 6'2" at 126. It is what it is. He made the weight, right? Right. I think it is what it is. And not for nothing, the height of motherfuckers really be bitches on the inside, because it's like, what you think these is height classes? Look, Brian Mendoza is mad shorter than Sebastian Fundora, but who won the fight? Who won the fight? So stop talking about, oh, he big. He big. Oh, whole shit. Stop that whole shit. Hate that whole shit. Motherfuckers ain't had no problem with Antonio Margarito being bigger than Cotto. Y'all ain't have a problem with that. Stop that whole shit. Do better. The fuck going on with this shit? I clicked this shit, still showing me the same shit. The fuck? Oh shit.
What up, Jules?
Ain't shit, man. I'm out here. And yeah, man.
My camera on for a little bit until everybody else come in.
Yeah, the fucking, cause is Keyshawn big for 135? Yes, he is. He actually is. But what I don't, it's not that what I don't understand. It's that motherfuckers really be on some bitch shit. Like, you understand that this is the industry standard, right? That Crawford, when he was at 35, he was big for 35. He was a big 135. That's how it usually is. They'll start you off over here, and you'll have a couple of fights over here, and it won't be long before you move up. It was the same for Shakur. He wasn't at 126 too long, and he wasn't really at 130 that long neither. That's the industry standard. It's not one way. That's the way it is. It's normal. Yo, Barenchik sucks. Man, suck my dick, B. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yo, is the prelim starting yet, or am I tripping? It's not.
Nah,
Started, right?
It says they started, but it keeps showing me this German shit.
Okay, cool. You're watching the same time. All right, cool.
I clicked this shit. It's showing me some German shit. But yeah, Keyshawn impressed me because I thought that was going to be hard because of the footwork. I don't want to say too much because I want to save some of it for the recap tomorrow. But I was impressed. I was impressed. It's not the size, because if size won fights, then Sebastian would have beat Brian Mendoza if it was just about size. The timing was good. The inside game was good. That when he did get on the inside, bing, bing, body punches.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Right?
What did you think of the poise though? The poise.
I loved it. I loved it because he didn't panic. When Barenchik would overshoot the distance, and you know, they'll end up in a clinch, they'll end up tied up. He didn't panic and he didn't get frustrated. Like, okay, you bitch. Okay, you bitch. That's okay. So and as soon as he saw opening, which is why he established his power early. If you was really looking, like, you could see Barenchik don't like this shit at all. He's uncomfortable. Whenever he get touched, you could see he don't like it. So it was good. It was good. I stand by what I said on Twitter yesterday. If you put Teofimo, Teo is a bitch. Let's get that straight. But if you put that bitch in there with Keyshawn, I promise you, Keyshawn knocks him out. Screenshot it. Screen record me. Get mad. But I'm telling you, if they fight, Keyshawn will knock him out.
I'm feeling that. Don't knock everything off the desk. Let me ask. let me ask you a question though, Jules. Do you think Keyshawn got in his head early in those face-offs? Do you think Barenchik was shook low key? He came in. He looked shook a little bit.
No. He realized it. He realized it in the. I'm gonna say he realized it in the first round, and the reason I say that is he hung. If you go back, just because it's not a long fight to watch.
Right.
If you go back, he already didn't like the length, so he's hanging back on the outside. But then he realized, I can't stay out here because Keyshawn is taller and longer than me. He don't need to be close to me to hit me. So he starts trying to come in, but he's coming in too fast. Like, you overshooting it. You so far on the inside, you don't even have room to punch. That's the nerves. Then in those moments where there is room to punch, you getting beat on the inside. That, yeah, you the little dude, you supposed to have the advantage here, but he's what punches he's getting in, those little singles, those little body shots, you can feel them shits. I don't think Barenchik was shook at first. It's when the bell sounds and they in there that he realized, oh shit, Oh shit! I think I think he really believed that he could win before the fight, but when he was in there, he got to deal with it, and he's looking. He don't like it. He don't like
Yeah,
it.
I agree with you. I think once he realized he wasn't going to bait Keyshawn into an offensive, like, once he realized Keyshawn was going to bite on those feints, it became complicated because he
Yeah,
really was anticipating and betting on Keyshawn being over offensive and him trying to have somewhat of an Emmanuel Navarrete experience, right? Like, I'm gonna move lateral, I'm gonna catch you on shots
yeah,
and
because
frustrate you.
he thought the pendulum step, and to his credit, the pendulums, that Soviet style, it does bother guys. But the thing is, it's not going to work with Keyshawn because he's taller and longer than you are. So if you try to bounce back and forth, in and out, it's not going to bother him. He has the length and the speed to
Right.
touch you, whether you in or you out, he can hit you. And that was the
Exactly.
problem. Whereas with Navarrete feet is all over the place. Your feet are all over the place. Y'all both missing punches. The both of
Right.
y'all missing punches. So
Right.
you can manage that. But if you can't get out safely and it's not safe on the inside either, you're fucked. You just
Yeah.
fucked.
I agree with you, man. What'd you
Good
think?
fight.
What'd you think of Puerto Rico, man? I mean, did he check the boxes for you? Are we ready to see him, or does he need to
He's
relax? He's a young
he's
kid,
not in a
but
place. The thing with Puerto Rico is he's not in a place where you could really complain. And that's because he's 22. So I look at it as, look, at 22 years old, he already fought a former champion in Patrick Teixeira. Why is that important? When Carlos Adames fought that same Patrick Teixeira a couple of years ago, right?
right,
He didn't handle it how Xander handled it. That, yeah, Xander didn't knock him out. Granted, he didn't knock him out, but he won. It wasn't no question. Whereas Carlos, you were older then than Xander is now, and that same Patrick Teixeira hurt you and knocked you down. So that's the yardstick that I use for
gotcha.
Puerto Rico. That he's 22. You can't expect a lot of him at 22, but so far he did fight a former champion in Patrick Teixeira. He did fight Jorge Fortea. His power is start. I'm concerned. I am that, like, you get in with punches. It's not that you don't hit them. You get in with punches, but they don't really seem to bother guys the way that they should for the size that you have. Because he's not small. He's not small for 154. 5'10", 5'11". Those are good dimensions for a junior middleweight. That when you hit a guy, you should be able to hit a guy. The power is not there yet. I want him to use stronger performance enhancing drugs.
Let's talk about it. Let's do that,
because I think they're all on peds, bro.
brother.
At this point,
Come on, yeah.
I think they're all on peds. Like, I'm not gonna be nice. I'm not gonna play favorites anymore because I used to do that. I'm not gonna implicate what are otherwise innocent fighters, but that's just childish. They're all on peds, bro. From Crawford to Canelo to Devin to Ryan, all of them. They're all on peds. That's
everybody
what
got a nuke, or they can't hang. Everybody got one, bro.
Exactly. So I'm gonna. So for 2025, I'm not gonna apologize for this shit no more. As far as I'm concerned, everybody's on something, even the ones that ain't get caught. I think he will be stronger at 160. I don't think he's ever gonna be a one-hitter quitter guy. I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
Right.
But I do think by age 25, because you know this, you're a grown man. You're not as strong at 22 as you are at 25 to 30. You're not. At 22, no, your man's strength did not come in yet. It's 25, 30. That's when your man, that extra comes in. So maybe he'll be stronger at 60. But so far, the most I could say about Xander is, so far, so good. Not overly impressed, but not underwhelmed. Because what he has that I like, that I don't think most people care about, is he does protect himself well. He slips well, rolls well, keeps his hands in position. There was a sequence in there. The German threw 3-punch combination at him, and he slipped, rolled, caught it. I'm out of here. I like that. I did like that. That defensively, he's got some shit, but offensively, I do want more. I do. I want more.
Like, let's be honest. 154 is a hornet's nest. There's not too many freebies left for him. Flawless Bowman's about it at this point where you're at. You look above him, he's like, what, number 3 or number 4 with what is it, the WBC?
I think it's the WBO. I think they
the
take
WBO. He's number 1. He's number 1 with the WBO, and he's like right behind Israel Madrimov, Virgil Ortiz, and I want to say Sergey Bohachuk for the WBC. So he's either going to go backwards at this point and fight like somebody like a Charles Conwell.
You know what's about to happen. What's about to happen is Crawford is gonna go do what Crawford do at 68. And he's approaching the end. He's the interim, he's the mandatory for the WBO. But if he
Right.
don't want it and he leave, Xander gets into that position.
So
Xander,
that's what I'm saying. So does he take that? He has no choice, right?
I don't think Sebastian want to fight. I don't think. See, Sebastian didn't want to fight Crawford, and that was obvious the night that he beat Tim Tszyu. His promoter gave it away. Oh, y'all want to fight Spence? You been gave it away. So it's either you gonna get your ass beat by Virgil, right, because he's gonna. You get your ass beat by the winner of Ortiz versus Madrimov via the WBC, or you get your ass beat by Xander via the WBO, because I would pick Xander to beat Sebastian Fundora. Yes,
that was going to be my question. I'm glad that's what I was trying to segue into. Where do you see that? Because no matter where Xander is at, and I'm totally with you, right? I've been saying the same thing. Xander has done a whole entire like puberty thing in front of us, right? From what we saw a year and a half to 2 years ago, that you see him fill out, right? But the strength just hasn't settled in yet. Like he's growing, you know what I mean? The feet are a little big. You know how it is when you go through puberty. Your ears get big for no reason. He's kind of going through that. He's filling in. The power's not there yet. But is he doing enough to be a champion at 154? Is he doing
but he's
enough
not
right now?
I'll tell you what. He can become a champion, and I know they're going to do this. He can become a champion, but he can't stay one. He'll win a belt, but he ain't gonna do no undisputed shit. That is what is not going to happen. Like,
right.
If you could say, give him 3 fights, he might get the brown belt with or without the Fundora fight, because the Fundora people might just drop the fucking belt just to not have to deal with the shit. They got 2 of them. They might drop. If he has to choose between Xander and Ortiz, I think they would choose Ortiz because it's a more lucrative fight. Mexicans that eat that up. In California, he's from Coachella. Ortiz is from Texas. They could sell it. That if they have to choose, I think they would choose Ortiz for the bread, because Brody, you lose both of those fights. So you just got to pick the one that pays more. And that's if you're smart. If you're a moron, then you don't do shit and you just let them take both belts. If you're a moron.
Right, you know? right.
Hey, so fucking Jermell Charlo is just what? Retired?
He says he's coming back, bro, but ponlo tú. It's been over a year since the Canelo fight. It's been over a year, and who thinks that at 34,
he got his payout and left, bro?
Bro, I would be amazed if he can even still make one. Understand? It's been over a year since the Canelo fight, but it's been closer to 2 years or 2 years since he actually fought at 54. Because the last time he fought there was Brian Castano. That was a minute ago, bro.
That was 2022.
Forget it. 3 years then. 3 years then.
That was May of 2022.
So who actually thinks that at age 34, going on 35, coming off a loss over a year ago at 68, in this year, he's going to go to 54? I don't believe it. I do not. I think the next time we see him, it might be somewhere in between middle and super middle. That's what I think.
That's what I was thinking. He's going back to.
He's not gonna fucking go down to 54, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck
I mean, 160 is already like the second division,
better,
and then he's names. So, you know.
And his brother, forget it. He was supposed to fight Cornflake. Cornflake posted it 3 weeks ago. He's supposed to fight Cornflake. He pulled out because of mental health issues.
Yep.
So, to me, Jamal is retired. Like, yeah, you done, bro. You finished. It's over. And the weirdest thing is he's undefeated. You go to his box rec, he's undefeated, 30-something-0. But it's over. It's done.
Yeah. I agree. I don't see it. I don't see it. Big money grab if he comes back. I did, when it comes to the Charlo brothers, I've cashed out. That's what's up. You guys did what you did, man. On to the next one, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
And the shit is, there's money for Charlo. There is money. Like if you think about it, you could sell the Plant fight if you were up for the fight. If Jamal was up for the fight, talking shit, getting ready, training, and people believed in you, yeah, you could sell it. But that's not what every year is. Mental health. So there's money. You could fight Berlanga, you could fight Plant, you could fight Pacheco. Do it in Texas. You could fight Pacheco. It's fights there. You just don't win none of them. So you don't win none of them fights, bro. So
I think he has opportunities to make some bucks. He has the he has the drama behind it. He has the thing he doesn't have is the momentum and the motivation, I guess. And also, in my opinion, he should just retire and look for like another hobby. I don't know, start playing guitar or some shit.
Yeah, he should be in a rock and roll band or some shit, bro. Fuck this boxing shit. Him and Jared Anderson should form a band. We don't want to box. We don't want to box. We don't want to box.
Yeah, Jared is a
Mr. Hype
disappointment.
Up himself playing the drumming Andrade.
Yeah, you can have Andre on the drums. Motherfucking
Oh, come on, don't put Andre in there. Let him live, man. He want to fight. Andre want to fight, man. Get him a fight.
Come on, be real.
Well, that's 160, no?
No, wait a minute. He's another one. It's been over a year since he lost to David Benavidez. That was like a year ago,
I'm
bro.
100% on board, right? But first of all, where does Dimitri fight? Who does Andre fight for? Like who's
Nobody. This is what I'm gonna say. If you wanted to fight, Angelo Leo gave y'all the blueprint. He went to Pro Box.
Right.
He had 2 little fights over there before
100%.
he went to Top Rank for the Luis Lopez fight. Lamont Roach, same thing. He had 2 fights, like 1 or 2 fights on.
Jason Rosario just pulled one off, right, and got himself.
You know what I'm saying? So and Gary Jonas, the owner of Pro Box, has a relationship with the PBC to where, Brody, if it's just about getting a fight, just so you could get back in the winner's bracket and have a fight, yeah, you got that opportunity. You don't want it. If you ain't fought yet, bro, how Angelo Leo got to fight before you? How Lamont Roach got to fight before you? Jared Hurd got to fight before you. The Banana got to fight before you. Jesus Ramos. It's not because the opportunity is not there. You don't want to go backwards on the real shit is you don't want to go backwards on the money, and that's why.
That's what it is. Same thing with Keith, right? Like Keith
pretty much. I mean, like Keith. I don't know what to make of it because Brock Jarvis ain't shit, and that's reality. He ain't shit. But at the same time, you in your mid-30s and you haven't fought in 3 years. I don't know. I literally don't know what the fuck is going to happen. I don't know. Jarvis is a big young kid. He is young. He is fresh, but he sucks. Thurman, you kind of suck. You used to be okay, but you literally ain't fought in 3 years, bro. Literally. So I don't know what's going to happen with that.
It's amazing because in all reality, he's lost 1 time, but it's just like, damn, bro. I still can't call it.
With Thurman?
Yeah, he only
bro,
lost 1.
hey, fuck that. That's Keith Thalman, bro. That motherfucker need to thaw out and shit, bro. He's wild.
Real.
Hey, he tried.
He's
That
pack of chicken breast. He's that pack of
roll.
chicken breast I got in the fridge. I'm throwing that shit out. Keep
He
throwing
tried to do that shoulder roll, bro, with Pacquiao. That shit did not work.
Remember that off a 2-year layoff, Riverside Rocky almost got his ass. I was off a 2-year layoff. This is a longer layoff than that. And you going to Australia, that if this fight is remotely competitive, just remotely close,
Take it from him.
they will get your ass out there. They will.
Hey, real quick though, hey Jules, who'd you have winning the Catterall Barboza?
Didn't see the whole thing. I came in towards the end of round 9.
What I mean is like before the fight, who was your pick?
I thought Jack was going to win.
Me too, right? But in the end, I have to be real, and anybody on the panel.
Don't hit me with the Monday unless you told me. I don't know who you told where I could go look to fact check it. So don't come here now. Yeah, I picked Barboza at the last minute.
No, I picked Catterall.
Fight. I picked Barboza.
No, here's my thing. What I'm saying is I picked Catterall as I watched the fight. I saw the whole fight, and at the end I said Barboza won that unanimous decision by 2 or 3 rounds. I don't think he's gonna get the nod. And I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised when they gave it to him. I was like,
bro, they should have robbed him because we don't need more Barboza on TV.
Right.
I'm sorry. Like that style of fighting, that style for boxing to be what it is in America
Jack
again.
is worse. Jack is worse.
Yeah, but no. Espera un momento. It's not that Jack is better. It's that Jack, if he would have won, you could sell tickets with Jack in the UK. Yes, you can. And shortly, yes, you can. But with Arnold, you gonna come back here with that WBO interim. Nobody over here want to see you, bro. No, I don't want to see you on TV. No, fuck out of here.
But Arnold will unify. He'll go for it. He'll try to unify.
But with who? With Puello.
Whoever, though that belt.
Hey,
my shit is the division. The division is not better for Arnold winning that title. It's not, because Puello is another boring motherfucker.
Right.
Hitchens is another boring motherfucker.
So I'm assuming you got
Ortiz,
Puello over Sandor.
Barboza,
You think he's going to beat Sandor?
It's tough. That fight is tough to edge because y'all both gonna do the same thing. So the question is, who do you think is gonna break character to take it to the other guy? Who do you? Because that's what's gonna determine that fight. Who's good?
Sandor gonna break it.
You
Sandor,
think so?
I think Sandor that's where he's at right now. I think he wants to do something.
So you
Does he
trust
win it?
Sandor to win a points decision?
No, I
as
don't think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna get out of character, and Puello's gonna beat him because of that. I think legitimately that's why he's gonna lose, because you're gonna see.
Do you guys hear yourselves? The title picture is basically being populated by pure boxers now, and now it's
Yeah.
gonna be a fucking war fest.
But
That's what I'm saying.
what's gonna change things, whether you like Gary Antoine Russell's boxing or not,
Exactly.
whether you like it or not. I have him beating Rayo. I've been saying that. I think he knocks out Rayo. Gary is an action fighter, right? Subriel Matias about to fight Valenzuela. I think he's gonna beat him. And when he becomes mandatory, Hitchens will come up out of that belt. That fight will not happen. Matias versus Hitchens will not happen. What will happen is, as soon as, and it's not far away, y'all. It's the beginning of next month, that fight on DAZN, for those that don't know. Matias versus Valenzuela. After that deadline gonna come down from the IBF. That like, you got this amount of time to fight this motherfucker. Hitchens will not do it. And then things might liven up at 140 again, because you're gonna have one action guy in Gary that has a belt when the time comes. And then Matias, he's on his way to becoming a 2-time IBF champion. He's on his way. So things ain't gonna be all that boring, they ain't gonna be that boring.
And that's what I'm saying, right? And if you got Arnold Barboza, who's going to be willing, he's going to be willing. He's going to be willing. He's going to be a good dance partner for those fighters. I think it'll be okay. Jack Catterall would have been adorable. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's some money in that, and he does have a whole entire Manchester, England that supports him no matter what. But I mean, I thought he was going to win too. I thought they weren't. I never thought they'd let Arnold Barboza get back on the plane.
They should have robbed him. I said that shit when they should. Like, I don't understand. Matchroom, y'all don't rob people enough, bro. Y'all need to start robbing people.
This fight proved harder than it looked. You know what I mean?
You could have robbed it. I seen way worse robberies than that. Y'all could have. I wouldn't have said shit. I just want to be right at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 100%. So they should have robbed that motherfucker, but we'll see now. He's in line. Arnold is in line to become WBO champion, but the money fight is going to be gone. T.O. not going to fight him. He never wanted that fight.
Nah.
You fight him now?
He's back to square one. Arnold's back to square one.
That's cold for I'm ducking him.
You going to be in a division full of guys that ain't worth no money, because all the guys that was worth some money is moving to welter. Ryan moving to welter. Devin moving to welter. T.O. moving to welter. So, I mean, like, y'all going to need a tournament or something. And depending on how that go,
let him have one. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
I was gonna say, I think Reynoso is too much in the stable.
Yeah, he's taking on a lot real fast. He's
going out like Derek, yo. He's doing the Derek.
The thing is that happened with Reynoso. If you remember, he had Valdez, Ruiz, Sanchez, Ryan, and Canelo. Like, we seen this. That you got too much going on, Reynoso. Like, you got too much shit going on in here, bro. But we'll see. I'm starting because Teofimo is a retard and a moron and a bitch. I don't really think Reynoso ain't gonna make it different. You're you, bro. You'll find a way to fuck this up.
Yeah, he's stuck on something.
I don't trust him, like, bro. And I'm tired of people overrating him for a fight 5 years ago. Bro, that Loma shit was 5 years ago. Do you have something else we need to talk about? Because that shit was a minute ago.
Go give Josh Taylor. That's about it. Yeah.
The Josh Taylor fight was pretty good.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, now Josh Taylor fight wasn't yesterday, Virtuoso, and it wasn't the day before that neither.
I know. That was 2023.
That was a minute. We in 2025, homie. What's going on?
He's inconsistent.
It's like, yo, it's like a music artist, bro. Like, where's your next hit coming out? Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he on his Infama. You got that one song, bro. Boom boom, yeah. Like, yeah, that shit was hot a couple of years ago. Shit was hot. What are you doing now, bro?
That dude was a certified gangster, though, man. He's the truth.
He was.
Yeah, that dude. Snow was like that.
He's selling, like, I didn't, because he told me selling coke. I'm like, well, I don't know, like,
He was like that, man.
Coat.
I mean, he wasn't no psycho or nothing like that, but he was
but he was talking. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
you selling okay in fucking
Doing his
12
thing.
feet of snow, okay.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, T.O. like I said it in the other live that I don't think this 4 fight deal, I don't think it's gonna end well for T.O. I don't. Yeah, you gonna get the money you was looking for, but I'm not convinced you beat Hitchens. I'm not. I am not. You better call Turkey and tell him I want to fight Mario Barrios. That one you can win. You can win that one, but nah, you not be. I'm. And
Do you think he's fighting Hitchens?
I mean, that's what he was talking about.
Why
That's
aren't
what
they
he
not
was
announcing
talking
it? They just announced this whole Alcatraz thing, and they said he's a headliner. Why won't they announce the opponent? What's that all about?
Bro, he need to fight Artur Beterbiev at Alcatraz. I'll pay to see that. Yo,
I think Turkey's fucking up, making Teal
how he
the
fucking
headline.
up?
No, just fucking let me finish. By making Teal the headline of that shit. It's gonna be a fun event. Like, put somebody bigger on that shit. Like,
No, I'm telling you, the theme is clear though.
The Cardinals don't know Teal.
No, wait a minute. You a Turkey show is not just the main event.
Right.
The undercard, you gotta. I'm gonna wait because the undercard might be some shit. Look at what we getting. We getting a Jogba. We getting a Jogba versus Bacoli on the undercard of Garcia versus Rolly. That's a good ass fight. That's a good ass fight.
Yeah. I agree with all that, but you're doing a special event, right, at a special location. So like Alcatraz
I'm
shit,
just
right?
saying we don't know who else gonna be on that undercard when the time comes.
Yeah,
we
but
don't
the
know.
Cardinals want to know like who's the main event, like who are we waiting for? You know what I mean?
T.O.
Never
fight.
know.
Yeah, but when Turkey brings that intangible. He's different than everybody else because the whole card matters with Turkey. It's not just that the whole card legitimately matters with him because he's going to. That's what's gonna sell it. Don't be shocked.
And it's you got to look at that. I look at that Alcatraz fight. It's not about selling tickets. That's about bringing attention to the brand that he's promoting, which is Riyadh Season, and also indirectly making boxing sexy again, in a manner of speaking. That we're not going to do the regular old shit that we've been doing. No, we're not going to the Punch Bowl. No, we're not going to Barclays. No, we're not going to the Hulu Theater. All of that is done. All of that shit is dry. Now you doing like some Street Fighter 2 shit where you pick the board that you want the fight to be at. Do you want it in Ryu's board? Do you want it over here? Like, I see the vision that he got because he fucking with SNK. He trying to make it like a video game. Like, all right, this fight is gonna be at the Coliseum. This one is gonna be at Alcatraz. This one is gonna be on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial or some shit like that. Like, I see it, and all of it in its own way brings attention back to boxing. Like, yo, they hosting a big time boxing event in Alcatraz, right? Look at what they doing with the New York shit. You ain't gotta pay to go.
Crazy.
You could be walking by and go to the shit and watch it for free. That's crazy.
He's like a wild card for that ass, bro. Like, you legitimately don't know what he won't do.
And that's the good thing about what he doing. That boxing gets boring. It gets predictable. It does. Like when too much of the shit that you know gonna happen. That's why upsets like today in their own way are good too. Because if Jack would have won, we wouldn't have had nothing to talk about.
Nah, because especially how boring that fight was, it would have been legitimately.
It wouldn't have been nothing to reflect upon it. Well, Jack won. Well, that's what I thought would happen. Now what? Now nothing. He won, and there it is. You know what I mean?
Tio gonna be in this cell talking about Archer. No, I'm bilingual. There's a difference.
For real, yo. Right. Shout out to motherfucking Boxing Life. I hope they leave Tio and Alcatraz. They should. They go Carme.
Where are they gonna fit the ring and all that? Is it gonna be in the middle of the damn prison or what, man?
I mean, it's probably like I could see how they gonna do it, and it's just a cool visual that y'all would do that. Yeah, like it's like a Street Fighter board, like when you choose a board in Street Fighter back in the day. Like we're gonna go to Gao's board, we're gonna go to the hangar where they got the jets and shit like that. Like it's a good idea, and I like it because
probably put it in like in the prison yard.
Yeah, like things need to be different now. Like the world is changing, and you can't just keep doing the same shit over and over. That's kind of, I'm not gonna say, because we talked about this yesterday. The Top Rank shit with ESPN. I don't think Top Rank did anything wrong, and I don't know what they could have done to salvage that situation. But a part of it is that, yeah, shit get boring. It's just too much of the same thing. Like, we all know what's about to happen. We all know how it's gonna go. We just getting what we expect. Boxing is at its best when you don't know what's gonna happen. Put these two motherfuckers in the ring, you don't know which one's gonna win. This fight coming up better be even Bivol. I don't know what Bivol planning. Like, what are you planning, bro? I don't know who gonna win that fight, and that's how it's supposed to be. I'm not supposed to know. If this is a big fight, then I'm not supposed to know. You know, that's what I like about the Crawford Canelo shit. I think Canelo gonna win. That's how I think it's gonna go. But Crawford might surprise me. You never know. Never know. You can't just keep selling motherfuckers reruns like fucking Javante and Lamont Roach. Come on, man. I seen fucking Jamel Herring outclass that man in 2020. Fuck, you want me to pay you $80 now to see? Are you out of your mind?
They are.
I'm paying $80 to see. I was really weighing this out, but I'm a dumb boxing fan, so it is what it is. So I'm gonna see Ryo fight Gary, and then I want to see who he calls out. I'm paying to see who he call out at the end of the fight. I want to see what happens.
They not getting, like, I gave punk ass David the money. I gave his bitch ass the money. But this might be the one fight this year that I do pirate that shit. Yeah, this might be because I'm not. Yeah, like, I'm not giving.
The Garcia Roller fight is free, right?
The Garcia fight is all said and done, that'll get pushback. Like, do you think like it'll literally be like, he's been celebrated no matter what he does, but do you think this is the final fight where the boxing space as a community just is like, we're never doing this again?
The thing with Javante, and it's a very awkward conversation to have. It just is. The thing with Javante is that motherfuckers don't. They want him to be the poster child of some shit. So, or for him being a poster child of some shit, he's not held to any standard. The people that like him don't give a shit about boxing, bro. They're just playing pretend. Why should when you bring up the name of Shakur or the name of Keyshawn, and this is the way it's been for 7 years now, maybe longer, motherfuckers really get mad. Like, you don't want to see them fight? We boxing. I thought we was here to see these motherfuckers fight, regardless of which one you think wins. You could go to any thread on Twitter right now of a Javante Davis fan. They get mad at you when you talk about the Stevenson fight. They get mad at you when you talk about a Keyshawn Davis fight.
I don't think I ever seen what's her name, Shields question like one of them, like, the opponents that they fight. And then, like,
I'm saying, like with Javante, look, there's not gonna be no surprises. And I'm just saying, like, you might as well remove him from the file in your mind, because he's not gonna fight none of those guys, bro. None of that shit. I've been saying that for years. He's not gonna fight none of these people. Motherfuckers not getting it. It don't make sense. The only reason I talk about it is because, well, this is a news channel, so I have to talk about it. But, bro, he's not gonna fight none of them people. There's no story. He's not gonna fight none of them. Period. It was never gonna happen, and it's not. Now, some motherfuckers decided they gonna like him. And I say fake like him. They like him like they liked Jada Kiss's first album. Remember that they bootlegged the shit out of that shit? Couldn't go platinum? Yeah, that's Javante. Yeah, they like you on Twitter where it's free to talk about your ass, but they're not gonna buy that fight. Nobody is buying that fight. No.
That's what I'm saying, right? Is it gonna turn out that way? At the end of that fight, does it get the pushback? Does it get the pushback with the numbers? Does it get pushback with the money?
We not dealing with the other shit. Is them dudes that fuck with him are not normal people. You talk about his fights like they're so great, right? Yet you don't buy them.
Right.
If they so fucking great, then why you didn't buy it?
But isn't that what he gets? Isn't that what he's recognized for? The pay-per-view numbers, the asses in seats. Isn't that what the whole whole news thing is?
He's recognized for his leg tattoos, according to Boxing Ego.
And his
leg tattoos,
that was diabolical.
His braids, and what kind of
his
person
style.
His style.
I don't know why that always
Don't
point.
forget the Chrome Hearts. Do not forget the Chrome Hearts.
Like,
He
why is
got-
that
he got
always
way
a
too
talking
comfortable.
point?
He got
I
way
don't-
too
I don't-
comfortable there,
I
bro.
don't
He
get it.
got way too
the
comfortable.
fascination with Javante Davis has very little to do with boxing. Like, that's just the reality of it. That the guys that like him, they view him as something else. Whereas we are simple folk. We just want to see people fight each other. That's the
Right.
only reason I'm here, is to see people fight each other. That's it. I'm not looking for icons, idols, or symbolism or ambassadors. I don't need somebody to represent me. I don't care. I am
Right.
just here to see people fight.
The thing
That's
about
all.
the thing about Tank, he's like the king of like the highlight watchers. You know, like guys they don't really watch boxing; they just watch highlights all goddamn day, but they don't really watch the fights because Tank Davis's fights lately they've been really boring until like the knockout.
Yeah, but it was always like I don't even feel right talking about this motherfucker because it's like, yo, this dude is not a boxer.
A
He's
mí me
like,
duele
he's
la
not.
cabeza ya, man.
He's not a prize fighter. A prize fighter is a dude. I don't give a shit. You gonna pay me that? Okay, I'm over there. Simple. That's a prize fighter. You gonna pay me that? I bet I'm over there. I don't give a shit.
Nah,
Whatever. I don't care.
I'm with you on that one. I think he's more of a. I think what you're trying to say is more like a gimmick.
Y'all know the parallel I make. He is the boxing what the Harlem Globetrotters are to the NBA. It's like a form
Special.
of entertainment in that realm, but Harlem Globetrotters ain't competing with nobody, obviously, right? It's like a show. It's
With the Washington
scripted, like
Generals.
it's a show. Like it's not a real competition. It's a show. You gonna play the same team, like he gonna fight the same kind of fighter. You gonna always win. He gonna always. It's a script.
No, yeah, like it
And a
has
majority of them
similar
shows have stipulations.
What's good with these?
No, what you're trying to say is like it has similar elements to like the real sport, but it's not real sport into itself.
Yeah,
you know?
like he's not.
It
He was
leaves-
never competing with Devin or Teofimo. You are not in competition with none of these guys. Now, the new crop of guys. Look. The dudes that you didn't fight, them dudes, they getting old, and it's a new crop of dude. Abdullah is at your weight. Keyshawn is at your weight. Murataya is at your weight. Zapata is at your weight. Are you gonna fight them? No.
And you know what's crazy, man? His saying words are actually, well, his own decisions, and now they biting him in the ass because he clearly said, "Oh no, I'm not moving away from 135." And now you got like actually young, hungry lions in a division that you actually are a champion by accident, by the way, because you got elevated. So you are an actual 2 division world champion now.
Right. By not
And,
fighting shit. By not fighting shit.
Tipo manín, ese tipo tú sabes, manín.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I do believe that this could be the year that he really does retire for that reason, because you're running out of safe options, and people are starting to get impatient. You know, the other day on the Boxing Voice, they was calling in, they was complaining because this whole zero to dick glazing, right? It's like, yo, like, what the fuck wrong with a lot of y'all? Why do y'all watch boxing? You see what I mean? Like, what do you watch boxing for if it's not to see people fight? Yeah, I think Crawford's a great fighter, which is why I want to see him fight people. Yeah, I think Canelo's a great fighter, which is why I want to see him fight people. Inui, Usyk, etc. Whereas with him, y'all just want to see him. Like on some female shit. Like, I just want to hear from you. Just want to talk.
The thing about him is they just want to see, like, you know, the spectacle of whatever he represents, you know, the hood thing.
They just
want to
smell his cologne, bro. They just want to smell his
Hey,
motherfucking.
bro, hey,
Comes hard.
switching speeds, bro. Hey, Duarte Maladueño, bro. Are they fighting for a belt or best beard, bro? Did you see that face off, dog?
Bro, Maladueño look like he run Al Qaeda, bro.
You know what I mean? Hey, he looked like he got the Arab tribute where they put the cardboard up to your joint. You know what I'm
Look
talking
like he
about?
run Al Qaeda. Look like he went
Yo,
ISIS or some
don't,
shit, bro.
don't sleep. Yo, this is gonna be a barn burner. With Dueño and
I hope
Duarte.
so, bro. I hope
is.
so.
I hope so.
believe
I
it
hope
is.
so.
Like, you know how Pitbull and Ferrero was? It's gonna be like that.
Exactly.
Okay. No, because I don't know
Trust me, trust
Maladueño.
me.
I know Duarte, but I don't
Well-
know Maladueño.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's hope so, man. We could use a barn burn right
But
now.
yeah, when it
Mal-
comes to answer that question in short, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. He's a coward. Like, and it's hard to say that about somebody who fights for a living, but let's be real. Bro, you scared. The other day you gave it away that you don't want to go to Saudi because you don't think you could win a decision. What
Don't even go that-
scary ass shit is that? Like, so you don't think
Um,
you could knock Devin out? That's
So,
what you're saying?
Jules, by any chance you watch the gloves off, you know, the little thing that they do before fight, like the little version of Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
Mhm.
like that wacky ass shit that they made.
Mhm.
If he actually listened what Tank Davis said, he actually is his biggest fear is being embarrassed in front of like a whole bunch of people. So like when you see that little bullshit that they made, you can actually see a lot of his weaknesses. You know, he's
Yeah.
actually he said it himself, like I'm actually scared as shit of being embarrassed in front of a lot of people.
Shakur will embarrass him. Look,
No, yeah, so
stylistically,
like
what's mind-numbingly annoying about the American boxing scene is, and I say this at no end, Americans don't like boxing. They like hype. They don't like boxing. If it's just about boxing, there's a lot of other dudes that should be popular right now off of boxing. Just boxing. Americans don't like boxing. They like characters, stories, and hype. That's where the American boxing scene is. That mother, I don't care who said it on what platform, on whose channel. That motherfucker's not nice. He's not. Who the fuck did he beat that you didn't know he was gonna beat him? Who?
That's why I'm from Transylvania.
It's a damn shame too. It's a damn shame because I really think he liked that man. But I mean, you can't fight. You can't argue for him.
I'm telling you, the story, it never changed in no era of boxing. In no era. The motherfucker that's nice is gonna give you a reason to think that. This motherfucker never did. I'm sorry. No, you what, Pedraza?
You don't think he ever?
That is still your biggest win and best win is Pedraza from
Mario was
2017. No,
well, you know what's funny
no, he
too?
wasn't.
You
No, he
know what's funny too?
No, he wasn't.
You know what's funny is that
you don't see him fighting.
Mario's got a gift over Akhmadov, whatever that fucking. You shouldn't even had that belt because that's how trash you is. Who the fuck at 147 don't beat you? You just went life or death with who was it? Abel Ramos.
Abel Ramos, yeah.
Yes, come on. Come on,
bro. Mario's is so ass that retired Manny Pacquiao is eyeing him. Like, bro, that should say something.
Yo, the best part of Mario Barrios' fights is his sister, bro. When I ain't even paying attention.
Juice is out of pocket, bro. I
ain't even paying attention.
Oh, the pocket. Have you seen her?
You know what I'm
out of pocket. What you mean?
Oh, leave her alone, bro.
I'm just saying that every like Mario, like none of these guys that he fought, none of it. It's a round robin to disguise what is obvious. They're like, dog. If I tell you, yo, Canelo nice. All right, what'd he do? He unified a whole division in 11 months. Them motherfuckers didn't want to fight each other. They didn't. They did not want to fight each other. If I tell you, yo, Canelo nice. Yo, this motherfucker got 60-something fights. He won some, he lost some. But you know what never happened? Never got knocked out. Never got knocked out. Never got knocked down. Not gonna tell me that motherfucker's not nice. Crawford, he's a 2-time undisputed champion. Need I say more? If it's easy to do, then you go do it 2 times. It's not easy. He did it twice. He knew come on. Yeah. And with all these guys, I could tell you something definitively. Yo, Usyk fought a dude, 6'7", 6'8", 50 pounds heavier than him. Twice.
Crazy.
And here the best part, Jules, all the dudes we're talking about, if you look at the ones who actually accomplished real shit, and you look at the dudes who haven't, they have one theme in common. The dudes who haven't, don't shut the fuck up. The dudes who have, they barely talk.
Look at Better Beef. It doesn't get said enough. This hairy old motherfucker has been a champion since 2017.
Fucking Zangief, dog.
Do you understand? From 2017 to where we at now, man. He's been a champion. That's a statistic that never gets that. You know, this dude been champion for a long ass time. Listen. And yo, he proved me wrong. I thought Bivol was gonna beat him. He proved me wrong.
Yep.
Listen, bro, don't let fools distract you from the fact that Billy Joe Sanders has a better resume than Tank Davis.
Honestly,
a lot of people have a better resume than Tank. Tank's resume, that's the whole problem.
Even I'll say even the
that's
dudes.
A shame, man.
The dudes from the previous era that used to get a lot of shit. Floyd get a lot of shit. Cotto get a lot of shit. Khan get a lot of shit. But yo, all their resumes is better and more ambitious than Gervonta's. All of them.
Bro, Bam started after him.
Floyd Mayweather's weakest win. Let's say Guerrero. Let's say it's not a great win. You know, he's got better ones than that. Guerrero is better than most of what you find, if not all of what you find in Gervonta's resume. Yeah, Guerrero.
Most of his biggest fans hate Canelo, but they don't realize that he's a Canelo fan.
Crazy dude.
Shit is crazy.
Store
Bro,
run
listen, if you
side
think
is better
Tank's
than
the best
anybody
boxing,
on Tank's resume. Store run side.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'll keep it simple, bro, to make it easy. If you think Tank's the face of boxing, you voted for Kamala. I said what I said.
Oh shit!
Well, you always have to make it. This guy comes on the panel, always makes it political, bro.
No, what I mean is,
I get him, bro.
The point of that joke.
I really do get what he's saying, though.
Here's the thing. The point of the joke is, if you think Tank's the face of boxing, a real boxing fan can't talk to you. You're not reasonable.
I mean, like, I see. Look, to be honest, I see the parallel because it's simple.
Yeah.
Every metric that tells you who the face of boxing is, you don't tick off on none of those boxes. Exactly. Yet people want to volunteer you for that position for not your boxing, not off of merit, just off of other shit.
You're not qualified for those accolades.
Not qualified for that.
Hey, do you know the difference between Arnold Barboza and Tank Davis?
Arnold was willing to travel.
No, the difference is nothing. They're both undefeated, ain't got shit on their resume. Well, actually,
no. He just beat Catterall in the UK.
And he beat Jose. And he beat Jose, right?
Unified champion.
Yeah, he beat Jose Ramirez.
He beat Jose, but okay, what has Tank done? Ain't done shit.
Yeah, but Arnold at least has been restricted with his ability to make fights. Tank is the A side. He's supposed to be able to push.
Any one of those guys, anyone, and he was in loaded divisions. The whole time he's been around. You was at 130 with Tevin Farmer, with Loma, with Burchell. At 135, you was there with Loma and Tio and Devin. Now Shakur is there. Now Keyshawn is there.
Yo, that's crazy.
You're not gonna fight nobody.
Yo, that's crazy.
Keyshawn, they need to stop this fight.
Low key, Fury.
This fight, I don't even know.
Yo, one at a time, yo.
Bro, Oscar Valdez moved up from 126 and took off of one of the fighters you were supposed to take out, which is Burchell.
And this the shit this is how I know that it's bitch shit, because I'm gonna be real. Al Heyman never had no new ideas. You know you didn't. Your whole shit was trying to replicate the Mayweather De La Hoya money and the Mayweather Canelo money. That's why you was so far up Mexico's ass. You kept trying to replicate that, and you not understanding that. Look, Floyd was Floyd, but Canelo brought a lot of fans to that shit. Motherfucker hate to hear that, but it's the truth. He was already a star.
Also,
no, not also. I didn't finish talking. Canelo was already a star. That's why Mayweather wanted to fight him, because he saw he was buzzing. Oscar, that's a given. Oscar was the golden boy. Oscar was the A side. You can't just dust off some Leo Santa Cruz and think you're going to do the same thing with that. Like, I already see what the gimmick is.
He has more fans in the U.S. because I'm from Guadalajara, and they don't like him. And not all of them, but like you know, some of them are like, oh no, it's como Chavez, or like, you know, like he has more fans in the U.S.
Bro, all I know is Al Heyman's plan for Gervonta was to try to replicate the Mayweather formula with him by matching him against Latino opponents, and it didn't work. Why though? Why? Cuellar. Who the fuck is Jesus Cuellar? Who the fuck is Nunez? Who the fuck was Ruiz? Gamboa, bro, nobody done gave a fuck about Gamboa in the last decade. Crawford finished him,
and then brought up a little ass Leo Santa Cruz. Like, come on, bro.
That's that they thought Leo Santa Cruz. Like what you think? That Davis versus Santa Cruz is the same as Mayweather De La Hoya? No, it's not.
Fuck out.
And
yeah, no.
You had him dress up with the mariachi get up and all the corny shit. It was different when Roger did it. When Roger did it, there was a reason. It's because he went on a run where he was beating up a lot of Mexican fighters, so they called him the Mexican Killer. It made sense. Now y'all doing that shit when Floyd did it. Okay, well that's Roger's nephew. I get it. Homage to your uncle. I get it. But then when you do it with Tank, it's like, bro, that's like the uncle at the cookout that tells the same joke, and it was funny the first time, but now you doing it at every cookout, and it's not funny anymore. That's what I like. Why is Tank wearing my mariachi suit? Well, what is that for? Who is that for? You not related to Roger? Oh, because you're Mayweather's protege. You look like an idiot.
Yep.
No, that's what Jake Paul was fucking doing.
Otro idiota.
Little fucking.
Otro imbécil. Imagínate tú, I'm a fucking fighter. I'm from fucking America. Yo me voy para España, and I'm gonna wear the Spain shit. They like, what the fuck is he doing?
He got played, bro.
Is this Halloween?
Jake Paul.
Imagine if I go to France, I'm fighting a French fighter, and I got a beret and a croissant in my mouth. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
But it wasn't just Floyd. I mean, Tyson Fury did it. Devin Haney did it.
No. When Tyson Fury did it, he put on the stars. He put on the stars and stripes.
No, he also.
But I understood why. When you was in the UK and you was fighting, they didn't give a shit about you. I seen your whole career. They did. They didn't give a shit about you. Even after you beat Klitschko, they still didn't like your ass. You did that because you didn't pop until you came to America. And he said it out his own mouth. They like me more in America. I'm a star. He said that shit himself. So I see what you're doing. You American now. I get it.
No, he also had the sombrero. There was a fight where he came out with there was a fight. I think it was the second top ranked fight. That motherfucker came out with the sombrero.
Then he looked like a dickhead.
He looked like a.
That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Like if you coming out here wearing a poncho, con el sombrero, bro. What the fuck you think? Everybody, bitches gonna cream off of that? Oh, yeah,
he was quiet as fuck after the Billy Joe Saunders fight.
Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like that shit is corny. So just to fast forward, to make a long story short. They didn't have no new ideas with Gervonta. You just tried to replicate the Mayweather shit, and he's not Mayweather. Mayweather fought people, whether you like him or not. It's just a fucking fact. He fought people, bro. Before he became money, all bullshit, he fought people, bro. Gervonta, you never fought shit. And you not going to, and you damn near 30. You don't have one win on your resume like Chico. You don't. Fucking Maidana, they talk about the Maidana win like, oh, that ain't shit. Listen, Maidana beat Adrian Broner. He beat him. That's why he fought him.
Put some fucking respect on Rolly's name.
You don't have a win like that. You don't.
You
got Rolo. Retardo Rolo. That's what you got.
McDonald's. Victor Ortiz, bro.
Bro, I thought that was, I need to put on my glasses because I really thought that was a fucking broad. Fucking, what's this kid, Scrappy? His face was turned. I thought that was a fucking broad. Like, the fuck is this ugly looking bitch? That's fucking,
what's this
Scrappy?
dude with this long ass ponytail, man? Come on.
That's the same thing Zurdo thought, bro. It was a broad.
No, but real shit. Even Keyshawn's one top 10 win away from having a better resume than Tank.
The shit is the only statistic that motherfuckers need to know is that at 12-0, Keyshawn Davis has already fought more lightweight champions than Gervonta, who's been there 5 years.
Yeah,
that's a real statistic, bro. Keyshawn Davis debuted after. Wait, Gervonta arrived at lightweight in 2019. I believe that Keyshawn debuted as a professional in 2021. It was somewhere around there. And already in 12 fights, he's fought more lightweight champions than Gervonta. The shit with Gervonta is ridiculous, bro. Like, you not a boxer, bro. You not a prize fighter. You not a boxer. You a gimmick. You a act. Like Celine Dion in Vegas and shit. You a act, bro. You're not a boxer. You're not a fighter. So please retire. Please. And take your fans with you. Boxing don't need you. It ain't like you out here selling a bunch of shit because you not. Nobody bought the Frank Martin fight. Nobody bought that shit. Ain't nobody gonna buy this one. The best thing now is, just go away so that your fans so they could go away too. That'd be great. Not gonna fight shit.
Yeah, that's definitely the worst part of it is the fans. The fans are crazy, man.
Fucking fans is delusional, bro.
Horrible.
Like,
they're
fucking
horrible.
Nobody want to keep arguing about hypotheticals. They like why we gotta have fantasy fights about motherfuckers that's active at the same time? It shouldn't be a fucking fantasy that you fight Shakur. That should not be a fantasy fight. Keyshawn, T.O., Devin. None of that should be a fucking fantasy fight. Go away. Get the fuck out of here. Go away.
The fact that some of his fans actually came out and tried to say he was better than Roberto Duran. I mean, it was like,
yeah. Or what about when he said he was in the same conversation as Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather? It was like, you see, when he says stuff like that, it turns into, bro, so you do think you have a legacy, because you say you're not in the legacy, but look what you just said. And now we come back to square one. I'm trying to stay off your case and be like, you're going to retire? Do your thing, bro. Have the rest of your 2025. And like Jules said, move on to greener pastures so we can move on with boxing, so boxing can benefit. But then you say something like that. What do you want me to, how do I answer that?
Yeah, he think he completed boxing or some shit. Like the shit it's a pure madness. It's really like, yeah, it's a madness. You got young ass dudes like, look, T.O. fought Loma before you, and I don't even think T.O. is all that, but it's like, yo, at least he did that. We can't say that about you, bro. You really ducked that man for 7 years. Really ducked that man. T.O. come in, he fought him. Devin came in, he fought him. Whether or not he got a gift is besides the point, because he fought him. He wasn't running from that fight like you. He wasn't. He was running to it.
Bro, it will. You know those fights were never going to happen, and I've said this before on this panel a million times. When he put a rehydration clause and a catch weight on a prospect like Ryan, bro, and not to mention, if you remember, also before he was allowed to get a tune-up in Robert Garcia, but he demanded it in the contract too that Ryan wasn't allowed to get a tune-up.
What I'm saying, I remember, bro, and motherfuckers really sit there and applaud that shit. I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fascination is. Then y'all like something else about that motherfucker. Like, this ain't no boxing shit. This shit is just weird. So shout out to Peter. Do any of you go to boxing gyms? Michael does. Highly recommend it. It's an amazing workout, and it's fun to watch fights on TV after actually learning the basic stuff. I know Michael does.
Yeah,
Alex does.
Definitely that. Yeah. I heard anybody
when you analyze fights and you've actually been in them yourself, it's completely different, man. It's pretty cool.
Leo is three-time lineal Chilean champion. He does.
You know what I mean?
For me, the biggest realization was when you're actually getting leaned on by somebody, like what do you call it? What Tyson did to Wilder. Like, when that actually happens to you, holy shit, it actually is fucking hard. Like, that shit takes a lot out of you. Takes the fight out of you.
Yeah, like when you watch a fight on TV and you see like the energy changing in one fighter or both, like you feel that. Like
you feel that, yeah. Even a body shot.
I know what that feels like. I know what he's going through right now, or like I know what plane he's on right now. You know, he's on his bag right now. I remember that.
Even a fucking annoying jab. If somebody has a pesky jab and they're able to get away from you, like So
where somebody will say some shit like, "Oh, he should have did this. He should have did that." I'm like, "Hold on, bro. It's easier said than done." Like, hold on, bro. Like.
But even if you don't want to spar, I really encourage anybody to just go do it as a workout. I lost a lot of weight doing it. Just hitting the bag 30 minutes a day. Do that shit, bro.
Shout out to Mr. Classic Metal. Tyson Fury won the WBC Maya belt after defeating the great Mexican champion Otto Wallin on September 14th of 2019. Know your boxing history. Shit is ridiculous, bro.
Forget that.
But I always thought that shit was like look.
The Maya belt.
You ain't got to do a parody of a Mexican fighter to endear yourself to the Mexican fans, and that's what I see a lot of people do. Just fight. That's it. Put on the show. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Should be a good one.
That's all you got to do. Fight. It's not complicated. Just fight. And don't fight like a bitch neither. Don't do that. Because motherfuckers is tired of that. A whole era of motherfuckers shoulder rolling. Like, please, no more shoulder rolls.
Hey,
man.
Hey, Jules, did anybody, Jules or anyone on the panel, I didn't, but did anyone bother to watch that Stern 45-year-old Felix Stern fight at 10 a.m. this morning?
Hell motherfucking no.
Me neither, bro.
You fought this morning?
Bro, at 10:30 a.m. He had a fight in Germany against
wait a minute, I thought he got arrested.
Bro,
did Felix Stern get arrested?
He wants to make one more title run, bro. He's 45. I don't even know the results. I didn't even look it up. He fought
bro, the world-class trainer is fighting today,
10:30 a.m. Yeah.
Well, you talking about Brian Norman?
Yeah, I see that she's fighting today.
That shit is
he's fighting my guy Greg, man. Salute Greg, man. I'm rooting for Greg, man. I hope Greg.
Is that shit now?
Brian Norman's thing is more.
Yo, Michael, I heard that review. I'm not playing either. I heard it's like $5,
you're
so
lying.
you could
Yeah,
buy it.
exactly, bro.
Yeah, I heard it's $5.
Let's do a watch along, man.
Bro,
Fuck
come
it.
on, bro.
It's $5.
For real, I heard it's $5.
Nah,
Yo,
bro. I
Greg
ain't
rapping for
got
the
$5
content
for that
creators,
shit.
bro. Letting
I'm
these
good.
dudes know stop talking spicy
I'm
over
good,
here,
bro.
ass, bro.
Yeah, but Greg not just a content creator. He fight.
I know he fight, but he
Isn't
rapping for
that
the
the guy
content
that does-
creators. He
didn't he
talking
do
for the
football?
content. This all started over him in the content.
Oh, word?
You know what I'm saying?
The
That's
shit
what
is,
he
was-
the
wasn't
shit is
he a
that
football
Brian Norman.
player?
I don't know if y'all know though. Brian Norman Senior did used to box though. He
Oh,
like,
he the
he
real
not-
deal. He the real deal. Yeah.
He did.
He
He
fought-
fought he really for real fought. So it just he old now. Like, hey, how old is he? 57? He not young, Brian Norman.
He fought
No, I think he's
that.
like 44, bro. I think he's like 44.
He
44.
fought
Oh,
that
yeah.
Canadian. He fought that Canadian that's Haitian. I'm not talking about Michael, but
You talking
the
about
one
Jean
that fought-
Pascal?
Yeah, Pascal. Yeah.
Hey, my
Wait,
dude's
he
like
fought
half-
Jean
hey, my
Pascal?
dude's like half-
Yeah, Brian Norman.
Took it
Brian
to a
Norman
decision.
fought him.
John beat him, right?
Yeah, John beat him, but it
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
good
Fuck
fight.
you thought happened, bro?
Yeah, I
was
mean,
gonna
we
say-
ain't gonna go there
No,
and say it
I
was
thought
all
this
that.
shit
but-
happened recently.
Fuck you
Yo,
talking
y'all
about?
see-
Like,
Like,
we
it was a
beat
real
him,
fight,
bro.
though. Like they went at it,
I
like it
just
was
see
competitive.
Jean Pascal's fighting this year, bro. He got a knockout or some shit. I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
he's
They're
at
still
cruiser because
fighting?
he's at cruiserweight now. He's at cruiserweight. Yeah.
Jeez, that
Hey,
guy
y'all see
doesn't
this
stop.
Castaneda? Y'all see this Castaneda cat? This motherfucker half Mexican, half Japanese and shit.
No, wait a minute. I'll say this: if they make Ryan Rositsky versus Jean Pascal in Canada, yes, I'm watching that. Yes.
Oh man, don't do
Two
that.
two motherfuckers that ain't got no defense. Yes, I'm watching
And
that.
they got
Yeah,
shit
that's
going
gonna
on.
be
They
fun to
just
watch.
they got nothing to lose,
Yo,
bro.
remember what he did to Marcus Brown, bro? Oh, he exposed him. Jesus
Well, that was the
Christ.
shit that Marcus never had a chin. He could box. He's a good southpaw,
box,
good
yeah.
background, but he
Bro,
never
how
had a
old-
chin.
How old is Pascal now?
But
Bro,
also
he
the
like-
defense
bro, he like
actually
47.
wasn't there. He does
He's
that
probably
same
like
shit
47.
he did that same shit that Boots does, the flashy defense, and that's how he got caught. That shit
Yeah,
doesn't
but Hot,
work, bro.
but
That's
Hot
not real.
Rod exposed that. Hot Rod was the first to expose that shit
I
With
was on the
Wait, who you
Pascal
talking
train.
about?
when he fought Marcus Brown. You don't remember? Hot Rod was the first one to drop him.
Oh yeah, it was it?
Yeah,
Fuck,
bro.
It was
that
Hot
a long
Rod.
time ago.
I was on the Pascal train until I seen him lose to 50-year-old B Hop, bro. That's when I was like, God damn, like
Nah, Pascal was a good fighter, bro.
He
Yeah.
no, he got. If you look at his resume, he really did
got some
fight a
shit.
lot of fucking
Well, I
people.
say he fought
dog.
some bangers, bro.
Third
He did
ballot-
not duck
third
no
ballot,
smoke.
guys.
The
That's
second,
what I'm
who remember the second Kovalev fight when
Yeah, I
Kovalev
was just about to
DDT'd
say
him?
it, bro. He fought everybody, bro.
Kovalev really DDT'd him in that fight,
Come
bro.
on,
That's a
man.
good fight. That's a
Third
good
ballot,
fight.
goddammit.
Yeah, he got some squabbles, but yeah, like if y'all want to buy that pay per view, that shit $5. So
Nah,
you
I'm
know,
not paying for that shit.
pony up that money, yo. You know what I'm saying?
I watched
Hey,
the
motherfuckers
highlights.
motherfuckers would rather give you a $5 super chat than pay for that fight, bro.
For real, send me
Dead
that
ass,
$5. Send me that
Really?
shit. Fuck it.
I watched the highlights. Let me know how
That
it
ring
goes.
girl on the left. That's all right.
Bro,
He
hell
left.
yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
All
damn.
right.
So they're gonna fight because Greg is a content creator.
Yeah,
This shit's about to go all 12, man.
Yo, we need Julius versus Benavidez soon, bro. Fuck it.
fuck up.
I know Julius double
Is that
parked
right?
back at the camera like
Is
You
that
know,
right?
no, listen,
Not-
no, I'll tell you what. No, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you.
Not
I'll
David,
make you a
right?
deal. If you want to see David get shot, we could set
Yeah.
that up. Because if you want to see him get shot, we could do that. You know, I ain't a boxer. I'll shoot
Yeah.
you. I'll shoot at you though. But we could do
Yeah.
that. Pay per view, yo. $39.99 on Tubi.
Let's see if
How
he can make
fast
it
can
across the
David
ring.
duck?
Yo,
For real, yo. You know what I'm saying? Slip this Full Metal Jacket, bro.
show him what the real. Show him this real monster shit. Show him that real monster shit.
That
You know what I
real
mean?
monster shit. You know what I'm saying? You the Incredible Hulk, B. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
who was that fighter that Waldrop's gonna fight this weekend?
Oh, the Curtis Harper. Curtis
Yeah,
Harper.
he went. You remember what he did when I think it was a job?
A jock boy, yeah, he walked right out the ring. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was the dude
That
who
was
did
him.
that.
That was hilarious, man. He was mad. He
That was
like,
when that was when motherfuckers thought the Jogba was the next bogeyman too. That's when everybody thought he's gonna be the next dude. That ain't
Yeah.
work out. I like that Torres versus Vianello. I like
I was
that.
about to ask you about that, Jules. What do you think about that fight, man?
That's a good asset test because Vianello is not a slouch, and Torres don't have a lot of fights. He don't got so many fights where he's a shoe-in to win. Vianello is an Olympian, and he's not a small heavyweight either. So
He's a
that's
big boy.
a good fight. That's a good fight. I like that one.
Yo, was Ken Sims? Was it true that Ken had an opportunity to fight Oscar Duarte tonight?
I heard that. About a week ago.
I given up on this kid a long time ago, man.
Who, Kenny Sims?
Kenny,
Yeah,
nice,
bro.
Isn't he coming off a loss?
No, I mean I don't blame him for not taking that fight on a week's notice. I don't blame him.
No, not that, but just
Hey
like,
man, I mean, he
damn,
about
bro.
to fight a Mexican nit, bro. This is gonna be interesting.
Mexican what?
Golden Boy really got some motherfucking good ass ring girls, bro.
Mexican
Yeah,
nip.
they do.
Nip was a
Yeah,
derogatory
always.
U.S. soldiers used against the Japanese back in the day. It's a joke.
All right, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
They're coming out jabbing, not too fast of a pace.
Oh, this is gonna go all 10, by the way.
I don't know, man. I think Kenny might get him out the way.
He's 21-2. Like, with
Yo, is it me or
isn't
this?
that wins by
Yesterday was like a body snatching campaign. Like, was it like the body work was
For
crazy
some reason,
yesterday?
it was body every
Yeah.
day, every fight.
It was beautiful, man.
I think everybody got a knockout except what's his name, Jared.
Yeah, Jared's done, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, bro. It's
Sad.
man.
I
So,
forgot
it's
who
actually
it was.
disappointing for real. It really
Yeah,
is.
it's sad. Like, it's sad to see the way it turned out yesterday. It was like, damn, man, you really gave up. Like, you really not doing this, huh? You done.
But I'm just like, bro, what's going on in your life? Like, what is happening? Like, do you really just
Validation.
not like this sport, or like, what is it?
I think he's feeding too many people. That's what I believe. I believe the fun is gone. I think there's a lot of people. I think he has a lot of people on his back and shoulder. What he needs to do is get his little special, make me feel better, dog, and go to the UK, bro, and go operate in a heavyweight scene that might appreciate you. Get some good heavyweight trainers. You know what I'm saying? Get some good sparring. Lead the country. You have nothing going for you.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I just came back. Who we talking about?
Jared
Anderson.
Oh, nah, bro. Jared Anderson's done, y'all. Look, hey, I don't know if y'all saw earlier in his career, his heart wasn't in it, bro. It's not what he wants, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he wants it anymore.
I don't think anything can remedy it. Any country, whoever his heart's not in it no more, bro.
You don't think if he goes to the UK and he goes to heavyweight fights and he watches fights and he
No, I hear what you're saying, bro. Fam, I hear what you're saying. Like,
if he watches like Anthony Joshua get celebrated in front of 50,000 people, he sees like, you know what I mean?
Bro, here's my thing. I don't think that'll move him. I think his heart's not in the sport anymore.
It was like that even before the loss. So
after
a loss, it's gonna be even worse.
Like even before that loss, he was already talking crazy about like, I don't know if I can do this. The pressure, like, it's
retiring at 26.
It's the pressure,
yeah,
like
in the immortal words of BB King, the Thriller's
Jared didn't ask for this.
Like, bro, when I was growing up in Ohio,
he literally said that. But Jared didn't ask for this.
Yeah, bro. Like, my homeboy was one of the #1 dudes in the state of Ohio in high school, man. And out of nowhere, bro, like, he just walked away. He's like, he looked at me, he's like, "But my heart's on this. Like, I don't care for it no more. I have a passion. This ain't even my thing, bro. Like, I did this because my family does it. My parents wanted it. Like,
but it's like, bro."
And he was talented. He had it, bro. He could have did whatever he wanted. Could have been an Olympian, bro. He just didn't care for it.
From that aspect, I do get it though. I mean, like, boxing does take a lot, bro.
Well, it's not a sport for everybody either.
All that shit.
You got to be a special kind of person to want to be a boxer.
That's what I'm saying. You need that intrinsic motivation, bro. He don't have it. Because at the end of the day, there's only so much you can lean on for outside resources for motivation. And it's gonna always come back to yourself. If intrinsically you ain't motivated, bro, it's not for you, whatever it is.
Yeah, he don't need to be doing that shit. You talking about Jared Anderson, right?
Yeah.
He just don't want to compete. He doesn't have that.
He never did though. He never had it.
That's what I was trying to say. It was never in his heart.
That's why I picked Bacoli to beat him. After how really it was before the Roy interview. It was
I thought Charles was gonna clip him.
That's what I was about to say. When I seen that you still pulling back in straight lines against guys standing about 6'5", 6'6", let's call it 72 to 80-inch wingspan, and you pulling back in straight lines, it wasn't even about the motivation at that point. At that point, I'm like, yeah, see, you used to fight in short, fat heavyweights, and that's not what's up there. The Hrgovic, the Fury, the Ajagba, the Bacoli, all these guys that make up that upper echelon, that top 10, top 15. Yeah. You talking about guys that on average they're 6'5". You can't pull back
to get him.
you can't pull back in straight lines with them. They too tall and their arms are too long. You do that, they gonna clip you. Or for the Charles Martin fight, I sold my stock. Like, yeah, he ain't it. He ain't it. The hope for Torres is that he knows, he seems to understand I'm shorter than everybody, and the sweet spot for me is in the pocket. He seems to understand that. That don't mean he won't get clipped, but he at least understands it. Like, yeah, I'm shorter than all of them, so I got to get in real close. And he does a decent job of doing it. Like, so far, so good. He bends at the knees, bends at the waist, slips. He needs to get better at slipping, honestly. Like, you really need to watch some old Tyson tapes. Like, that might be the right base style for you because of how short you are. You got a lower center of gravity. You need to make them punch down to hit you so you can slip it and bring a big right over the top. Like, and he could do all right theoretically, but I will say I'm not sold yet. I'm not on that train. I like Torres, he's a fun little fighter, but I don't actually know how far you're gonna go. I could see you getting knocked out. I could see it. Right guy with an uppercut, because that's all it's really going to take for those fighters that take that approach. The preferred punch to catch them is the uppercut. Why? Because they're coming into the crowd at a slight crouch. Uppercut up the middle, right through the guard. Yeah, you gonna go out like you did with Jalalov. Like you did with Jalalov. But so far, so good. That's the most I could say. He seems to be good in the pocket. He seems to have very good power at this level. We don't know what his power going to look like when they step him up. That's why I like that Vianello fight. Vianello a tough dude. He been in there with a Jogba, didn't get knocked out. Who else he was in there with that I seen him with? Vianello. He was in there with somebody else. And I was like, yeah, yo, he could fight. He could fight. He's an Olympian, got a good amateur background. He can fight. That's a good fight. That's a good acid test.
Torres is used to, like, you know, knocking people out and stuff too. That, and you know, if he doesn't get knocked out, then Vianello, then how?
No, if he knocks out Vianello, I would be impressed. A Jogba could knock out Vianello. If he knocked, who did Vianello just fight Makhmudov? He just fought somebody and did okay. Not just a Jogba, he just fought somebody else. I was like, okay, Vianello, okay. It's a good fight.
Some fighters that are
man, Smith and Sims are leaning in for chingazos right now, bro. Holy shit.
Hold on, man. I was saying something. Some people that are used to knocking people out, they get a little discouraged when they can't. You know,
frustrated like Edgar used to, biting people and hitting shit.
Now Edgar want to box now. Now he want to be a boxer.
Yeah.
I didn't pay attention to that last round. These motherfuckers.
Oh man, bring on the Canelo rematch.
Bro, why is Kenny fine like that, bro? Why he choosing to stay in here and fight?
Bro, I don't know why he's
don't do that with the Mexicans, man.
He's doing it homeboy's way, bro. He's leaning in.
He's got the Clito Reyes gloves on, man. You don't want to trade with that shit.
Dog, bro.
Sad part is he's quicker too, bro, but he's just giving up ground by leaning in and fighting in the phone booth with him, man.
He looked like Tevin did when he fought against Zepeda. Like he's just staying there and just like.
Hey man, Tevin got hard. He can't see that well.
Yeah,
so you know,
Tevin is actually slick in the pocket though. He actually is. That's why he
rolls and slips and shit. Like
that's why he made Muratalla look like that. Like he can handle himself deep in the pocket now. That's not for everybody though. That's the shit. Like, yeah, that shit is not for everybody.
Why do you think they have to put a rehydration clause on him, man?
Every time Devin did that shit, he got hit. Like, yo, you don't belong in the pocket, bro. You don't want to understand that you don't belong in there, bro.
I think Sims' punches are doing more damage though. They're starting to accumulate.
Them Clito Reyes gloves are expensive, man. They're like $250 a pop.
Yeah.
Wait, how the fuck y'all? How the fuck is y'all watching Kenny Sims and I got it on Castillo Gudinho?
Because I'm watching Sims and Castaneda right now, bro.
No. You know what this shit is? My dumb old ass is not watching it live.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I was like, hit the live button. Hit the live button, Jules. The live button,
bro.
Junior's like, you're not watching the live while you on the live.
I had the shit on the little dudes. I'm like, where the fuck is Kenny Sims? I don't see Kenny Sims.
He's doing what?
Yo, I just look like that. I'm here Alex saying that shit. I'm like, I don't see Kenny Sims.
Are you okay?
Two little dudes in the ring, B.
Pay attention, Grandpa.
Julius like, I fucked up in the thumbnail. It's Jack Catterall versus Barbosa time.
For real, right?
For real.
But for those that didn't see it, I saw Captain America. I don't know what people complaining about. That shit was
Was
fine.
it official? Was it good?
I mean, it was to me like I don't know what people's expectations was. Maybe they had higher expectations, or maybe they're holding it to the standard of other movies. I went in fresh. I'm like, yeah, that was a good movie. 7 out of 10.
Look, I ain't seen it yet, but I'm sure it's gonna be good. I just think motherfuckers is automatically ready to hate on Anthony Mackie as Captain America.
That's
bullshit, bro.
Honestly,
that's all it is, bro.
Honestly, that's what I think it is.
Low key, that is what it is right there, bro.
And here's the sad part, bro. Here's the sad part. If you're a fan of that shit, you watched the original Captain America put his trust and faith in Anthony Mackie's character.
Literally, that's from literally, like, I'm a nerd. I was a comic head. Like, literally, that's from the comic. That happened.
Yeah.
Cap made him the new Captain America. That happened.
Respect that shit, bro. I can't wait to see that movie. I'm ready.
It was good. Like, I didn't see nothing. Now, is it as good as Endgame? No, but I don't expect it to be, bro,
But
because they
nobody's
rebuilding
putting
this
it
shit.
I think what the problem is that like, okay, like after what MCU is at, like 25 plus movies now.
Yeah.
At this point, it's getting a little bit monotonous.
And you know what? Hey, man, shout out to Harrison Ford still doing his motherfucking thing.
We need something a little bit more creative.
What I think a lot of people are not appreciating about this movie that I am is usually when you do a superhero movie, it's almost always an origin story. You literally starting from scratch. Most of those movies are origin stories. We seen Batman origin stories like 3 times already. Spider-Man origin stories like 3 times already, right? Most of the time it's an origin story. What's cool about this movie is it's set in a world where they know about superheroes and aliens and all this bullshit. And to me, it was completely different territory than any other superhero movie, because now that aspect of it is established. So you're going to get to see other people that they never showed before. That's what this movie, that's why that was another aspect of it that I liked. They're like, yeah, by now they know all about aliens and people doing this and that. They know all about that. That's regular. And most comic book movies are not like that, because they usually all start from scratch. Oh, he got bit by the spider and he was on a train and he did the thing. Like, they all like, yeah, you basically telling the same story over and over again. Now we're gonna get into some other storylines and some other characters that, yeah, it's not all about Steve Rogers anymore. It's not all about Iron Man anymore. Like, now you're gonna get to see other people. And I don't know, like, I thought it was good. The fight scenes, if the shit was a piece of shit, I would have just said, yeah, it's a piece of shit, bro. Like, don't bother.
And the other thing is, people, I feel like some people need to relax about the superhero genre. That is it's an action film.
Yes.
Based on comics.
Yes.
It's not gonna be cinema all the time. You have the Joker, you have the Dark Knight. Not every movie is gonna be the same.
Yes.
It's gonna be explosions, it's gonna be action, it's gonna be a plot, and that's it. You have to accept it for what it is.
To me, it's better. I'll rank it. It's better than Thor: Dark World, because Dark World was ass. It's better than Thor: Love and Thunder. That shit was trash. To me, it was better than Iron Man 3, because Iron Man 3 was booty cheeks. Like, that shit was
gets a bad rep, bro.
But it was ass. But it was ass, bro. Like,
it wasn't ass.
It was ass.
They got lazy on that one.
It was ass.
But I hate what they did in Mandarin. But it wasn't ass.
It was ass, bro.
Listen, man, Marvel and DC, they want to fucking make sure no movie ever fails and everyone is a fucking top line banger. Zack Snyder.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sorry, bro. I agree. I don't give a fuck.
Make the Russo brothers,
listen, Zack Snyder. Listen, Zack Snyder. Before he even did Superman out, he was movie Jesus to me. He did Dawn of the Dead. That's my favorite zombie movie, bro.
Yep.
Dawn of the Dead is my favorite zombie movie. Motherfucking Watchmen. Bro, Watchmen, I don't give a shit what nobody say. Watchmen was that shit, bro.
I think everybody liked it, bro.
That was that shit. What, motherfuckers didn't like 300? 300 was that shit, bro. You know how many motherfuckers started going to the gym because of 300?
MC's problem is that they don't fucking hire the Russo brothers enough, bro. Because they made probably their best top 4 movies. That's the Russo brothers, bro.
I agree.
They did Winter Soldier. They did Infinity War. They did Endgame. Like, why aren't you like keep using
they're back
these
now?
guys,
I mean, they're back now. That's what I heard. They're back now. Remember when I said that they brought back Kevin Feige? That's not who I meant. They brought back the Russo brothers, is what I heard. They came back, so yeah, I fuck with it. Fantastic Four look good, and it really is what Leo said. Don't take the movie too fucking seriously, bro. It's a fucking movie. Relax, enjoy the fucking movie. You know, if it's a piece of shit, I don't have a problem. Like I said, Thor: Dark World was a piece of shit. I don't even know why y'all made that dumb shit. That shit was a piece of shit. Love and Thunder, that was another piece of shit. Like, yeah, y'all didn't even make this bullshit.
I like that one. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Love and Thunder was alright.
I ain't like that shit.
I think Ragnarok was the best one.
Ragnarok, Jeff Goldblum, that shit had me
hard. Hey, my homeboy, this is Walker in Texas Ranger, bro.
He said, "You're from ass clap, ass go."
Yeah,
yo,
dude.
yo, that shit took me out, B.
Ragnarok surprised me. I thought it was gonna be ass. That was actually good.
Nah, and I
that was Kate Blanchett, right?
I don't know, Kate Blanchett.
I felt bad for Christian.
Bro, I wanted to get her pregnant.
Me too, bro. When she had the horns and shit, and she was talking all that shit.
Gotta keep the horns on while we get down, though. You know what I mean, bro?
Wait. I felt bad for Christian Bale for Love and Thunder, but I was like, this guy's too serious of an actor.
Yeah, to be doing this silly ass shit.
Parody ass. That movie felt like a parody.
Bro, it did, but I like how I brought Russell Crowe in. That motherfucker was Zeus, bro. That
shit is that they turned Thor into like the goofball, like the comic relief. Like now he's constantly in comic relief mode, and it's like, yo, like I can't take your movie seriously.
You know what's funny? The Hulk and Thor, two of the most powerful characters in Marvel, and they made them both comic relief.
I was about to say, because actual Thor, he's not funny. He ain't a joker. That motherfucker's serious, and he's an asshole, bro.
And also, he's top 3 the strongest characters in the whole Marvel.
No, he's not top. He's not top 3. No, he's not.
Yes, he is,
my dude. He's not top. My dude. I could name 5, bro. He's not top 3, bro. Like
when he got the.
I'm not saying he's not strong,
bro.
my dude. I'm not saying he's not strong. I'm just telling you he's not top 3. Like that's cap. That's cap. Like for real. Yeah. Honestly.
No.
Honestly, he's not. He's not.
Well, it's like, I think it's called Almighty Thor, some shit like that. No, not
listen,
that.
The whole point is that you turn characters that are supposed to bring weight and gravity to your film or to a scene, you turn them into jokes. Like, bro, people don't want Hulk being anything other than mad. That's when they like when he mad as fuck. That's when they like him. And y'all he wearing cardigans and shit. Not to say that it wasn't like that in the comic, because it actually was. There was a point, but you don't need to show that. They wanted to see him mad and breaking shit, and y'all got him out here wearing sweaters and eating tacos. It's like, yo, y'all bugging. Like, y'all got to break him out of that shit.
Matter of fact, you know who did a good job of portraying who Thor actually was, what his personality was really like from the myths and from the mythology and shit? Look at God of War on PlayStation, God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
That's Thor.
That was good. That was good.
Thor. Yeah.
And Norse gods are generally not nice in a very like general sense. Like they're not nice.
They get pissy on the regular. They
brutal. They brutal, bro. They brutal. You know.
Rune King Thor. That's what they called him. If you read that comic. I don't know if that came out. I don't know when the last time you guys read Marvel comics.
That's a newer title. Rune King. That's a newer title.
Yeah,
that's from way after my time. Man, Kenny, you better fucking get some respect.
Bro, this is supposed to be an easy scout for Sims, bro. I mean,
Kenny, you better get some respect, bro. Like,
you can't pump.
He ain't doing too hot.
Oh, yeah,
Left Hooks is getting in there.
Fucking Japanese Mexican, bro.
Give him all you heard of him though.
Oh shit. 2-piece. Oh shit. He putting pressure. You better respond, Kenny.
Stay on the pocket, bro, with these guys.
Bro.
Better respond, Kenny.
I've seen it get clipped, man. I've seen it get clipped earlier in this fight.
I love
Right.
being in the pocket. It is so fun, though.
Bro, Castaneda is eating his punches and keeps coming forward. Like
Something about it is the funnest part of boxing. Inside work.
I think it's because getting within striking distance is hard, man. If the guy's moving, trying to jab your way, it's frustrating for the guy who got to get
right now, man. As a Muay Thai fucking competitor, the worst thing is when you're fucking orthodox and you're fighting a southpaw who's taller and longer reach. Fuck out of here, bro. That shit's a fucking pain in the ass.
Or the other way around.
If you're saying what? If you a southpaw and you
Yeah,
fight an orthodox fighter?
because I'm a southpaw and I fucking sparred this 6'4" guy, and he put his forearm like on my head and then like leaned on me, then cranked my fucking neck. That shit hurt.
Yeah,
for,
but
like,
you're
weeks,
talking about
bro.
boxing though, right?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
talking
talking about Thai boxing, bro. I got to consider elbows, knees, and kicks.
Oh,
so it's
shit,
different.
yeah.
So like when them
Not
motherfuckers,
only that front kick could probably trip you.
and they got that longer reach, like, dude, what a pain in the ass.
Bro, I think what's the dude named Nintendo Tremendo? I think Tremendo won that round, bro. Tremendo is getting busy.
Kenny's lost before, right? No.
Yeah, he lost one.
Yeah.
He got 2 L's. Homeboy Castaneda got 7 L's, and they both have like a kind of weak knockout ratio.
7 L's.
Shout out to ASVP. He said the Russo brothers don't miss in the superhero genre or the spy genre.
That's for real. Like, hire these motherfuckers, man. I don't care how much you gotta pay. You got the money
real.
for it. You got the money for it.
Exactly. They got more than enough money to pay
Like,
them.
don't be fucking cheap, bro.
Russo brothers.
I think that's the real problem when you don't see a director that you like. Is because of the money. Because after a couple of successful films, their managers go there and they try to renegotiate their contracts, their paydays for the film, and sometimes they say, no, this is too much. We have another guy that I think we can do a decent enough work, and it's not gonna cost us.
Yeah, because the
100 million or
studio
whatever.
it's two sides to it, Leo. The studio thinks they have the formula that they think you gave them the formula, so they think they don't need you anymore.
Yeah,
it's also that too.
Yeah. Also, like, I could also see their side too, because when you hire one brother, you have to hire the other. So now you're paying for 2 directors, and who knows how that breaks down.
If you trying to make that money y'all was making 5-6 years ago, you better pay.
Exactly.
You better pay.
Because for me, they haven't had a hit since No Way Home, and that was 2021.
For real.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. They just showed the punch that it favors Sims, but it don't look that way.
It doesn't look that way, bro. Like this.
That's what I'm saying. If you a judge right now, you're not seeing what punch that is seeing. Like hell no.
Okay, Kenny, get them uppercuts.
Okay. Yep, that's what I say. There we go. No, little something, little.
I just realized they just had to scrap that whole fucking the next Avengers, the Kang Dynasty shit.
Not, but they're talking about bringing him back. Jonathan Majors,
bro. Jonathan needs to come back, bro.
They're talking about bringing him back. Now that they settled
bullshit,
all them case with the bitch and all of that, they talking about bringing him back.
Bro, they got to, bro. My man's innocent, bro. Free my man Majors, bro. That's bullshit.
It's crazy how bitches try to fuck up your life.
Right? Matter of fact, it ain't even crazy. It's kind of common actually. If you think
Hey,
you know what I love? I love how we use the term, yo. That's crazy. We'll say that shit for the most common shit. We're like, that's crazy.
How y'all I don't understand. Like, stop messing these crazy bitches, bro.
Well, that's the
Bro,
problem.
you don't understand.
You don't know
the
they
secret.
crazy,
No, the secret knowledge. Don't say shit. The secret knowledge is they're all crazy. That's the secret. They ain't that different,
They're all
bro.
a little bit crazy.
There's just levels
to
it.
Yeah,
crazy bitches, really
that's
that different, bro.
There's the batshit crazy bitches. Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now, anyone on this panel who got a Latina in their life, you have a flashback of her saying,
"Oh man,
told you I was
bitches
crazy."
is motherfuckers. I say them bitches is violent. Like you gotta be ready to shoot a Latina. Like them bitches crazy. Like fuck wrong with you? Like
bro, I'm married to one, bro. Trust me, I know.
The problem with
This is
most
insane, bro.
Gays is that they'll sit up there and lie and they're instantly believed. It doesn't matter. They're just instantly believed. And that
because
is
the injury that she claims to have sustained was her snatching his phone. I think it was Jonathan Majors' phone that she said he injured her. You mean you snatched his phone and injured yourself, you dumb bitch? This shit is crazy how they could fuck up your life with some bullshit.
So bitch, you had some stolen property and now you the victim? Fuck out of here.
Shit is crazy. Them bitches ain't got no conscience, man. You gotta be careful out here.
Yo, Sims Jr. Sims Jr. looks like he want to take a shit, man. Like
them body shots, bro.
He's feeling those body shots.
Here's what's concerning me, man. We still got a lot of rounds left, and when Sims lands, Homeboy keeps coming forward. When Homeboy lands, Sims backs up.
Yep.
This is getting interesting.
What weight class is this?
140.
147.
Oh, he moved up the welter. He moved up the welter. I thought Kenny was at 140.
I thought it was 142.
It will be like a nice touch for this guy Norman Jr. once he comes back.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
Yo, what'd you guys think of Rohan Polanco?
I was just about to say that because he
It's
just
okay.
moved up to 140.
It's so far with Rohan. It's too soon. So far,
Right.
so good. That's the evaluation. So far, so good. We'll see if
Motherfucker
you could
power.
keep. We'll see if you could keep looking like that. At one point, John Bowser was looking okay. You know, early on, shit happens. Shit unravels. You know.
Castaneda, if he's smart, he needs to get that lead foot on the outside, bro. He keeps his lead foot on the inside. He's hurt himself with that.
He's standing too square.
He is literally
He's
giving
his
both shoulders.
Benavidez on, bro.
But he is forcing Kenny to work under pressure.
Definitely is.
Yeah, and that's the sad part is Kenny's not taking advantage of his lead foot being on the outside.
Kenny wants space. He
Oh,
fighting
he's
for
going
space.
on. Got him on them ropes.
Yeah, like he just
Ooh,
do
that don't
punch
look good.
combination, no
That don't
response.
look good, bro.
Oh shit!
Come on, Kenny.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh, Kenny, come on, oh, eso.
Oh,
Kenny,
Kenny, get
Games
up.
get stupid prizes, bro.
You gotta let your hands go, Kenny.
Yo.
Let your hands go.
These Mexicans, man.
Fucking Mexicans, bro. And he's
There you
part
go.
Japonese and shit, bro.
And we got
Bro,
the
this-
Clito Reyes gloves,
Bro,
man.
for every one punch Kenny throws, this dude throwing like 3 punches for every
Yeah.
one punch
Bro,
Kenny
Don't
throws.
trade with the
It really
motherfucker
is.
with the Clito Reyes gloves, bro. That shit
You know
hurts.
what I mean? Look at eso,
Kenny
cabrón.
looks like he got buckled a little bit.
Mira, oye. Mira. Ooh, shit, bro. Like, dude, come on, bro.
Damn, Kenny
Making a fight, bro.
Kenny
Yeah.
get
Kenny
hit.
move.
I
Yo,
don't
Kenny's
think-
froze, bro.
Kenny legs
He-
look real heavy, y'all.
He's
Yeah.
frozen.
Move.
Hey, they're in that zone where heart's coming into play
His
right
legs are
He
Yeah.
let it
going.
go there though. Kenny didn't need to let it go this way, man.
Also,
Oh, that
Kenny's
was a good
slapping
body
his
shot.
punches. Kenny's
now.
slapping his
Kenny might
punches,
not have
though.
the gas tank,
Yeah,
bro.
his legs,
Look,
his
check
legs,
that
his
shit like
legs.
nothing, bro. He's still there.
There you go.
Get
There
off
you
the
go.
rope. Fuck.
There you go, Ken. Okay, that's a
Oh,
start.
shit.
But fight for some real estate.
Bro, Kenny's over here.
Kenny
checking.
backing him up a
Okay,
little
Kenny.
bit.
Kenny backing him up. Yeah, he
Bro,
backing him up now.
Okay, good uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get
No,
some respect.
Don't
Missed the check
don't
right.
do
Missed the
that.
check right hook.
Don't do that cross
And backing
guard
up
shit.
again. Órale eso. Oh fuck, dude.
Now that cross guard underrated,
Back
bro.
on that damn rope, man.
Mm-hmm.
He back on the
Yeah,
ropes.
Bro, Castaneda just punched himself to hype himself up, bro. You see that? Hey, bro. This motherfucker ain't playing.
That's psycho, bro.
They fighting.
Yeah. Told you, rock him, sock him,
Motherfucker,
robots,
man.
dog.
Yo, did y'all see? I posted on Twitter, but y'all see the end of round 3, Keyshawn's fight yesterday? Motherfucker just goes to his corner and has the
Yo,
like,
he
the
looked like a
yeah.
psychopath when he
Yo,
went
the
back to
crazy
the corner.
eyes. Yo,
I didn't see that shit. I saw the highlights, man. I was busy. I missed the fight.
Don't
What are you
fight
talking
this
about?
motherfucker, bro. Yo, go, yo.
Yeah, the Baron.
You gotta go
So
look
why
at
is
that
Kenny
shit.
choosing to fight him like this though?
Go
At
to
the
my
end of
Twitter,
round
Virtuoso.
3,
Jules,
go to his
how do you look
Twitter.
again, Jules? How do you look?
He was like,
Yo,
and
you know
the shit is he was winning, making that fit. Like, why you mad? Like, why you
No,
mad,
he's
Key?
amped
Like,
up,
you
bro.
winning.
No, that's that. You know that Giant Battalion interview when he did that shit. That's
He's
what
like,
that
yeah.
is, bro. Like these motherfuckers are psychopaths.
Yo, that
bro. Don't fight
motherfucker's a
these
psycho, bro. Like, I remember I
don't
seen
fight
that
this
yesterday.
guy.
Like, what the fuck wrong with Key, yo?
Bro,
Like,
Johnson-
Yeah,
hey,
Keyshawn
Johnson-
can have that
like,
crazy
you
look in
winning.
his eyes for a bit. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all
Motherfuckers
just
coked out, bro.
y'all just catch that highlight reel in that exchange, man. Like if those ropes aren't there, Sims goes down, bro. He falls.
Tremendo is honestly that it looked like Tremendo won that round.
You know what I'm talking about,
Cause why they showing his highlights?
bro?
Usually
I'm
that
telling
lets
bro.
you know.
Kendo Nakasaki Suzuki Castaneda, bro. He's out here, bro.
Okay, looks like Kenny trying to establish that distance and control his pace a little bit better.
Hey, I don't care what happens. This is round 8. I don't care what happens. Good ass fucking fight, man.
Another
Yeah.
good ass fight.
There you go, Kenny. Get. There you go. You know what I mean?
There you go, yeah. Cause motherfucking Tremendo is doing dumb shit. You throwing them leaping hooks.
Hell yeah, Tres bien, bro. Tres bien over here, fucking
There you
wild.
go, Kenny. Boom. There we go. Straight right hand. There we go.
He's being
Tremendo
real
was doing
busy.
better
Good,
when he
yeah,
had
get up,
Kenny
get
on
up
the
the
rope.
Showing initiative. He's showing initiative in this round.
Yeah. Boom. There you go. Once. There you go. Moving around. There you go. Bring it right there. There we go. Right into the body. Work it. There we go. But not you getting baited into it. Come on now. Straight left hand by Castaneda.
No. And Castaneda's starting to follow instead of cut off at this point. That means he's getting tired.
Yeah, I think he's tired.
His mouth's open.
There you go.
When you cut the ring off for most of the fight and then you start following, that's a sign of fucking being gassed.
Kenny
Well,
went
it's not like he wasn't. It's not like he wasn't throwing punches at Kenny. I mean,
The Mexican's coming back on.
No, he's throwing, but
Kenny winning is it's less than 2 minutes left. Unless something dramatic happens, Kenny won the round.
It's a Kenny round all
I
day.
would have to agree. Yeah, Kenny's winning the round.
Yeah,
for sure.
unless there's a dramatic exchange where he does something and wobbles him or something, it's a Kenny round.
But in terms of round, who's winning?
You see, he let himself get caught on that little melee right there.
I mean, who's winning? Shit, bro. I don't know. It's a close fight.
Shout out to motherfucking
like 4-4?
Lucius. MCU fans ain't gonna believe me, but give me Adam Warlock and he smacks Prom Thanos. Like I agree. But they did Adam Warlock in one of the movies and they made him goofy as shit. I don't know why they did that because he's actually one of the strongest characters in their fucking universe.
Yeah, Adam Warlock. Yeah,
and they made him like some goofy like gold guy. It's like, yo, the shit was weird as fuck. No, I don't know why they did that.
What is he supposed to be? Adam Warlock.
He's supposed to be like a guy that they made or some shit like that. He was made by the Celestials. He's like honestly, look, I'm be real. He's another knockoff Superman from Marvel. If he's anything, he's that. He's another knockoff Superman. Because that's what he is. That's what Sentry is. That's what Gladiator. Y'all wanted a Superman so bad, but y'all just Superman is Superman.
What's
bro.
I'm Superman. That's my dude. But like, fuck, man, I'm fucking got a brain fart right now. What the fuck? The Superman that goes into the sun and lives in the sun for a little bit and comes back. What's that one? What do they call him?
That's every Superman ever. What?
Like
pretty much.
Yeah, what's his title though? They call him something else when he goes and lives in the sun for a little bit and comes back. He's like crazy.
They call him Superman.
I don't know, but what I do know is Marvel got a lot of knockoff Supermans. They really do.
Yeah, bro.
They've been trying to
everything they gotta do, they gotta find somebody that can match Superman. You know what I mean? Like,
because the real shit is they don't feel strong unless you can fight Superman, bro.
Exactly.
If you can't fuck with Superman, me and my dude
were arguing the other day about this shit. I said, bro, listen, this motherfucker, listen. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna piss you off, and probably most of the panel if you know anything about the comics. This motherfucker has nerve to tell me Thanos can fuck with Superman, bro. I was like, bro, I said, bro, I'm gonna need you to slow down, bro.
No, he can't.
I'm gonna need you to stop right there.
I wouldn't like the real shit is look, I was a fucking true comic nerd, and I'm just telling you, Doomsday by himself could 1D the whole Marvel. Most of it.
Easy.
Doomsday by himself. Y'all not gonna know. Y'all not that's Hulk with Superman. That was my favorite
movie, man.
If you remove all Celestials from Marvel and DC, remove all Celestials, Marvel is DC's bitch, bro.
Honestly, yeah, like
the Celestials.
I like Marvel. I like Marvel. I just don't like how much shit y'all stole and got away. I'm never gonna respect that from a creative perspective. Like y'all really stole a lot of shit. Now there's some shit they didn't steal. They did, Spider-Man is Spider-Man, he's Spider-Man. Hulk, while y'all didn't make Hulk, y'all did buy the rights, so I respect it. While y'all didn't make Captain America, y'all bought the rights, I respect it. But yeah, a lot of shit. Y'all stole a lot of shit. Like y'all really did.
Just one example use Vision is I think the name is what?
That's
Alien
Martian
Great?
Manhunter. That's Martian Manhunter. That's literally the knockoff Martian Manhunter.
Yeah. And another example, Jules, and check this out. Here's another example. When you saw in fucking Justice League, Zack Snyder edition, the best one, right?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers looked at motherfucking Steppenwolf, Darkseid, and they were like, and Darkseid's little lackey bitch. And the first thing on their mind was, hey, we good. They don't have a Kryptonian. Yeah. That was their only concern. Like, these motherfuckers conquered hundreds of thousands of worlds, and their one concern is, do they have a Kryptonian?
Hey,
the real shit is the real. Go ahead.
What about Molecule Man or Beyonder?
Beyond is up there. I ain't gonna lie. Beyonder is up there. Like, Beyonder could spar with Superman. Like, yeah. But that's the kind of scale of guys you need. That I'm just saying. Like, look, a lot of these villains that you see, a lot of these villains that you see, the DC guys fighting with, like Spider-Man, cool. Don't get me wrong. But the Joker, I really think the Joker beat the shit out your ass. Why? It's not about powers. That motherfucker's out of his mind, bro. He beat Jason Todd to death with a crowbar. That
Yeah,
motherfucker
yeah.
don't care about he.
With
You
a
think?
crowbar.
Think about this. You don't think he'd take that same crowbar to Aunt May?
Hey,
Yeah,
Drew, you know what that reminds
yeah.
me of? That reminds me of John Wick. He's like, with a fucking pencil. Who the fuck can do that?
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like.
do you remember? I think was the Killer Joker what he did to Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about in the
It-
Killing
Hey,
Joke?
Sim's
Yeah.
getting
Killing
punked out
Joke?
right
man,
now,
that's
bro.
twisted,
Sim's
man.
getting punked around the ring right now, bro.
Killing Joke.
Uh-oh, Kenny's
Yeah.
backing up.
Kenny not
Yeah,
looking
he's getting
good.
punked around the ring
them
right
right
now,
hands,
bro.
them right
Back
hands.
Yeah.
again, getting caught up.
Retreat.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Kenny might be losing this fight, bro.
Bro, I think he is
He
losing
could
the
be.
fight.
He could
I think
be.
he's
Oh
down
my
by 2
God.
rounds.
Quick question to the whole panel: have any one of you watched the Penguin, the TV show?
Yeah,
Yo,
I
that
watched it.
that show broke my heart, bro. At the end,
I
bro,
watched
that
the
was
first 3
diabolical,
episodes.
bro.
Hey, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
The show was good, man. I like the show.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
I like the mafia tie. How like they kept it kind of real. It was kind of cool. I liked it, man. I thought it did a good job. I watched the first 3 episodes. I need to get back to it.
But yeah, yo, like Superman is the dude, bro. That's why.
Can't nobody fuck.
Batman,
No,
Batman,
It's
Superman's
the
the
dude,
My
bro.
fa-
Like.
Batman's the dude.
No,
Hey,
Batman.
Superman-
Batman. No,
Superman.
I'm not. It's not taken away from Batman. But when you talk about that genre of storytelling, right? Superman is the dude because he literally the one that put that shit on the map. That's the superhero. That's the superhero.
So, anybody, Jules, the panel, everybody, we can go one by one. I know, Jules, it's your show. You can run it, but I just want to know everybody's thoughts. I'm not gonna watch that fucking movie, bro.
No, I'm not watching that
I'm
fucking garbage.
No,
Hell
I'm serious.
no.
Like, listen, I won't go to the theater. When it comes to streaming, I won't watch it. When it's free on streaming, I'm not watching that
Let me
fucking
tell
movie.
you. Let me
Uh,
tell you.
what
Let me tell
movie
you.
are
Wait,
you
wait,
talking
wait. Let
about?
me tell you
what
one thing.
movie?
Wait, let me tell you one thing. When I was learning, and I could draw my ass off now. Like I still got it. But I was such a big Superman fan. I would not draw him when I was a kid until I could do him justice. That's how big a fan I am of that motherfucker. And you're not gonna get a pervert who makes sexual innuendo jokes to handle that material. That is not the dude to direct that movie.
Oh
There's
my
other
God.
movies. There's
Thank
other movies you could use him for, like a Lobo movie. He would be perfect for that. You can't get a dude that tells snarky sex jokes for Superman to direct. That don't make no sense. And then you like look the look of the movie, like bro, that's the ugliest Superman suit I ever seen in my life,
bro.
So they're
That
making
shit
another
look
Superman?
terrible.
What is that, bro?
Yeah, that shit looked terrible. You
Bro,
got this.
it looked like they took Wolverine's costume from Deadpool Wolverine, spray painted it, and put a cape on it. Get the
Listen,
fuck out of here.
You think waving a fucking dog with a cape in my? I don't give a shit about that fucking dog. I
Yo,
don't
hold
give a
up, man. Let
shit.
me look this up. I'm out the loop.
Because
I
they
gotta-
got a
Bro,
fucking
in the
Yorkshire
trailer,
Terrier.
in the trailer.
Crypto, take me
Bro,
home.
in the trailer, did you see the way they show him crash land in the snow and looking like a little bitch? Like, what the
Like,
fuck,
brother,
bro?
this is gonna be the first image of your
That was
Superman is him
Yamcha.
getting his ass beat.
No,
He got
no way.
Yamcha.
Oh, look at that.
And
Fuck
don't even
that.
get me started on the Green Lantern character, bro.
You know the
Oh my
funny
god.
part?
Okay,
The
I
whole
will
homeboy
give
looked
him
like a
some bail
flyer
with the
from the
Green Lantern
1500s,
one.
dog. Like,
That
get the
one,
fuck out of here, bro.
that one was at least comic accurate. The
It
Green
was to
Lantern
the no.
shit.
Wait a minute. It was literal. Listen to me. It was comic accurate if we was still in the 80s. God Gardner don't look like
Thank
he
you.
ain't.
Oh yeah,
he hasn't. He hasn't looked like that in over 30 years.
Yes, thank you, bro.
And like James Gunn, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Bro,
Like,
could you imagine? Could you imagine if they did a Batman movie next year and the homeboy's outfit was Adam
Oh
West?
my God! Move
shit.
your
You know what I mean?
fucking ass.
oh shit,
Yo,
Oh,
this
shit.
guy. That's what
Bro,
I'm
it ain't
saying.
looking
He's
good, bro.
not it, bro.
Good, bro.
shit,
They're fucking fighting this.
oh shit. Take advantage, Kenny. He's
This
tired.
Uh-oh.
This motherfucker hit you
Well,
with
Kenny
7
just gained
hooks.
about 7 left hooks, man.
Oh, Kenny got no knockout power.
Yeah,
bro.
but motherfucking Castaneda is tired, bro. You don't see he can't
Bro,
even
and
lift up
Kenny
his
still eating
arms.
body shots and just took another left to the chin.
Oh shit!
Like,
Take the
he's
round,
killing
Kenny.
that body, yo.
Body shot.
Good
Whoa.
body shot.
Yo, Jules, turn off the music, please.
All right, I got
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna mute this.
No, that's not you. No, that's not
Oh,
you. You talking about?
come on, Kenny. You gonna take that to the face? Oh shit,
Oh shit.
bro.
Damn.
Bro, Kenny has no resolve. No resolve.
Damn.
No resolve.
I wouldn't be
He said-
surprised if they
Tired.
gave.
Oh,
Got it, he
I
said
would
it.
not be surprised if they give Costa
Hey, yo,
Costa
bring this guy
Zunia.
back. Castaneda.
Bro. Bonsai, bro. I think Bonsai won this fight, bro.
Shout out to ASVP. At least y'all still have a Superman. We lost BP when Chadwick. Yeah, but they got a good replacement. They thinking about using the dude from I don't know if y'all seen the second Jack Reacher.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
If you remember the black dude, the tall one.
Yep.
They thinking about using him, and that's a good fit. That's a good fit.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, I
but
could see him being.
How are they gonna bring him
respect,
in?
bro? That would be perfect, dog.
No, they doing that. I mean, they doing the multiverse thing, so you could explain it with that. They're like, yeah, he Black Panther from like a different.
Black Panther coming back, bro. Y'all ain't.
Yeah, bro, you kind of gotta bring him back, bro. You gotta bring him back,
Panther.
bro.
He's coming back. Y'all ain't
You gotta bring him back. Like, you can't just leave that like that.
I just saw the trailer.
That shit look ass, right?
Superman looks ass. He look.
Bro, everything looks fake.
It looks like his
Yo,
too big.
Like
why
a
did they
daytime TV show.
downgrade and the suit? Yeah, and who's the fucking actor, by the way? Why does he look like a little boy?
I don't even know nobody even knows who the fuck he is. Bro.
Yeah, I saw the little dog. I saw the little dog. The little take home or whatever he said to the dog.
Take me home.
Diabolical.
Bro,
I'm not a big
and I had and I had dogs. Like I've owned. It ain't not like I don't like, bro. Don't wave that fucking dog at me, thinking it like I don't give a shit about that fucking dog, bro.
Hey, y'all remember that? Hey, Jules, you remember that fucking meme with Mekhi Phifer from Paid in Full, and they got all the cigarettes in his hand. He got the tears coming out his eye. That's Henry Cavill looking at that trailer.
Nah, Henry Cavill moved on. He about to be in 3 different things. He about to be in Voltron.
Henry Cavill's looking back at this trailer like, what are y'all doing, bro?
Nah, I don't think, being real with you, I don't think he worried about it. He about to be in Voltron.
Yeah.
Highlander.
Highlander.
You got Voltron coming out?
Yes, they already started shooting in Australia. He about to be in that and Highlander. I don't think Henry worried about it.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Hey, for the whole panel, Jules, I already know where you're at. For the rest of the panel, who really knows about Voltron?
Only old heads.
I like to think I do. Shoot, I like to think I do.
Bro,
I know about Voltron. That's my shit.
Come on.
I remember it, but I haven't revisited that in a long time.
Fucking all right. So some of y'all grew up on Power Rangers. Them faggot ass motherfuckers ripped off.
Oh yeah, that's not me. I'm too old for that.
And they did a horrible fucking job.
Honestly, that is what Power Rangers is. It's a ripoff of Voltron.
But real bad
ripoff. Can we please curb the language? Because I'm not trying to get flagged talking about Voltron.
That's my bad, Jules. I'm on the wood. I'm on the wood for reserve tonight. My bad, bro. That's my bad, fam.
But yeah, like he moved on. Like he doing other shit, and it's like, damn. Nah, I know they ain't gonna do.
Sims. They gave him the win.
They gave him the win.
I can't. I said, Phil.
Of course,
that ring girl is crazy.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold up, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Crazy.
Talking about. Hey,
the one on the left.
But
on the left, the
left. Yeah. But Cavill, man. Anybody seen anything to the rumors about this motherfucker about to be the next 007? Let's get it.
I ain't hear about that,
bro. Cavill 007. Yeah, let's go.
So they gave up on the idea of making a.
Hey, I had my shit on silent. Was anybody listening to the sound? Did anybody catch the scorecards?
No.
I just saw him with his hand raised.
Okay, yeah, same here. I got my shit on silent. I mean, I would like to see a rematch, bro. Like that was a good ass fight.
They give up on the idea of making the 007 a woman.
Nah, I ain't gonna. We ain't gonna have no. Bro, they ain't gonna never be a female 007.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. They'll
that
just
makes
give
zero
her
sense.
Yeah.
Zero.
No. It never made.
No, they tried. No, Leo's
it
right.
never makes
sense
tried. For any movie when you have a male character there's established.
But that shit.
Speaking on rematches, anyway. not to change the subject, but on some boxing, like how did y'all feel about the Molnecki Coyle fight?
Snooze fest.
Yeah.
Snooze fest.
Yeah, it was a snooze fest. We were so bored with that fight, we weren't even watching it. We were too busy talking.
Think it was a snooze fest, but I don't know. My bad. I thought it was a decent fight, bro. I thought it was decent. I thought it had like Arturo Gotti, like, you know what I'm saying, Mickey Ward energy going. You know what I mean? It was wild. I don't know. I want to see the rematch. I want to see him be better. I want to see Molnecki be better. They got quiet on here. Nobody feeling that way.
We're not feeling that.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
I'm at a point now where if these guys aren't getting knockouts or knockdowns, bro, I just don't want to see it. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry.
I don't know. We've kind of been soured on Pierce, so a lot of times like this. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's part of boxing, but at the same time, it kind of puts us to sleep a bit.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I liked him, man. I thought I guess I'm looking at it from the eyes of I know that he's building himself up on Vito, and I thought it was a good fight for him. It's a good experience for him.
You know what it was? Vito didn't belong on the main card. He belonged on the undercard, and Shushu should have been on the main card. And they did a reverse, and we were kind of like not happy with that.
You mean Abdullah, not Shushu?
Yeah, you talking about Abdullah?
I meant Abdullah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Shushu and March. Yeah.
My bad. I got it mixed up. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So we were like not happy about that.
But Abdullah came on after.
No, he was on before.
It was before?
Yeah.
After the Melnicki fight.
No.
Nah, they fucked up. For some fucking reason, they put fucking Vito in the main card, and you got Abdullah and Polanco on the fucking prelims.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
That whole card could have been a week later because it shouldn't have. I get it. You couldn't have put it today because of All-Star Weekend or whatever the fuck. But you could have put it like next Friday.
No, but it was a good card though. Outside of the Melnicki fight, it was a good card. Outside of that.
Oh, it was. It's just that like it's Valentine's Day. How many people are tuning in to watch?
You're right.
Yeah, but you have to understand Top Rank position also. That this is the end of the SBN deal. So I don't think they give a fuck anymore.
That's true too. That's true.
Yeah, but they did this before this shit got announced. I mean, I guess they probably knew actually. Never mind.
At this point, it's just about honoring the contracts. That look, we owe you some fights. We're gonna get you out when we can get you out. That's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
I say I love it, man. Everybody come to the zone. I love it. Just don't increase the zone.
Is that official yet? By the way, is that still in the air?
No, it's not official.
Nah, but
official.
that's most likely what they're gonna do.
Because I hear they're entertaining a deal with Max, right? HBO.
That's what I heard. That's what I've read.
HBO.
Max.
HBO's coming back.
Yep.
If HBO comes back, I'm okay with that.
Hopefully they do. That's a statement if they could bring HBO back to boxing.
But shit, I can't shake shit up.
Yo, listen, it's this week, y'all. It's here. It's here.
The mega card, right, man?
Yo, bro. That's crazy. We got here quick.
So I'm excited.
How y'all feeling about the rematch? How y'all feeling? Who gonna win?
Man,
I feel like Bivol don't need to change as much as I hear him saying he's going to change. That's what I feel like. I'm feeling like he sounds like he's about to get aggressive. He sounds like he's going to try to take Beterbiev out. I think he just needs to be worried about those championship rounds, keeping his foot on the gas. I think he did a good job. A lot of people thought he won the fight, and I'm expecting Beterbiev to come in just a little more athletic. I think that knee might have had a little bit more to do with his ability to cut that ring off than what people might be considering. I think the change is going to come from Beterbiev, but I think Bivol's change sounds. I'm worried about his change for him.
I'll say that what he needs to do in a perfect world is finish stronger. That's it.
Right.
Start the round okay, take the middle off, and finish stronger, because that's the last thing the judges remember anyway. Is the last minute, last 30 seconds of the round. Finish stronger, because too many times, if you go back and watch it, he started off okay some rounds, and then kind of gave it away towards the end. And that's what the judges remember. Finish stronger. But to your point, if he go in there thinking he gonna take Artur out, you're gonna get taken out. Artur don't need to change nothing about what he did. He don't need to change nothing. What he did worked. All he got to do is do it again.
Yeah.
You don't
want to he's going to do it better.
Looking good.
I think he's actually going to do it better. I think he's actually going to do it better. I think those 12 rounds are going to be a big factor. He knows Bivol now to a degree. He's going to be a better.
And he knows what he got. He knows what he got. Like my thing is, everybody was nitpicking about, well, Bivol's getting in with punches. Yeah, but just outwardly, you never stopped Artur from coming after you. At no point in that fight did you ever stop him from coming forward and pursuing you. Whereas clearly he's putting you on the ropes. Clearly he has you on the run. That's my whole memory of the fight. Bivol moving around,
and
Arturo
Jules,
chasing him.
he tried to. It's not like he didn't try to. He put punches together. He was very offensive in the beginning. It just didn't work.
It didn't. That's the thing. Yeah, like you were landing, but it didn't bother him. He kept coming forward. So you got to finish strong. You got to find a way to finish those rounds stronger, so you could pile more up of them. You know, start off okay. Don't give it all away. Start off okay. Take second minute off, and towards the end of the third minute, that's when you need to start putting punches together. Because other than if you go in there trying to throw more punches and be more, you get knocked out, bro.
You're gonna get tired,
but also, you know, Beterbiev is gonna make some adjustments too. I don't know what else he could do. Like,
bro,
that's a scary fight. I literally
there's gonna be more
Beterbiev. You gotta understand how hard this motherfucker hit. Bivol said it. My glove was here. This bruise is not from a punch. It's because he kept hitting my hand. Bro, that dude made you hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
Yeah, he hit him with that middle school, elementary like bully tactic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so it's gonna be and that shit, and that's just one fight, man. That whole card, man, is fucking crazy, bro.
Honestly, I'm more excited for the undercard than that rematch. Not that I'm not excited for the rematch. It's just that the undercard is beautiful, bro.
What's the main? Do you have a fight on the undercard? Like, do you have one yet?
Ortiz Madrimov, bro. Ortiz Madrimov.
Ortiz Madrimov, but also for me, I don't know what it is. That Count Smith Buati for me is
no. You're right. Like there's the
that's
three.
The one.
Honestly, I am more excited for the undercard than the main event because I like Shiraz Adames. I love that. I love Caballero Zhang. I got Caballero possibly by way of knockout. Smith and Buatsi is 50-50 because, look, Smith knocked motherfuckers out. Aside from Artur, that's what he do.
Yeah.
He knocked motherfuckers out. And Buatsi, you have not impressed me, bro. To date, the best dude you fought was Craig Richards. He's the best dude you fought, Craig Richards.
And you know what, man? Regardless of whichever fight on this card is your favorite, we can all agree we ain't seen a card this fat in a fucking minute, bro.
No, this is the best card in the last.
Nobody brought up Parker and Dubois. Like nobody's interested. I think it's a sleeper. I think Parker is getting
right.
On.
No, you right. The reason I ain't bring it up is because that's the one fight I'm settled on. That one, I'm settled. Daniel's knocking him out. I'm set. That's why I didn't think about it.
You're
I'm
not
settled
on that.
You got Daniel doing it?
No, you're
not.
not.
Daniel. Yes.
Yo, Joe, I'm going with Daniel too, but I'm saying I think Parker's gonna. Is
Joe don't knock people out. The shit is Joe don't knock people out, bro.
But and if you don't,
but if you don't knock Daniel out, what you think gonna happen? He gonna keep trying. He's gonna keep coming forward. He's gonna keep letting them go. It's to me, it's gonna be the Joe Joyce fight all over again. He gonna keep coming after you. If you can't get respect, that's what's gonna happen. He gonna keep coming after you.
AJ, man, God damn it, AJ.
Hey,
so
man.
What do you guys? Does anybody feel any kind of way about Shakur's hands? Like, what is his hands looking like? What are you feeling like?
Because the shit is Floyd offers up too much to exploit, and he showed that in his last fight when he got knocked down. I do not
playing the highlights right now.
I do not think this is going to be a hard fight for Shakur at all. I personally, I don't. I think this is going to be a boxing lesson, and I just hope that Shakur, you got to take this as an opportunity to whoop his ass.
Right.
You got to do this. Like, this kid has not fought an Oscar Valdez yet.
Don't play with your food, bro. Don't play with your food.
Yeah, you got to whoop his ass because he. And I'm not knocking Floyd, but it's like, no, you really haven't fought a champion yet. Like, you haven't. So you got to whoop his ass. You have to.
They got Alexis Rocha as the commentator now. Fuck. That's crazy.
He's still fighting, though.
Is he?
Yeah, he's still fighting.
I just seen him lose. Did he not just lose?
No, he didn't lose. You talking about the Santi Leon? That was like a...
Nah, he just lost again, bro.
No, bro, you bugging. I'm about to go to BoxRec right now. He did not lose. I think I just seen him win. I'm about to go there right now.
You know how boxers making you sign in and shit? Like, yo, that shit's annoying.
Yeah, what the fuck is their problem?
Oh, they've been doing that, man.
Yeah, he's coming off a draw and 2 wins. He's coming off a
maybe
draw
it's
and 2
Young
wins.
that lost again. That might be who I'm bugging now.
You get one freebie and then they're like, "Oh, you got to sign in."
Yeah, I hate that shit, bro. I'm not fucking with that shit.
But yeah, yo, that card is fucking ridiculous, bro. I'm ordering
That
a pizza
shit-
for that shit. I'm getting some pizza and
I'm
some beer.
settled on Madrimov not.
Hey, Jules said I'm ordering pizza for that shit.
Yeah, that's a
I like
special
how
one.
I like how like no matter where we are today, we still keep it hood like we was young. Like, yo, this is a big event. It's a pizza night.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it is. Like I'm not cooking shit that day. Fuck that shit. Like, nah, I'm getting a pizza that day and some beer. Fuck that. That's a good card.
That card's gonna be insane. What time is that card officially starting now? Because I know it's a.
2
I
o'clock.
think it's
UK,
like 2
right?
p.m.
2
2
Yeah,
p.m.
it's
right?
gonna be mad
Eastern, 2
afternoon type
Eastern.
shit. Yeah,
And bro, the
Yeah.
first fight is at Zhang Caballero.
bro, that shit
Yo,
is
that's
live, dog.
fucking
That card is
You know
so
how lit that is? That's the first fight,
the
bro.
Insanity.
first
I just
fight.
want to body. I just want to body him.
And yo, by the way, Caballero's knocking him out, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna
I think he
kill him.
is.
He's gonna kill him with body shots.
He's gonna kill him with the
Hey,
body shots. And
here's the best part, man. Every fight on that card is main event worthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, maybe push Shakur on the prelims. I don't know. Maybe
The biggest upsets on the show. The biggest upsets on the show could be Buatsi Smith, because I see a lot of people picking Buatsi because of the Olympic pedigree. I get it. But that's why that would be a big upset. I don't think people are expecting Smith to do nothing. I don't think they are. So
I think after that, better be of loss. Maybe they feel like he might be shot. That's what it is.
Yeah, and that's fair. It's just
I wonder it myself if he's shot. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Buatsi is not Better Beef is my thing. You don't have the work rate of Better Beef. You don't have the punching power of Better Beef. And you a long range dude. You're not an inside guy. You a long range dude. If you give Callum room to get that arm out,
yes,
some shit. It might
problems at the end of the extensions. When he extends that, there's problems.
Some shit.
Bro, I'm gonna put it down here right now, and I'm not gonna change my stance. I got Callum Smith stopping him.
That would be an upset. The other upset is Madrimov beating Virgil. That if he won, that would be an upset because that's not what people expect. I see a lot of people picking Virgil, and I think the bookies got Virgil as the favorite.
I'm putting money on that one.
The upset to me is going to be Parker Dubois. That's where I think you need to keep an eye on. And I'm going with Dubois. But I'm telling you, Parker.
Parker doing his thing, but it's like you barely beat Zhang. Beat Zhang. With Wilder shot. We all know that he shot.
You know what? I'm gonna rock with you on this one because you know who did this to me? Anthony Joshua did this to me when he went against Daniel Dubois. He did this to me.
God damn it!
He did that
to a lot of people.
I'm just telling you, Daniel not there for a boxing match is what I'm telling y'all. The same way that Joe Joyce was not there for a box. Joe Joyce was not trying to. He just trying to mow you down. That's what Daniel gonna do. He gonna try to mow you down, inside or outside. Inside the pocket or outside the pocket. Joseph is not safe. He's gonna throw bombs at you.
You're right, bro. Anthony did the same thing. I'm like, Anthony's back. You see how he knocked, even though it was Francis Ngannou, even though it was out of volley. I'm like, he's got that feeling back, that straight right hand. When I saw Philip Ergovic landing that hand on Daniel Dubois, I'm like, he ain't gonna be able to do that with Anthony. If Anthony's able to hit him with that straight right hand, it's gonna be a problem. He just looked, and it turned out it was a big hype show. You're right, man. Joseph fought a shot Deontay Wilder, who was out there eating shrooms and trying to save the world and feed the poor. And then you had Zhang, who ultimately was just a big fat, no condition having.
He shed it because you started off okay. You knocked him down 2 times, but you didn't finish your food.
Facts.
You not fighting them dudes. Remember, Wilder in that fight was 38. Zhang was like 40.
Exactly.
You're not fighting no old ass man this time.
Ring like 300 pounds.
What I'm saying, you're not fighting no old ass man this time. Like, nah, Daniel gonna come after you. And I just don't think you have. If you gonna shock me, then shock me because I don't mind that. But I don't trust you, Joseph. I'm gonna go with Daniel. I don't trust you.
Man, that was good. That was a good one, Jules. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't trust him.
As soon as you said that, I had a recap of Anthony. I'm like, yo, you know what? He
didn't fight nobody.
Telling you, bro. I don't trust him. And with Buatsi, it's like I don't want to just pick Callum because he hit hard. But when I look at Buatsi, it's like, yo, you probably gonna give him the room to get that arm out. You probably are. Bro, listen. All the dudes that give Callum Smith problems are inside fighters.
That's all I was about to say. The reason he's lost is people who's been in front of him.
But Joshua Buatsi is not an inside fight. Like, you're not an inside guy.
He's a mid-range guy.
You a mid-range to outside guy.
Exactly
at
why
your
I
best.
got stopping him.
Now, if he do his thing, credit to him. But like I said, I'm looking at how he fight. Joshua Buatsi at his best is behind his jab, getting full extension on the jab. He's not an inside fighter. You don't fight like John Ryder. You don't fight like Canelo, and you don't fight like Beterbiev. Those are inside guys. That's not you.
And also, like, the thing is, when he does go on the inside, he does the combination, but he's very sloppy. He leans over and he puts his head down. So
that's it for me, and that's where I see Callum Smith.
Callum Smith, that
sets him up with a check left hook. Follows up with a straight right down the pipe. Game over.
That's gonna be good ass card, man. And that's the one fight that I'm so uncertain. Like with Caballel, I'm settled. With Daniel, I'm settled. Madrimov, I don't know if I believe it. I'm settled on
You're
Daniel.
not settled on that.
With Madrimov, I don't know if I believe it yet. I don't know.
Hey, hear me out, Jules. Hear me out on Ortiz and motherfucking Madrimov, man. I think it comes down to a battle of fucking chin. I think they're both.
Madrimov ain't gonna put himself in that position.
No, what I'm saying is, I think they're both gonna land successfully enough to be like, hey, who's a tougher motherfucker who got the bigger chin and the most heart? And I think Ortiz comes out on top.
Nah, bro. Madrimov coming in, Terrence Crawford 2.0. He liked what he did in that fight. He liked what he did. He lost, but he likes it. He likes the movement.
Yeah, but styles make sense, bro. Terrence don't fight like Virgil.
No, it's not about Terrence. It's about, we'll see. But I just believe that Madrimov, the way Madrimov fought Terrence, he will beat Virgil if he fights that way.
You know what, fam? I can't debate you right now, bro, because the fight's too close. I just think Virgil's gonna get him. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't listen. I can't talk no shit because this is the thing. Style wise, if Madrimov had 10 more fights, I would be 100% sure he beats this kid.
Yeah.
If he had 10 more,
how many fights does Virgil have?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Bro, Virgil got like 20-something fights.
Experience, bro.
Does he?
Yeah. Yes.
What you mean, does he? But
Go look, bro. Go look.
Holy
that's
shit.
That's my problem. That it's another situation where the dude Madrimov has the right style. Yeah, you got the style for him, but you don't got a lot of experience and you don't got a lot of rounds. I don't like that.
And Madrimov's best punches come wide from the outside. Virgil's best punches are straightforward down the pipe. So I'm like, I
don't know, bro.
Did you see him gas out?
But if somebody picks Madrimov, like once again, like I said, man, I won't argue. I'll be like, I feel
the Crawford fight is not a good place to look. He's in uncharted territory. In other words, this is what I'm trying to tell you. He's in uncharted territory because this is not going to be like the Crawford fight. The pace is going to be faster.
It's going to be a lot faster.
This kid's going to throw combinations. It's not going to be a chess match. It's not going to be y'all fighting for real estate.
Yes.
Virgil's going to come after you. And my question is, can you get his respect? Because if you can't, this could get bad.
And here's the thing, like, my thing is, can Madrimov, and here's where my concern is for Madrimov, and this is where I give the edge. Can Madrimov still be himself when Virgil's pressuring him? Because that's not what Terrence did. Terrence was like, hey, I'm at a new weight. Let me play it safe. Let me counter. Let me chill. You know what I mean? And Madrimov was free to attack all night. We all saw that.
Yeah, Virgil gonna fight you. Virgil gonna fight you. Virgil gonna fight you the way that he fought. Virgil's not gonna change. Pressure fighters don't change. They do the same thing.
Exactly.
So the question is, do you think Israel can handle the pressure? And I'm like, if he had 10 more fights, I'd have a better idea. But with only 12 fights, he's 11-1. With only 12 fights, you're not bankable yet.
Hey,
I know you're good. I know you're good because you was able to handle yourself with Terrence. But this dude is not going to fight you like Terrence. He's not.
But I ain't gonna lie.
He prepared for Terrence to fight that way. And I'm telling you, those 300+ amateur fights, I know people don't like to bring them up, but they count for something. He's got the IQ to handle it, and Virgil's going to give him opportunities to walk him into things. He's going to give him opportunities to do that. And if you look at his record, and let me not talk on my ass here, just to be sure. He don't punch soft, bro. He ain't no.
No, you right about that. He can punch. He can punch.
Mm-hmm.
And Virgil did get knocked down 2 times in his last fight.
And hey, Virgil can punch too. So like,
Oh,
That's not
without a
what. Wait,
doubt.
no, wait. That's
Whoa,
not what
not
Sergey
54.
said. That's not what Sergey.
Not at
Sergey.
54.
Yeah,
Not it.
Sergey said
Sergey.
he don't punch that hard. Yup.
That's not what Sergey said. Yo, he don't got
Man,
power.
bro,
yo,
Sergey ain't.
Madrimov
Hey,
knocks him
Sergey
out,
ain't
man.
Madrimov, bro.
Fuck, man.
Sergey's different. Like,
Madrimov, yo, Jules,
Shout
make a
out to
pick,
Oscar
bro.
Jimenez. Some people are a little too high on Parker though. I get him. I understand why. It's just I'm looking at like, yo, the last dude you fought was 40. The dude before that was 38. Now you fighting a young guy. He's out here fucking these bitches. He's getting bitches pregnant. He's getting knockouts. Yeah, it's Daniel's time, bro. It's his time.
hey, but you know what? I think we can all agree clearly after we discussed what we all thought were our favorite fights, we couldn't shut up about the Ortiz motherfucking fight. So I think we all think that's the one we're looking forward to on the undercard.
Brett Ortiz. I mean, we looking forward to all of them, but that's like, yo, that's a
yeah,
fucking
Madrimov
fight,
Ortiz,
dog.
bro.
Yeah.
That is like,
That's
I ain't gonna lie, that's
FOCY,
the
man.
perfect
Fight of the year.
amalgamation, the perfect styles to come together. Like, yo, this
And the
card,
good
man.
shit is whoever win that fight, they gonna put pressure on Sebastian. Like, yeah, now we gotta fight.
100%.
We gotta fight.
Man,
You got my
fuck
belt.
that guy, bro. I hate that guy, bro.
Why you hate
Really,
Sebastian, bro? He's a good dude.
No, you can't.
fuck?
Yes, we can hate Sebastian. You've been
The
holding them
fuck?
belts
You
hostage since
holding the fucking
March.
belts, bro.
He
They
been
were
holding
playing
them
with
to.
him with Arrow, though. They were playing
Bro,
with him, man.
hey,
They made him look
It
bad.
got to a point where this
No,
guy is
we
willing
can't
to
give
go.
him a pass. We
This
can't. No, wait,
motherfucker
Clay.
tried to
We
fight
can't give him a
Joey
pass
Spencer, bro.
because you should have never been looking at Arrow from the get. Why the fuck
Yeah,
would y'all be
you're right,
looking
I
at
agree.
He
Arrow?
tried to
He
fight
I
damn
agree.
near
Spencer,
died in
bro.
his last
Damaged
fight.
goods
Why
and
y'all
shit.
looking at him?
No, I agree 100% with that, Juice. He should have never been entertaining fighting no damn
Should have
Aerosmith, bro.
yeah, we not
Never.
gonna fight. They literally Crawford got away. Why? So you could fight the dude Crawford damn near killed?
Almost.
Motherfucking showboating and shit.
That was crazy.
That's crazy, bro. Like
100%.
they gotta take them belts away from him.
Bring that shit out of everybody. That was hilarious. Appreciate y'all.
They gotta bring that. They gotta get him out of here. Oscar Jimenez said, "I remember seeing Israel gassed in one of them 6 or 8 rounders before. That's not encouraging, even though it was years ago."
Hey, motherfuckers grow. They change.
And they get better, man. They work on things.
Hey,
I think
this
Madrimov
dude,
has
hell, bro.
opportunity
Like,
to be a
why you
real
so
counterpuncher in this fight, and I just think against Terrence, that's what he was trying to have, and Terrence didn't give him that. I don't know.
I agree with that because that is what he is. He's a good counterpuncher, but Terrence is not giving you enough opportunities to get off a counter because he's staying on the outside using his length, and that is not what Virgil is going to do. That's not what he's going to do. He's just going to get at you. So either you going to counter him or he's going to overwhelm you. Which one is likelier? I don't know.
But I agree with you, Jules. You either going to hurt him or you're not, and it's going to be a long night for you. That's going to be a very important thing. You either your power is going to translate or it's not. And if it doesn't translate, it's going to be a horrible night.
And here's the shit. Let me tell you. Let me tell you some shit. I fuck with Sergey Bohachuk, right? Don't get me wrong. That dude don't hit that hard, bro. He don't. You see, he beat. Look at how many punches he landed on Brian Mendoza, right?
His bread and butter is accuracy and timing.
Look at how many punches he landed on Brian Mendoza. Didn't knock him out, but he hit that motherfucker with everything. Didn't knock him out. You put him in there with Virgil. He scores 2 knockdowns. That's why I'm having trouble with this one because I see shit. I'm like, yo, I don't know if your chin is like that, Virgil, because Sergey knocked you down. He didn't even knock down Brian Mendoza.
Well, so, Jules, do you got a 50-50? Or what do you got?
It feel that way because I feel that Israel is a better boxer than Virgil.
Nah, I ain't asking you how it feels, fam. I said, well, who you got?
I haven't decided yet. I literally started off with that. I haven't decided yet.
Okay. But I know you're gonna give your take before the fight. Okay, that's what's up.
I haven't decided. I can't. It's hard to trust a guy that only has 12 fights. That's hard.
You know what I mean?
There's
That's
some
what I'm saying. So,
intangibles
like,
in
you
there
look
that
at
you can't put
Madrimov,
your
you
finger
look
on
at
the pulse
Ortiz,
of. Like
you
it's
can
true.
see like on both sides how they can both get fucked up and how they can both win. This is and like that's why I said I got it fucking close, but I'm giving the edge to Ortiz, man. And fuck, we'll see what happens.
What do you think is the intangible, the factor? What are we waiting on? What needs to be confirmed? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference maker here? Is this about?
Bro, I will answer that
Virgil
question
Ortiz?
for you right now, bro. Like
Okay.
I said earlier, for me, the intangible is once they get in the ring after about 3 rounds, a test of fucking chins, bro. Like,
Here's the intangible. Here's the intangible.
for me, that's what it is.
Here's the intangible. Israel's intangible is can you get Virgil's respect? Virgil's intangible is, can you take Israel's punch? That's the intangible. If you can't take Israel's punch, you're getting knocked out. And you getting knocked out is possible. But it's also possible that Israel, this is going to be a faster pace than you've ever fought. This is not the Crawford fight. This is not a chess match. This guy fights at a fast pace.
He's going to press
you. If you gas out between 6 and 7, okay, that's your ass. Because this not a chess match. This is a gunfight. That's what it is.
Matter of fact, you know what, Jules? I like what you're saying. I'm not going to be surprised if we see Ortiz, if Virgil gets put on his ass, like that motherfucker gets sit on his pockets at least 2 times, and then later in the fight stops homeboy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, you can't be selling drugs on my live, bro.
I know, right?
Fucking Jose over here flipping birds on my live, bro. Stop selling drugs, bro.
Yeah.
Smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Let me ask you this though. Ask you guys this.
Go ahead, fam.
Did those 12 rounds with Serhii Bohachuk, did Virgil get better because of those 12 rounds? When you look at the fact that he wasn't even able to get a round in, a full round in, damn near in all his debuts at 154. Yeah,
I don't think so.
I mean, that's a good question. We're gonna see, man. He like, did he build off that, or is he staying the same? That, you know what? That's a good look. Like, yet to be determined. But I love the fucking question, bro. Yeah, you're right.
I haven't seen no evidence that he's gotten better off of it.
I mean, we haven't seen him fight.
We haven't seen him fight since then. So
yeah. But if he's gotten better, and that's a big, I think that's a big part of this is an intangible in this is did Virgil become a better boxer based off of his experience with Serhii? Because I think there's a good chance he did.
I mean, from what I'm taking from what everybody's take right now and all the observations we're having, looking at the past on both of these fighters, I think we can all agree we all have our pick, or maybe we're still on the fence. But at the end of the day, no matter who wins, none of us will be surprised.
No, nobody be surprised. You're right.
I mean, like, nah, like, this shit's close, man. I like, you can talk about 50-50 fight. I got it like 55-45 Virgil. So basically, that's a fucking, you know what I mean? That's a half-ass 50-50 fight, damn near. You know what I mean? So if you're looking at Vegas odds or betting odds, like, I don't know, man. Like, I could see Madrimov catching him. I could see him over pressuring and catching Madrimov. Like, and like I said earlier, I could see him getting put on his seat twice and then finishing the fight with Madrimov later and stopping him. Like, it's a tough one, man.
I mean,
like,
to be honest,
at the end of the day, the fucking fans win, bro. This fight is awesome. I'm so happy this happened.
No, yeah, I'm with you on that one. And also, I mean, I also pick, in my opinion, I think Madrimov have the edge. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Virgil Ortiz, wins the fight because he's a relentless fighter and he's actually like very technical. The only thing is, when he gets into those 50-50 occasions or when he want to, to dug it out, like he gets scored up sometimes, and he gets punished because of that. Just second example.
And you know what?
What's up?
Yeah, otra vez is. Por otro lado is both of these motherfuckers, they like to hang their chin out there, bro, when they're swinging. Both of them do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the difference about them two is Madrimov does it as a pull. Like he has a lot of movement. The thing about Virgil, but Virgil, because the thing about Madrimov, he's very agile, like extremely agile,
nimble.
Virgil's head moves a lot while he's punching. I'll give you that.
And you can tell he also can do he's tight. His guard can be really tight. Just show us in the Crawford fight, because barely any punches were going through the guard, and he was moving relatively well as well. And the thing about Virgil is, like, again, he just go wild sometimes in combination. He throws some haymakers sometimes.
Pero when Virgil lets his hands go, he don't have the head movement, right? But he has more on his punches. When Madrimov lets his hands go, he's got the head movement, but when you move the head a lot while throwing, that takes something off the punches. So you see what I mean? The give and take is like, fuck,
I mean, not necessarily. The thing about Madrimov is not necessarily when you move your head, because you have to move your head when you punch. It's the fact that his back foot is, pretty much like fleeting as soon as the punch leave his shoulder.
You don't see the heel down. He's on the ball. Yeah.
Not even that. He's already taking that the other angle.
Yep.
Like what he's punching.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, you know what, man? Like, like I said, no matter who I talk to, if you have your reasons for Madrimov winning, I'm like, bro, I can't even argue. Like, don't get me wrong. There's certain fights where I'm gonna argue with you, and I'm gonna tell you, like, bro, you're wild and you're out of line. But like on this one, if you pick Madrimov and I'm picking Ortiz, hey, cool, bro. Like, I have no argument. Like, it's close. It's close.
No, trust me, bro. Like I'm in the same boat as you. Like that's why I didn't argue. Like your point of why Virgil should win or could win. I just made like just another point. Because it's a really hard.
Yeah, and the point you're making, man, I recognize, and I can see how those things can make Madrimov win the fight. So I'm like, fuck, man, we got to see. And you know what? As they say in the industry, that's why we have the fight.
And even though like Virgil, he has like a little bit more pro experience, his resume is not really that crazy when it comes to 154. Well, it's not.
I mean, Madrimov has zero resume, but yeah.
No, he has a couple of like top fights, like Fox. He has his fights.
The guy he just beat before Terrence.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't remember the name.
Because I think he beat the guy who beat.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Virgil's top names on his resume are world class fighters. The top names on Madrimov's resume are not world class fighters.
World class.
They are, but they have there's a caveat. Like for example, what was the Jamaican dude that he fought? That broke his hand when he fought him.
Maurice Hooker was the champ at 140.
There you go. Orozco, the same thing.
But but for me, I feel like Hooker was washed by that point, man. Like look at Hooker.
Exactly,
now,
that's what we're saying.
So it's like
that's exactly what we're saying.
But Hooker's still tough, though. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean?
He's tough at 140.
To your point, he was actually winning rounds. He was actually putting paws on Virgil.
Well, of course. I mean, Caleb Plant won rounds against Canelo. We can go all day about who won rounds against a guy who got knocked out.
No. But just that Hooker
he actually put paws on him.
Hooker was landing a lot on him.
Yeah, he was. Until he wasn't.
Exactly.
He was actually landing.
Defense is not the best in the world.
What happened?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, dog. Virgil, that's what I'm saying. Like Virgil,
what happened on that fight?
Open when he's throwing. Madrimov maneuvers his head while he's throwing, but Madrimov loses power while maneuvering his head while throwing. So I'm like it's so fucking interesting, and I'm so excited, bro. Like fuck, I can't wait.
Like Maurice Hooker, he probably would have seen like the end. The thing is, he messed up his hand.
The guy Madrimov beat before he fought Crawford was Kurbanov.
Yes, that's what it was, Kurbanov. Yeah, that's a good win.
He was
that's a really good win,
actually. He stopped him
in 4 or 5 or something like that.
Yeah. Round 6 or some shit, right?
I think the best name of Virgil's resume. I think his best name so far. I would say
Kaviaskis.
Yeah, beat Machine. Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. I'll put. Wait, did he beat? Was it a draw with Bohachuk or was it a split decision? It was a split decision, right?
He was a split decision.
Honestly, that was a gift, man. I think that was a gift.
Yeah, if you saw the fight,
it might could have been. It might could have been. Yeah, I would say it might could have been.
Leo, you break down the fight, bro. Leo, break down the fight. Who you got?
He got 2 knockdowns, and you want to tell me he won like 7 or 9 rounds in a row? 9 rounds in a row? Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, come on.
Look, from what I see, it depends on what Virgil wants to do. If Virgil wants to stay in the pocket, pressure him, and trying to be at very close range and deliver some punches, yeah, he has a chance to win. I don't think it's gonna be easy because Madrimov is decent in the pocket. But if he tries the same shit that did in the Bohachuk fight when he tries to exchange punches at middle range, Madrimov is gonna knock him out. Because Virgil is not that good in the pocket. He moves his head. He does everything he needs to do. But it's like at middle range, you are not that good at least at this way.
No, he don't move his head enough at that range. Yeah. No, I agree. I think I give Virgil, once again, when I say edge, I mean that literally edge. And it's because I see when they come together, I see Virgil, his strength is punching straight down the pipe in the middle, and I see Madrimov's strength as throwing hooks and wide-ranging punches from the outside. And I just think that it's going to be a battle of the chins. I see Madrimov landing. I see Virgil landing. but I think Virgil lands more. But I feel like Madrimov naturally is more powerful. So for me, it's interesting, and I think Virgil ends up winning like late in the fight by stoppage or like wide unanimous decision. You know what I mean? So
I think that guy that Virgil was at 47, where he'd come forward and try to fight you in the pocket to the body. I don't think he's like that at 54, and I think he's gonna fight mid range to Madrimov.
You think he'll
Because
give up? You think he'll give up
I
the
didn't
real
even
estate?
expect him to fight mid range against Bohachuk, and he chose to do that. So I was like, okay, well, you're definitely gonna try to do that, Madrimov, because it's not gonna be easy with Madrimov trying to do trying to get on the inside in the pocket.
Well, like somebody mentioned earlier, bro. Like somebody mentioned earlier, did Ortiz learn from that and adjust and improve? You know what I mean? So that's yet to be seen.
Madrimov has good footwork and pivots. But go ahead, Jose.
Yeah, it's something real quick. It's something about Virgil that he probably haven't let go is the fact that he's being accustomed being like the bigger guy, bigger and stronger guy in the ring.
Yeah.
He gets, again, he lets fly those wild ass hooks, and the thing is he's not really worried what's coming back, like for the most part, because he's being the bigger and stronger guy.
Yo, look at Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia's in Duarte's room. Showing him love. That's what's up.
How would you guys rate power compared between the two, though?
I would say equal playing ground.
Power between who? Virgil and Madrimov?
I'm gonna go Madrimov.
I would say
I think Madrimov has
put people to sleep.
I think Madrimov has more single punching power than Virgil.
Here's the thing. I think it's equal. I think we've seen like we're too muscle memory for fucking Ortiz at 147. At 154, where he's actually comfortable, I think we're going to see a little more power from him than we're used to seeing.
No, I disagree.
I might be wrong. I
disagree because the dude that knocked out Sergey is not a puncher by any stretch. He's not a puncher. Brandon Adams knocked out Sergey, and he's not a puncher. He's not a puncher.
No, I agree. But hey, bro, check this out, Jules. I agree, but Suras wasn't a puncher, and he smoked fucking Munguia. So
true. That is true.
That is true. You know what I mean? So like, once again, man, when it comes back to Ortiz and fucking Madrimov, man, close. That's why I emphasized on the word edge. Like, I think because Virgil, the way he punches straight forward on the inside more, and Madrimov is more wide ranging, but he banks off of hooks and wide punches. I think Virgil catches him, but if Virgil gets knocked out or loses by a close decision, I wouldn't be upset or surprised. But I got Virgil.
I think this is one of those fights where before I can really make a decision, I have to like get into these intangibles, bro. Because I think there's just so many. I think there's some important ones there. For example, we talk about Virgil Ortiz getting better. Those 12 rounds that both those guys went through legitimately has probably changed both of them. Now,
I agree with that.
Negative, right? Like, what's direction did they go in? Did Madrimov level up and become a great fighter by going 12 rounds with the pound for pound, one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world?
The other thing is Terrence is harder to hit than Virgil. He's using his height, his length. He's using his extremities. He's staying behind his jab. He's not being greedy with his combinations. That's why I'm saying that everything that made the Crawford fight hard for you, you ain't gonna have to deal with none of that.
Yes, pero lo mismo tiempo es que he's not gonna fucking. The opposite of that is he's not sitting there trying to avoid a lot of shit. He's coming in and going after you, like you said before.
Let me ask.
That's the difference. I mean, that's where it gets interesting. You know what I mean?
Does Virgil cut off the ring well, or does he just come forward throwing punches?
The best film study for whether or not you think he's good at cutting off the ring is the
Michael McKinson fight?
Michael McKinson fight, because he's a mover and he's a southpaw. And he got to it took a couple rounds though, you know what I mean? It didn't happen right away. Remember, that was at welterweight. That took a couple of rounds for him to finally get to that guy. And Michael McKinson ain't got no firepower is the other thing. He's not a puncher. He's not a puncher anywhere. And that took a couple rounds for you to finally get that guy and get him out of there. This guy moves and he has power.
And hold on, and we can't forget, y'all. We got to assume that Virgil don't catch a rhabdomyolysis incident before the fight too. So
I mean, we a week out. It's still time.
Yeah, I mean,
we a week out.
Chill.
I don't think he will though. I don't think.
No,
I think if that was gonna happen, it would have happened already.
You should be in recovery. Like 1 week out, you should be in recovery. You shouldn't be
because fight week, the work is done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
and
fight
we made
week.
it
1 week
here.
out, you should be recovery. Yeah.
Still tough.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think Virgil, what he went through with Serhi, that fight was really competitive, and he knows it. Robert Garcia, maybe even more importantly, knows it, right? So we seen how extreme Robert Garcia was with Ryan Venezuela. He changed that whole kid. Like that kid was a whole nother fighter. You know what I'm saying? So is Virgil going to be a new? In other words, is the new Virgil what's needed in this fight, or is the old Virgil needed in this fight? And who did he come?
That's a good question, and we're going to see.
Honestly, the style to beat Israel. You saw it with Terrence. Terrence toggles between two styles: pure boxer and boxer puncher. The way he fought Israel is a pure boxer. I'm a chill. I'm a relax. I'm not gonna jump in looking for shit. I'm not gonna be aggressive. So, do I think Virgil about to do that? No.
Nope.
Absolutely.
Hell no.
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 So he's going to do it himself and just come forward the same way he did with Serhi.
Maybe he'll tighten up his defense to make sure that he's coming in safely. Stay safe behind that guard so you don't get hit with stupid shit. But I just don't envision that all of a sudden Virgil is going to be a Sugarfoot fighter. Nah, I don't see that.
I don't think he'll be Sugarfoot, but will he be less aggressive? And if he is less aggressive, what does that look like against a Madrimov, who's probably going to be himself because he can walk away from that fight saying, there's people who thought I won that fight. I did well in that fight. I just lost that fight. Well, with Virgil, he walked away from that fight with that victory, but a lot of people were like, bro, sir, he whooped your ass, bro.
Yeah, he didn't.
Look, man, like I said earlier, man, I think these guys are both going to bring the same style to the fight, and it's going to come down to the best chin, man. That's it.
If it come down to the best chin, you know who got knocked down 2 times in his last fight?
Yep, I'm aware. But,
Wow, that's a tough fight. It's a tough fight to call, man.
Hey, Jules, Jules, you know me, man. Once I make a pick, I don't switch, bro. I stick with what I think.
I said if Israel had 10 more fights, 10 more fights, I would have trusted him a little more. But it's hard to trust a guy who's 11-1.
And guess what? You know what? And if I'm wrong, nothing happens. I'm good. Life goes on. Nothing changes. I'm good.
Yeah, shout out to MA. Madrimov is very close to Triple G style with the schooling and gears to go through a tough fight. Virgil's footwork is sloppy. Plus, other than Bam, what good? We can't. We're not going to do that.
Have you lost your mind, bro? Like,
we're not going to do that. Robert is a good train. Like Robert is honestly underrated.
Bro, matter of fact, listen,
just because people don't look at it.
People
don't look at it in proper context. That Robert will. I'm not going to say that every fighter that ever went to Robert Garcia's gym was pound for pound, but he's good enough to get you to a title. He will get you to a title. He will.
How many times have we covered this? I don't give a fuck what card you're watching, no matter what country it's in. 90% of the time, Robert Garcia's in the muffin corner.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That motherfucker is legendary, dog. Like, him now.
Yeah, he's an official trainer, bro. Period.
He's the real deal. He's official tissue, dog.
It's a tough fight to edge, man. Like I said, because the way I see, if Madrimov is going to win, the way I see it, if he's going to win, it's by way of knockout. So then do you think Madrimov is about to knock out Virgil?
Think about this. Look at the card, Jules. Look how all of us, including yourself, myself, and everyone else on the panel, look how much we appreciate how dope this card is. Yet we spent the last 45 fucking minutes talking about that one fight.
Yeah, but the other intangible is this is not a Golden Boy show. And that's in the back of my mind that you only got that Bohachuk decision because that was a Golden Boy show. That's somebody else's show. You lose, Virgil. You lose. So
now, Julius, do you remember what happened in that fight? The versus Virgil versus Sergey, the first knockdown. Do you remember?
They didn't count it.
They didn't. They counted after, because it was so flagrant in the moment. I saw this is clearly knockdown. I don't know what the referee is doing. I think it was something like, dude, if I call this fucking knockdown, I'm not sure, and I call it a knockdown, I might not get a job tomorrow.
The relationships, Leo, fucking relationships.
Yeah. And I literally just rewatched that fight 2 days ago. They didn't call it a knockdown until like round 5, and that was round 1 or some shit, right?
I'm just telling you that if that's some, this is
the
this,
Virgil knockdown. That was like the
Yeah.
next round, right? Like that was in
Thi-
between rounds.
this is not Oscar's party. This is not Oscar's officials that Oscar chose. This is
It was
not
all
that.
Turkey.
This is Turkey show. So it's tough. That's a tough fight. Leo, what do you think, man? Who you think winning that shit?
I'm edging Madrimov on that fight.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's gonna be difficult for Virgil to be at close range because Madrimov is not gonna make it easy for him, and I have the feeling that Virgil is gonna choose to keep the fight at middle range, tries to use his jab, tries to use straight punches, and Madrimov is gonna beat him to the punch.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree with Leo. I got Madrimov winning.
Let's go, man. If Virgil lose, that's a hit for Oscar, man. That's a
And
hit.
the other thing is Virgil. You saw in some fights with other fighters when they get tired, they start losing accuracy, precision.
Yeah.
The punches get sloppy. They don't really land. They land
Yeah.
glancing gloves. And Virgil, is after the first half. Those punches are not really landing in the way that we're landing. I'm not talking about power. I'm talking where they impact.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't keep the same pace. It drops. It does drop.
Mm.
Yeah, at this point, it's fair to say that Virgil has a gas tank problem.
Mm.
At least at this
That
weight.
could be because of the weight issue. I honestly think 154 is still too hard for him because you can still see he's like flabby. Like he needs
Yeah,
to go to 60.
Yeah, but at 60, imagine fucking Virgil and Shiraz, bro. Question: do you think Virgil would beat Carlos Adames?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out! You
Yeah, I
don't
do.
believe that shit.
I
You don't
believe that
believe
shit.
that shit.
Carlos is ass, bro. Fuck that
Yeah.
guy.
I'm not that impressed by Adames, bro.
When Michael don't like somebody, he just really
listen.
it's
No,
no in
no,
between,
no,
bro.
don't
Like
do
that
that.
dude is fucking garbage, bro. Fuck his mother. Fuck her.
Hey, I like how hey, Michael and myself, Bo was like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Adames like that. Jules ignored me. Was like, hey man, Michael, you know what the fuck you talking about?
No, cause fucking Mike. No, cause Michael added shit. He threw some kicks in there, like man,
Nah, I feel you,
Adames'
man.
ass, bro. Like that's harsh, bro. Like he's ass.
He's not ass, but no, I think
that's Michael for you.
stylistically,
Motherfucker like starts crying
no
on
in
Twitter
between.
about not. Motherfucker starts crying on Twitter about not getting fights and just for him to re-sign the PBC. Like fucking like kick rocks, bro. Kick rocks.
Michael don't like that motherfucker, bro. But that's the good thing that there's no in between. Like, yeah, fuck that guy, bro. He ain't shit.
Fuck him.
And his
dog.
baby moms is ugly. Like Michael will say some shit like, "Ain't your baby mother ugly?" Like, fuck.
Yep.
Throw a kick in there.
He'll go there.
Jules, you saying Michael and Mirage is related, bro?
What does that have to do, Mirage? What the hell?
Wait. I got a question. Definitely for Jules and everybody here, but it's one I've been dealing with for the past couple of days. David Benavidez is on a first class flight heading to Riyadh on February 22nd. Right, he's there to go and figure out, I guess, what the Better Be Even Bivol situation.
Wait,
but
did they confirm that he's going there?
that's what he
Bro,
said.
He's not even. Listen, David is not even going to FaceTime.
He said he was going
He's
to.
not even going to
Dude,
FaceTime.
Canelo doesn't want to fight him.
Wait.
No, wait, hold on.
Hey, yo, hold up.
Let him land the plane. Let him land the plane. Go ahead.
I'm gonna close out and land in here. We know Turkey. You know he don't waste no opportunities. He don't play no games. He's gonna sit down with David Benavidez.
Yes.
He's not going to miss out on that opportunity. He's going to give David Benavidez something to go home with. He's going to have to think. After that conversation they have, David's going to have to think. Does David stay with the PBC? And if he does stay with the PBC, what is the PBC going to do for David at 175 cruiserweight anywhere, especially without Canelo Alvarez no longer as
let me answer your question. I do not think David is going to stay with the PBC. I don't think he is, but it's not to go to Turkey. It's to go to Golden Boy. That's what I think he's going to do. That's what I've been thinking he's going to do. He already had a conversation with Oscar last year, and him and his father already confirmed it. They had a dialogue about a Zurdo Ramirez fight, and I feel as far as they're concerned, that is what's next. Zurdo is next. I don't think for a second he's going to fight the winner of that fight. at all, no matter what Turkey offer him. He want to stay safe. He want to stay here, and he's gonna fight Zerto.
Yeah, something that you have to understand about David Benavides is that's not a guy that thinks for himself. That's an
Yeah,
employee.
yeah,
He's always gonna do what his father tells him, and Samson Lukowicz tells him.
exactly.
Is not no matter what Turkey offers him, he's not gonna accept.
I agree. The decision is, to me, the decision is made, and they've been trying to ease everybody into it ever since. They've been doing it since last year. Talking about a Zerto fight. They trying to ease, they trying to prepare everybody for that. That he's not fighting the winner of that fight. He's not. Shout out to MA. My bad. Foreman and Terry Norris were Tejones, Texans. They were. David, shout out to David. You ain't had to do that, David. Damn. Appreciate you, bro. I wish Davis would have struggled a bit more last night for development. Also, I got Madrimov putting Virgil out. Damn. In 6?
Damn, it's 6, man. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, he's talking about. So basically, he's saying that power going to translate. And he's saying Virgil walking into
once again.
The delivery system of the power is what's important. See, Virgil's power at welterweight was tantamount to brute force. He's just gonna come forward and throw punches at you, right? Madrimov's power is sneaky because it's off the counter. It's off of catching you when you don't in the holes of the guard or when you don't expect the punch to come. That adds to the power, which is why I think he hits harder than Virgil because he's likely to hit you with a punch you don't see. Virgil's just gonna keep throwing and throwing and throwing until you get tired. That's how his power works. If he still has power.
Getting caught in between punches and a punch you don't see is a recipe for getting knocked out, man.
Yeah.
And if a guy, which is why I keep saying he has the style for this, if a guy keeps trying to throw 3 and 4 punches, he keep coming forward, that's a lot of opportunities for you to counter. That's plenty of opportunities for you to counter. And it's not like fucking Israel has heavy feet. No, that dude is bouncy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna be under 6 because one of the things of Virgil that I give him credit is even hurt, he keeps fighting.
Yeah,
that makes him dangerous, and that keeps him in the fight for a longer time. Because on that Vohachuk fight, he was hurt a couple of times, but he kept fighting. So Sergey didn't have the chance to finish him off. Not in the same way that this other fight with Sergey fought recently against a guy. I don't remember his name, but yeah, he finished him off because that guy. I'm not gonna say he gave up, but it was overwhelmed by Bohachuk's pressure. That's not gonna happen to Virgil. Virgil's gonna keep fighting. It's gonna take a while to finish him up.
All right, now. Yeah, man. This fight's interesting. All I have is questions when it comes to this fight. I don't really have answers. Because it's just one of those
fights. That's how you know it's a good fight, bro.
Yep.
That whole card. Bro, the good fights are when the first bell's about to ring and your heart starts beating like, oh shit.
Right.
Bro,
that's a good fight, bro.
I know this much. Alive gonna be fucking lit on that night.
Oh yeah.
Bro, let's go.
Shit, man.
Bro, Sandoval got this, bro. Like, all he can do is fuck it up at this point.
Honestly, and those are all good fighters on that card, man.
Yeah, bro. Everyone.
All good fighter. I got nothing bad to say about any fighter other than Damas. That's really it.
That's what I said earlier, bro. We ain't seen a card this fat in a minute, bro. It's been a fucking minute, dog. Like, damn.
So we official though. Shiraz handles that.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, but I will say, like, Shiraz is gonna do well, but I don't trust his chin.
Ah, there it is.
I don't trust his chin.
There it is.
I don't.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. If he can stay clear, he's fine. But if he gets in the mix,
he's got the skills.
I'm not confident in him, bro.
He kind of reminds me of, it might be too early to say, but of an Amir Khan. Like, you got the skills, but your chin just won't hold up.
Yeah, like, you got to stay away, bro. Like, if you get in the mix, bro, it's danger zone for you.
Because I saw Ammo hurt him wobbled with like twice actually, and he beat the shit out of Ammo. Yeah, but like when Ammo landed, I didn't like the way he reacted to those punches.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
Bro, how long is this fight, bro?
Bro, I know, bro. Like, y'all killing me.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty
Round
pedestrian,
now.
but, bro, Sandoval is clearly winning every fucking round. Like, bro, let's get this shit over with.
We got one more round.
You know what I mean?
Close
Yeah,
out.
it's low key beating the shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like a slow motion ass whooping, like round by round, but like he's
No,
not finishing.
Anderson is connecting punches, but every time he connects,
He don't do shit.
Sandoval comes up with
Damn.
more
Oh,
punches.
they finally started this damn card.
He's
Damn.
like walking right through that shit, bro. I feel like we're watching a
Damn,
prequel.
that was good.
Come on.
I saw Henderson land a couple clean shots too.
Yeah, not
It's a-
enough
it's
to
a
win any rounds. Shit.
It's the counter right that is giving him in the
First
fight.
of all,
Look at that shit.
why is Sandoval so much bigger than this guy? This is like, look at him. He's like
No,
a
no,
midget compared to him.
No, Anderson is a midget. It's not
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
It's not that Sandoval is big.
Oh no, bro. Sandoval looks. Well, wait, is this 35, 30? No, this got to be what? 130, right? 130, right? Or 126?
Yeah, watch him.
Wait, the motherfuckers going to the wrong corner. I'm dead.
No,
You saw that
those
shit?
guys have
You
no
saw that
light.
shit?
Yeah, I saw that
Hey,
shit.
motherfuckers, niggas went to the wrong corner, dog.
Motherfuckers lost.
Out of here. Hey, Henderson even
Hey,
backed
man,
up.
it
He walked
happens.
backwards into the wrong corner. Like, bro, come on, dog. How you gonna look at your corner across the ring and walk backwards into the other one? Like, what are you doing? Duarte, Magweno. Damn, negative 750. Hey, fuck that. I'm rooting for the upset. Let's go, fam.
But I need to learn how those odds work.
It's just betting odds. It ain't actually who's better. It's just betting odds.
Yeah, I need to learn how that shit is.
Well, I mean, it's deep, man. When it comes to Vegas, bro, you got motherfuckers who do this for a living. Like that, they ain't no Rudy Poos. Ain't no just random people up in Vegas. Like, no, like the motherfuckers that do the betting odds in Vegas are seasoned motherfuckers who've been doing this shit for decades. And they're like savants, man. That's why it's so rare you see Vegas odds be wrong. That's why it's called an upset. So, like, it's fucking insane, man. So, like every negative, like what, 100 you see or whatever, that's like, if you put $100 on that motherfucker, you're just breaking even. So every 100 you see, you're gonna need another 100 to get your money back. You know what I mean? It's wild, yeah. And then I love how as the fight goes on, you might have an underdog who's a plus 250 or plus 300 on the betting odds, and then he's winning after 9 rounds. He's up fucking, he's up by fucking 4 or 5 rounds after 9. Like, you'll see the betting odds immediately shift during the fight. Betting odds are now this. Motherfucker was a plus fucking 250 or 300, and now he's a negative 100. So he's the favorite by like, if you bet 100 on this motherfucker, you're breaking even. You bet 200, you're getting $100. Does that make sense? You're like, nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. Like, but these motherfuckers in Vegas, they know what they're talking about. That's why it's called an upset, bro. When they say upsets, they don't mean narratives or big names. They mean money. When they talk upsets, they mean money, bro. Like,
yeah,
Vegas bettors, the motherfuckers who set the bets, who set the fucking odds,
The bookkeepers, the bookmakers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very, very experienced bookies, bro. They know.
And that's why me and Drew was talking about this shit yesterday. That motherfucking shout out to D Styles. D Styles says that Manny Pacquiao was a cherry pick gone wrong for Oscar, and I agree because the bookies, bookies had Oscar the favorite.
Wild, but yes,
bookies had Oscar the favorite,
yes.
and this is Oscar looking like trash. Because remember, at 154, he wasn't who he was at the lighter weights. At 154 and 160, he especially after he got folded up by Hopkins. In spite of all of that, they still had Oscar the favorite going into the Pacquiao fight.
That's why it's called an upset. Yeah. Because Vegas 9 times out of 10 knows what the fuck they're talking about.
And I do maintain that while it's Manny, remember, Manny was not an 8th division champion yet. His most high profile wins, he hadn't gotten them. Not yet. He had a solid career, a great career up until that point. But the Oscar fight is the one that put him on the map because he beat the shit out of Oscar.
Bro,
That's what put him on the
this
map.
motherfucker acquiesced at round 8, like quitting his corner.
For real. And so,
Yeah, I don't think people understand at that time how crazy that was. A guy, it's like a guy like Chocolatito went to fight fucking I don't know.
Vamos a decir.
Tennis,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
Except that the perception was that Oscar, even though he trash, well, not trash. I'm not gonna say, even though he's not what he was, because he had just got knocked out by Hopkins.
Yeah.
Remember, he got knocked out by Hopkins
And
off the body shot.
Train, his heart wasn't there. Like he wasn't training. He was drinking during camp and shit. He
They
admitted all that.
still had him the favorite going in.
Yeah,
still.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
As you should, from a guy that's coming from fucking minimum wage.
Hey, bro,
exactly.
Canelo was a favorite. Canelo was a favorite against fucking Bivol. I was like, Bivol's winning this fight. Canelo's not going to win this fight. I called that. I picked Bivol. Vegas is like, nah, he's the favorite. Okay. Come round 6, odds shift to favorite Bivol. You know what I mean?
This is why I don't consider that a cherry pick going wrong.
Nope.
Oscar got your ass beat at middleweight. So if the next thing you do is fight a guy from 135, what the fuck is that if not a cherry? The fuck is that if not a cherry? Whereas Canelo, you was feeling yourself. You beat up all them guys at 168. You thought you could beat a guy at 175. He wasn't smaller than you. He was bigger than you. So I don't consider that a cherry.
Canelo has no business at 175. Zero.
None.
Zero.
None.
His body size and type is no matter what your skill level experience, you were not built for 175, bro.
Move this motherfucker out the way so I can see that ring girl.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, bro, what's up with these full body suits, bro? Like that shit whack, bro.
Bro, that not like them cat suits.
No, I mean it's a nice outfit, but like
I like them cat suits.
Yeah,
you want to see more titties?
You know what I'm talking about? Can we get some tetas up in this bitch? Some cheeks, you know what I mean?
Like them cat suits. But yeah, like that's what separates it for me. The circumstances were different. That Oscar, you wasn't looking good at 54. You wasn't looking good at 60. So if you decide to fight a lightweight after that, the fuck is that if not a cherry? That's a cherry. You fighting a little ass man.
And you know what? And you know what, Jules? To go back to switch speeds to an earlier conversation, you and I always have agreed on this. Everybody's on PEDs.
Oh yeah.
Pacquiao's fucking reign, the way he rose up from such a lower class all the way up to where he did and was smoking fools. Like, matter of fact, Pacquiao had good fights and close competitions in his lower weight classes. And then out of nowhere,
he breaking bones. He breaking orbital bones.
Yes, and he's smoking fools. And I'm like, hold up, bro. Wait, what? Make that make sense. Like, hold on, bro.
He was on pads, bro.
Yeah,
like, I
you
stand by that.
Smart enough to not get caught.
Yeah, but if there's some motherfuckers that deserve some bets was Manny. That motherfucker wasn't
Everybody's on
eating.
pads, bro. Everybody.
That motherfucker wasn't eating till he was like a 3-division champion.
For real. That motherfucker was eating grass sandwiches at them lower weights, bro.
Hell, he's eating grass tubers, bro. Fuck the sandwich, bro. Just grass tubers. Like wild grain and shit. Like fucking.
For real. That motherfucker eating sunflower seeds, bro.
You know what I mean? Fucking rice patty fucking specials and shit.
That was before roaches.
For real. Before the memo edit no, it was Ariza shakes with Manny, I think.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, get rid of that, get rid of all the testing. If you're a fucking fighter, do your PEDs. Pick your PEDs, yo. Do what you want. Whatever happens to you in the ring is on you. Everybody's on PEDs. Let's fucking go. That's the way I would have. Like, cause here's the thing, man. Like we said in the army, bro. There ain't no such thing as a thief. There's only one thief. Everybody else is trying to get their shit back.
For real.
Same thing in boxing, bro. You got to keep up with the competition, dog. I'm sorry, bro.
Good fight from Sandoval.
It's too much money involved.
Yeah, he looked good. Sandoval looked good. You're right. It's too much money in it, bro. Like, yeah, like, fuck it, man. Like, you know what? Use PEDs if you want. Let's see who got the best trainer. Let's see who got the best nutritionist. Let's see who got
best
the best
PEDs.
Yep, best PEDs. Have fun. Knock yourself out. And if something happens to you, that's on you.
And people don't feel bad about it. They don't feel that like they are cheating because everyone is doing it.
Exactly. Yo, shit. I think this is the main event next. I think. Because usually them Golden Boy cards go fast. Usually.
I was hoping for, but they just lasting. We got Fulgham next, right?
Oh shit, we got another one next.
You got Darius Fulgham, but this one he should be able to handle that. He should be able to get him out of there inside of like 4 or 5 rounds.
Oh, fucking Dubois Parker. That's gonna be a statement for Daniel.
Motherfucking $25, man. Can
Telling
you
you,
believe
yo.
that shit, bro?
Just bought it.
Can you believe that shit?
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Like honestly, if you stream that fight, do not talk to me about boxing, bro. I just don't want to talk to you. I'm good, bro.
For real.
What
I'm
fight?
good. The Bivol undercard, bro.
What?
If you stream that shit, do not talk to me about boxing.
Oh, if you stream it, okay. I'm like,
yeah,
I'm like,
I'm
like, what am I? What the hell are you talking
I
about?
don't need to hear about your opinion on anything.
Yeah,
I'm good, bro.
I
I'm
agree.
good.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the reality is there's some real
there's-
going on out here for that movement, and it blows me away. I just don't understand it. But there's some real hatred for that Saudi movement, and I mean,
There's some the problem is that these people are fucking weird, and they create a problem out of nowhere where they think that somehow Turkey, if you go to Turkey, you're bending the knee, and he's like a dictator and he's controlling you in some type of way. Where it's like, what is Turkey doing aside from just fucking making these fights happen? Like, what is he doing?
Yeah,
I just don't know. Like,
it's a lot of just confusion, man, and I think people are just getting triggered, and it's
these
bad.
motherfuckers are parasocial, bro. Because when I ask these people, like, okay, if he's trying to do the brainwashing, explain it to me. Like, what is he doing? This
Bro, the
motherfucker
shit
can't
is
even give you anything.
Bro, I told your ass motherfucking like 2 years ago, right here on these lives, 75% of Gen Pop are fucking morons.
Man.
75% of the planet are idiots, complete fucking idiots. If you a boxing fan, you ain't got nothing to complain about. You said it yourself. What the fuck is the man doing besides making fights?
Yeah.
What is the problem?
For cheap at that. For cheap. If you can't afford a $25 show, you got bigger problems than boxing.
Then stop watching boxing.
They're not even complaining about the price. They're trying to make it political. Like, yo, this guy's like, they act like we giving, you know what I mean? Like you giving Adolf Hitler a pay-per-view buy. Like
their real issue, honestly, the real issue with the guys that don't like Turkey is he's not Al Heyman, honestly.
Right.
And there's no solution for that. Like, no, he's not Al Heyman. He's not gonna be. You would prefer if it were Al controlling everything, but he not. So you mad, and it is what it is. Then, bro, don't watch boxing then, because Al Heyman, he had his chance. You had more startup money for your company, bro. The amount of money you had for your company, it's no way you should be here now in this situation. You had $500 million. What the fuck else do you need?
Yeah,
and even with the $500 million, you had 2 major networks, Fox and Showtime. Bro, if you couldn't make it work, it was never gonna work. Basically, it was just never gonna work.
Now, at this point, PBC is a theocratical dictatorship, and a pay-per-view with less of $80 has to be considered apostasy in the PBC. No, but for real, for real, you're mad that a motherfucker with his own money, because that money belongs to him, to his family, to his government, but his money. But Al Heyman using everyone else's money, that doesn't bother you.
Exactly.
Making people lose money left and right for decades.
Exactly.
No, that doesn't bother you. So everyone is losing money, everyone is broke, nobody's gonna get paid anymore. That doesn't bother you. But Turkey is using his own money to make the fights. No, that's totally unacceptable.
Stupid. Let me tell you something. Stupid is incurable. I consider being stupid a disease, like a legit disease, just like diabetes or anything like that.
No.
Being stupid, no, it's not, because being stupid.
Put the effort
No. Being stupid is not based on shit you don't know. that's not stupid. Nobody knows everything. You're not stupid because of shit you don't know. You stupid because you don't want to know.
Yeah,
That's when you're
I like that.
stupid.
That's
I
deep.
You
like
could
that.
tell. You could tell a motherfucker. You could tell a motherfucker. You could break it down for him. You could do a PowerPoint presentation. A stupid motherfucker will
Ain't
let
gonna-
all of that go over their head because of their feelings, and that's a stupid motherfucker.
You should get that tatted, bro. Get that
That
tatted
was
on
a
your face,
good
bro. Do
breakdown
that
of
shit.
that shit. That was a good breakdown of
It's the
stupidity.
Yeah,
truth.
bro.
Motherfucker, you not
That was
nobody knows it all to say that, oh yeah, well, because you didn't know something that makes you stupid. It's because you don't want to know.
Want to
Motherfucker
know.
could tell you all the shit that you don't understand, and whether you listen or not, that's what determines whether or
That's
not you're
called
stupid.
arrogance.
You
That's
tell a
what that's.
motherfucker understand that what Turkey's doing now is the money that PBC chased away on Fox. Because when you lose a network, you know what's going on? That's money that's not getting poured into boxing anymore. So if you were getting an $80 million budget on Fox and I don't know, 40, 50 million on Showtime, whatever, vice versa. When they go away, so does their money. That hurts the sport. You don't understand. That hurts the sport. So you got a guy who's willing to use his own money and pour all that into boxing, and he's the bad guy. Yeah, you a fucking moron then. If he wasn't here, in other words, if he wasn't here, everything would have happened the same way. Showtime would have left, Fox would have left, ESPN would have left. And where would boxing be then? Where would it be? Now that he's here, Top Rank has an out. PBC fighters are still getting to be active. Remember, Carlos Adame's next fight is not on a PBC show.
big facts.
Rolly next fight is not on a PBC show.
Hell, it ain't.
But y'all mad at him. Bruh.
Because of willful ignorance.
You can't fix that shit. Is I know it's a cliche, but it's you can't fix stupid. You literally cannot.
The worst thing of all those people that criticize in Turkey is deep down they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about boxing. They don't. They're willing to argue just for the sake of it. Because
they crabs in a bucket.
The same people who say, "I don't care. I just want to see Tank Davis fight. Right? I don't care who he fights. I just want to see him fight." It's the same. It's those same people, like the people who really have no real love for the competitive nature of the sport, for the best fighting, the best, and the idea of that.
They crabs in a bucket. Like y'all know the analogy that you put a bunch of crabs in a bucket, and the one that climbs out is always going to get stopped by the ones below them. They're going to keep pulling them down. That's them. You got a guy who's trying to innovate boxing and make it popular again, and you don't want that. You want it to be drugged down to where Al Heyman got it, which is in the background of everybody's mind, because you had your chance, bro. You had $500 million, 2 broadcast deals with 2 major networks. If you can't make that work, then bro, Fox is huge, bro.
It's time to go, bro.
Fox is huge. Where the median households of Showtime, I remember the numbers, was between 35 and 38 million homes. Fox is exponentially bigger than Showtime. That's a terrestrial network. Everybody has Fox. If you can't make Fox work, you can't make nothing work. Basically, you can't make nothing work. Nobody, you could reach way more households with Fox, but what did you do? You were greedy. And you kept trying to bilk the fans with these fucking pay-per-views, not realizing, more people could see our fighters if we don't make these pay-per-views. Way more people. On Fox, a fight like Spence versus Porter brings you 4 million homes. I am not exaggerating. But you build it as a pay-per-view because you're fucking greedy. $80 fucking pay-per-view for Sean Porter? Are you out of your fucking mind? And then you got these morons. Ooh, and it did 300. That's not a big number for Fox. You don't understand that?
They don't.
It's not a big number. Fox would have been more impressed with you if on a Saturday night you brought in 2-3 million viewers to their platform. That would have impressed them. You making a little bit of money off 300. They don't give a shit about that.
At least all of those fucking numbers were true.
The real number's 277,000. It was never 300 nothing. The real number was always 277,000 pay-per-view buys, which to a network as big as Fox is nothing. It's
Insulting.
nothing.
That's insulting. That's what that is.
They never understood. That's why I don't give Top Rank shit, because they didn't do that. They did not try to bilk the fans with oversaturating the market with pay-per-views. They did the opposite. They kept fights off of pay-per-view. They planned on putting Lopez versus Loma as a pay-per-view. They said, nah, we can't do that. COVID, people ain't got money. We can't do that. They did the opposite. Where PBC went wrong is, yo, you making every solid fight a pay-per-view. You cannot do that. Those are the fights that the network needs to keep eyes on a platform. If you put them behind a paywall, nobody wins. You're not going to make a bunch of money with no motherfucking Spence and Porter. Fuck. Spence versus Danny Garcia. That should have been a regular fight. Why? We're all trapped at home. We have nothing to watch. Make that a regular fight on Fox. No, you build that as a pay-per-view. Morons.
I still can't believe we got Thurman versus Porter for free, bro. Undefeated.
And remember the numbers? Remember the numbers for the Danny Garcia fight?
How much was it?
3 million. Over 3 million.
Common sense.
When they started out, they had the right idea. Somewhere in there, they got greedy, because when they started out, they had the right idea. Spence versus Leonard Bundu got 6 million because it came off, I think, either after the Olympics or the playoffs. I think it was the Olympics. 6 million viewers.
Yeah, it was the Olympics.
Thurman versus Garcia, Danny Garcia, even though the fight was a stinker, which also had an effect. But the viewership, it was like 3-4 million. That's the kind of viewership that you were supposed to keep bringing in. Never mind what the fighter think. That's why I fuck with Bob. All you motherfuckers think you're supposed to get 10 million. All of y'all all gonna say that, but you're not. You're not. You're not worth that money.
I remember the fighters, everybody stopped fighting for a couple of months, and everybody's like, yo, what's going on with boxing? Here comes Al, with the big plan, and I ain't gonna lie, I loved it. The first card, you got Broner versus, I don't know who he was fighting, Thurman versus Robert Guerrero. It was a pretty solid card. But that was
beginning, believe it or not, in the beginning, I was on board for the PBC. In the beginning. It's circa 2016 and 17 that I started to get sour, because by then I noticed the trend. Why is Leo not fighting Rigo? Why is Quillen not fighting Korobov or Golovkin? What the fuck going on? That's right around the time that I noticed the pattern that, like, every time a PBC guy involved, the shit don't happen. Y'all really made Quillen drop his belt to go get his ass beat by Danny Jacobs.
In the first round.
Congratulations.
Oh my God. And he wasn't even ready for that. Why'd they do that fight? That's crazy.
Because they wanted to keep everything in house.
Green. He was so green, bro.
They wanted to keep everything in house. That was why they did that. Why we gonna have PQ go over there and lose to this fucking Russian, Korobov? Fuck that. And they didn't fuck with Rock Nation, if you remember. Al Heyman had beef with Rock Nation, with Jay-Z, over the Beyonce shit and all of that bullshit. They didn't want to do that. It's like, okay. Golovkin he didn't want to fight Golovkin either. He said, I want $6 million for $6 million.
$6 million.
Brody Golovkin not getting nowhere near that money. What the fuck?
Playing games.
Jaguar said, look how great Riyadh's season card is next week, and it's only 25, while PBC will charge you 85 for Tank versus a library assistant. For real.
Damn, that live is probably your live.
It's diabolical because
say it again.
No, I'm saying it's diabolical because I really feel like the person who's getting the real, like, in all honesty, Lamont Rose deserves to be like, I'm like, you got to cheer him on. Like, he's taking an opportunity. He's not a librarian. He's a 130-pound champion, but he's getting caught in the middle of like some nonsense where he's got to look like he's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not him. So you got to look at what he's doing and be like, yo, what do you expect him to do? The reality is he's got to give an opportunity.
You can't tell me that I need to pay $80 to see a guy that I just seen free on YouTube. That is lunacy. I
It is.
literally just watched him on YouTube, bro.
Box
And then
top.
you telling me I need to see Javante. I need to pay y'all $80 to see Javante fight a dude that Jamel Herring outclassed. Jamel beat him easy. It wasn't hard. He beat him easy.
Man.
And now y'all telling us, yeah, you need to see $80 to see Javante fight him. Fuck out of here.
Crazy, man.
That's lunacy, dog. We just got 2 undisputed title fights that didn't cost that much. The fuck I look like giving y'all that? That's crazy.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
The fucking Rayo fight is better.
That shit don't make no last time. Like, yeah, that's one fight that
yeah.
I bought David bullshit. I bought that bullshit. I didn't steal it. I bought it. But this shit, yeah, I'm not buying this shit. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Right.
That's
You're
crazy.
Right,
$80. You bugging.
Right, man.
Motherfucking Turkey. If you in New York around that time, Turkey just said, yo, that shit free. That shit free. You could go in there and watch it for nothing. But let's give y'all $80 for this book. Yeah, you're fucking crazy. You bugging.
Damn, bro. It's just crazy, man. That people don't see that though, Jules. Right? Like, how do you not see that?
They don't see it because they stealing it. That's why I'm telling you that whenever somebody act like, oh, Turkey not doing nothing. No, it's not that. It's that you don't actually pay for fights. So why would you appreciate it? If you steal all of it, it's all the same to you. But if you actually buy pay-per-views, you gonna appreciate that. Yo, Turkey not charging me 80. He charging me 25.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy.
Also, because they don't actually give a fuck. Because this is the generation of fight fans who are just like, they're not fight fans. They're fighters. They're fans of fighters. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dick riders. So pretty much, literally just dick riders. That's all they are.
Yeah, they're meat pushers.
That's why Javante retiring this year would be the best thing. Cause like, yeah, once we don't have that headache, on to the boxing. On to the boxing.
You're right.
For real. I'm telling you, like, it will take
definitely
them,
okay with him leaving for sure.
It will take boxing less than 2 years, less than 2 to 5 years to forget about Javante. I'm not joking.
And it'll take 3 before people start talking shit that he never fought nobody.
Yep.
They're gonna look back.
It'll take less than 3, Jules.
Because motherfuckers, especially in America, have a penchant for disrespecting the past, and it won't be different for him. It will not. You know how motherfuckers get irritated when you start talking about the golden era of boxing, Foreman, Ali, Frazier, so on. Some motherfuckers get irritated because they feel like you shitting on the present. That's what's gonna happen to Javante.
That's because they just don't know anything about the past. That's
but it's a cycle, and people are gonna look back and say, "Yo, he didn't fight. He didn't fight none of the people that was around. He didn't. He didn't."
That's evidence.
And they're gonna know he didn't on purpose, but they're gonna know that he could have and he didn't. They're not gonna say, they're gonna understand the power he had. That's what's gonna be. They're gonna realize, like, but he could have. He was the A side.
And this is the digital era where whatever you say, it lives forever now. All you gotta do is look it up. Anything you said, it's in an article that you could look up. It's in a YouTube video that you could look up. It's not like before where you had to do homework. It's a click away. Yo, Javante didn't want to fight nobody. That's what it all boiled down to. You asking people, what did Shakur Stevenson do to earn a fight with me? What the fuck did Lamont Roach do? What did Frank Martin do?
What did Hector Garcia do?
What the fuck they did? You acting like they better than him.
What the fuck?
Like, Shakur is not a fucking 3-division champion. Like, the fuck?
This shit is pure silliness. What did Shakur do? Bro, Lamont Roach got beat by Jamel Herring, who got beat by Shakur. You sound like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking dumbass.
And she got a fat old ass. I seen that shit.
Hey, so realistically, we know Tank ain't fighting. Tank is not fighting Keyshawn. So what's next for Keyshawn?
I think he calls out Keyshawn.
I think Keyshawn will have one more fight at 135 and he'll go to 40.
Yeah.
He's not gonna stay at 35 long. He already talking about going up. So
I think it's 2, not 1. I think he unifies I think he's gonna fight the winner between Abdullah and Moratala.
I can see that.
And I'm telling you, man, I think Tank calls him out, bro.
Tank not gonna call him out, dog.
Tank is gonna call out Naoya Inoue.
Tank gonna call out Brandon.
I'm not joking. I'm being
he
serious.
gonna call out Brandon Figueroa. That's
No,
what
he
gonna
not.
call
Stop
out.
it. You guys is out. At least a Raymond Ford. It's gonna be at least Raymond.
He's gonna call out Naoya Inoue. I'm calling you right now.
He's not calling out no Inoue, bro. He's not doing that. Stop, bro.
I'm calling you.
Isaac Cruz rematch en route.
Because his fans are actually dumb enough to be like, yeah, let's get that fight on.
Mm-hmm.
When Inoue doesn't want to
be
do
honest
it,
with you, if Tank would have cut down to 126 to fight Inoue, I'd give him some respect for it. I'm like,
can't
damn,
make
really
130, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying, if you put yourself through that and fight Monster, I'll be like, yo, I'll give you some respect for it. I'll give you some.
Fucking die, and also, he wouldn't go down. What the fuck? He'd make Naoya come up.
I know. I'm just trying to put a scenario where that call out makes sense. But I think he calls out Keyshawn. I'm serious. I really believe he's gonna do it.
I believe he'd sooner fight Keyshawn before Shakur.
Before Shakur, right?
This is Tank Davis y'all talking about, bro. He's gonna retire. It's fucking.
Yo, I'm tired of these fake ass movie critics shitting on Captain America. I don't know what the fuck they mad at. Like I said, that shit was. I'm looking at another bad review.
That's your opinion, and most other people's opinions say it was trash, bro. That's just how it is.
Nah, that shit wasn't trash. Is what I'm saying.
That's the same way you're looking at critics is when you be talking about Viola Davis, bro. It's like, nah, what's
That is true.
Shout out to Oscar Jimenez. Who will Usyk likely fight in his next 2 fights? He just told y'all he's gonna fight the winner of Dubois Parker. Then he might do a circus fight with Alex Pereira. That's what he said. Misael said,
"Hell no, you gonna do that?"
He said that. Yeah, I don't mind it. If that's your last fight, then yeah, I don't mind it.
He said he wanted to. Doesn't mean he can do.
Yeah, but if he do, I'm not gonna get mad at that. If Fury could do it and AJ could do it, why the fuck can't he?
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
Misael said I was gonna buy the Benavidez fight, but I was like, screw PBC. The less peeps buy, the sooner it fails. Yeah, you know what
that's what I've been trying to tell you for the last fucking 2 years. Stop buying those bullshit ass cards.
The right that Tank is gonna call out Oscar Collazo. Fuck around,
man. Go ahead, man.
My God.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Tank will call out Bam or some shit, bro.
For real.
That's
motherfucker gonna call out Kenshiro Taraji and shit.
And then he's gonna bring him up and give him a fucking rehydration clause.
Still.
And a catchweight.
Shit is
That dude's
crazy.
terrified of ever challenging himself. He doesn't want to lose. He said it on the Breakfast Club a couple years ago, like 2019. It was. He literally said like, if he loses, it's over. That's what he said, bro.
And I think low key he's mad that Turkey is here because Al can't compete. He's like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, if I want to get paid, I gotta go over there. So
yeah, that's where the money at.
There's a chance he could lose, so he doesn't want to do it.
Hey, and shout out to Country. Country, you're my boy, bro. Thank you for letting me on.
No problem, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That
eventually
what they don't like about Turkey is that he's exposing people. That's really what they don't like about Turkey. Remember, y'all forgot. Everybody forgot. Nothing against Jared Anderson, right?
I was just about to say that.
They was talking shit like Anderson gonna do this to Usyk and he gonna do that to Usyk.
They were wilding.
They was bugging like
yo, they were so wild.
that and that wasn't that. Listen, that wasn't that long ago, neither.
Also,
now
that was
it's
a couple months ago, bro.
It's quiet for all that now. Like, yeah,
they also talk about.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see him getting past Jarrell. Big Baby Miller. I didn't see him getting past him. Like I didn't see him doing it. So
like I said, I sold my stock. I sold my Anderson stock after the Charles. Like, yeah, this kid ain't it.
That's your plumber, right?
What was the fight? I can't remember what the fight was, and if I could think of the name of the fighter that Jared Anderson fought, but it was like this dude was lighting Jared Anderson up. And the one thing I could say was
Martin.
Jared, nah, man, it was I can't remember his name. I mean, if I go in BoxRec, I'll find him. But I was like, Jared got a chin because he was getting hit so clean. I was like, that's some hope for him. But when I saw Charles Martin make him do the stanky leg, I was like, yo, he's done. It's over with. He's not going.
Yeah, by the time that Bacoli fight came, I knew what like, yeah, you're not getting past Bacoli.
Nope.
That dude hit too hard. He hit too hard, bro.
And
like,
he's straight. He punched too
He's
straight.
too big.
Yeah,
bro.
that big old
Oh,
motherfucker, man. You
Motherfucker's
ain't getting
huge.
past
That
that.
guy is
I was
big.
telling everybody because I got a channel. I was telling everybody. I was like, Martin gonna do this dude dirty.
Oh,
They're
they
like,
said
nah,
it was-
man. I'm like, I'm telling you, bro. It's not
Hey, they
even.
said it was-
He's gonna
they said
do
it
him
was-
dirty.
They said it was Jerry Forrest.
Oh, that was the name.
Yeah,
I think you're right. I'm trying to find a picture of him so I can confirm by the picture. But he was hitting him. He started off as soon as the bell rang. Bing! He ran across the room, was lighting him up. I was like, damn, he got a chin. He should have been out of there.
No, and Jerry Anderson at the beginning, he was doing decent. He was doing decent
against nobody, bro.
That's why.
Against Bacoli.
That's why I'm be no. See, he's like I noticed it. He landing his little bullshit, and Martin is just like laughing it off, like bro, that shit not doing nothing, bro. Like,
He was just like,
that's what it was.
Shit not doing nothing. Like Martin got them father punches. Like you got a bad report card punches. Like he fucking you up.
But Bacoli was like, my turn, little nigga.
Not for nothing. You gonna need somebody to beat him. At this point, you gonna need somebody to beat him. I don't even know if Daniel could beat him. Like, don't let this motherfucker hit you, bro. Don't let this motherfucker hit you, bro. If motherfucking Kevin Lorena had you sliding all around the ring like that, bro, Martin Bacoli will put your ass on another planet.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Daniel Dubois, even though he's becoming a renaissance, I still can see that mental midget in him.
Yeah, but you also got to look at the landscape. Aside from Martin Bacoli, who is a threat, who else do you see beating Daniel Dubois?
Está difícil.
I eventually would like to see Moses Atuma against him.
Yeah, but that's far from now because Moses in the beginning. Me too, but that's a while from now, bro. That's a while.
Did somebody say an IQ test? That's fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up. I'm the daddy. I'm the daddy.
Yo, that's crazy. We are a week away from Bevo on Better Beef.
That shit is right around the corner, yo. I said that shit too. That shit is next Saturday, bro.
Oh,
hey Jules, do you think Fury's officially done?
No. My gut says no. My gut says no.
Okay, let's say that his only option is Joshua and Fury, right? So what about if it doesn't happen, if Fury actually does retire for like the 6th time? What about Joshua and Jared?
I mean, I would watch that. I would watch, like, I could go for that, but Joshua has so many options because there's still so many people that want to fight him because they all think they knock him out. That Anderson is just another name on the list. I don't look at that fight as being any more likely than any other fight. You could do it. You could, but... And really, the other thing is, look, after yesterday, I could go the rest of my life to never see Jared Anderson box again. You're not supposed to look flat against a part-time Greek boxer who does roofs.
Bro,
that's
did
fucking
you
crazy.
His pants was falling down all throughout the fight. He couldn't get
real.
Bro,
did you listen to Jared in the corner, bro? Bro, after the first round, he was like, "Man, I don't want to see it. Like, I don't want this to go all 10 rounds."
My dude, he came in 250. What that tell me is from August of last year, August.
It's 5, yeah.
You wasn't doing nothing. You wasn't doing nothing. You wasn't training. You wasn't doing nothing. Cause 250. Nah, you bugging, bro.
And you remember? I don't know if anybody peep how he looked on the corner, like just gone. His trainer was talking
kept
to
complaining.
him. He was looking everywhere
Yeah,
else.
he kept complaining every round. He was complaining about something.
Bro,
he was in prison, bro. He was somewhere else. He wanted to be somewhere else.
You need to sell cars, bro. Like nothing. And I ain't playing. Like you want to do something else, go do something else. Cause you can't half-ass this. You gonna get CTE.
You're gonna get yourself hurt, bro.
You're gonna get CTE.
Especially as a heavyweight.
Honestly, I actually think that there's something probably really wrong, maybe in his life. But like,
it's not that. It's that the job to. No, it's the job too hard. Like boxing is a jealous sport. It's jealous. You gotta want to do all this shit. You gotta want it. And if a lot of these younger cats, they don't really want it. Like, you don't want to have to be doing this. You don't want to have to
Most of,
keep being under pressure. They don't want that, bro. They don't want that.
Bro, you
most of
gotta
these
be
guys are
under
just front runners.
pressure. You gotta be under pressure. You gotta be mentally tough. You gotta have grit. This motherfucker has a dog that helps him, like,
Yeah,
to
he got
do.
don't he got a like a what they call
A
that, a
feel good
moral
dog.
support animal and
Yeah,
shit?
feel good dog, bro.
I,
What did
I
they?
think
mean,
I think it's just a regular dog. I don't know.
No,
It's
no,
a
but
service animal.
Just
dog.
just as an example, it's like, you know, I don't know if you any of you guys remember Tracy McGrady.
Yeah.
Basketball player.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like, you know, he was way more gifted than Kobe Bryant, but Kobe Bryant wanted more.
I don't know if he more gifted than
I don't
Kobe
know
Bryant. I don't
about
know about
that.
all that.
I
I
don't
don't know
No,
about
know.
all
yeah, he
that.
was
That's
bigger
not great.
hands. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't know about
bigger.
that being more gifted though. I don't know about all that.
No, yeah,
yeah.
But I
bigger.
Mamba mentality for life, bro. I don't give a
No,
shit.
yeah,
Mamba.
that's what I'm saying. That was make it better, and not give that not giving up attitude.
What
Because
what
Tracy
I would
McGrady
say,
was like LeBron with a jump shot. That
what
dude
I
was
was
crazy in his prime.
look, what I would say is that not for nothing, boxing is probably the most difficult sport. It is. It absolute because it's not just winning fights. You gotta be in the gym. You gotta live like that, bro. Yeah, it's certain
Yeah,
shit you
your
can't
diet
do.
matters.
You gotta do. It's a
Yep.
lot of ways that you gotta be faithful to it. And the way the kids are now, oh shit, the way the kids are now, they not up for that, bro. It's the guys that don't have an alternative. Those guys is that's who boxing is for. That yo, your back is against the wall.
Ultimately.
You either use boxing to get back. This is what you got. This is all you got. It's those guys that's really gonna do well because there is no alternative. I have to win. I have to, you know. But
That's what.
if you figure, man, I could flip some cars or I could sell some real estate. Yeah, just go do it then. Go do it then, because you don't want to do this shit. You don't
Look
want to
what
be
Danny
here.
did against Irzlandi. That's somebody who got other stuff to do.
Yes, motherfucker. One good punch. One good punch. Yeah, all right, that's it
He's
for
like,
me.
stop playing with me. Stop
Like,
playing with
That's
me.
it
All
bro,
for
right.
me.
boxing,
I gotta go respackle this bathroom. That's it for me.
boxing's not a
He said
sport that
respackle the
you can.
bathroom.
For me, I am
I gotta
done.
get back to that damn project I've been working
I'm a
on.
carpenter, dog. Let me keep it real. I'm a carpenter at heart.
Shouldn't have been here, bro. What the hell am I?
Like, boxing's not a sport you can half-ass. Like other sports, like basketball and soccer, something like that, you could be weak in one department, right? But like boxing, you gotta be good at almost every
Yeah,
aspect
you
of
got to
it.
be all in and have your heart in it,
All
bro.
in, bro. Your defense has to be on point. Your offense has to be on
Yeah.
point. If it's not, you're literally going to get hurt,
And
like
you can't be
physically.
It reminds
distracted.
me.
And you can't be distracted. Like, really? You can't be distracted at no point in the fight. The weirdest thing about
Yeah.
boxing that doesn't get said often enough, they could put you in there with a guy that sucks, right? They could put you in there with a guy that sucks. But if you don't train for him like he don't suck, you got to train for him like he Drago. You got to treat him like he's Drago. Because if for a second you get lax and
Yep.
he want it more than you do, he's
Mhm.
gonna win. That's how it go.
And you know
Even
what it
even
takes?
the no hope motherfuckers, even the motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Look at what happened. Look at what happened with the
They
Puerto
gonna
Rican
stop it.
kid when he fought the box card dude.
No
Remember the
shit.
Puerto Rican kid that Jose Zepeda knocked him out?
Mhm.
They
Oh,
put him in
Jose,
there.
Josue.
They put
Jose.
him in there
Jose
with a no,
Vargas.
they put him in there with a no hoper. After that, they gave him a chance. They got him a no hoper,
Oh,
some
the Dakota
journeyman,
Linger. Yeah.
and he still lost. Dakota wanted it more, bro. That's what it come down to.
I remember that fight. That was on Pro Box.
the
That
one
wasn't
That
that
was
wasn't
Hey,
pro
you know,
box.
Jules?
Top rank. That was top
Hey,
rank.
Jules, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the whole fucking, I wouldn't say argument, but like the theme where certain fighters try to put on like, hey, hold up, like I come from the slums or like, oh, I'm from the hood. Like, stop right there, fam. Everybody you're going against come from a shitty background, bro. Let's not play that game. Like, you ain't special.
The
Like, you came
shit,
from the hood, you had it hard. You ain't special, my nigga. Like, bro, everybody came from some hard shit. Like, shut the fuck up.
the shit is that there are jobs where you can come in, punch the clock, go through the motions. This is the one, like honestly, that's the one you can't. If that journeyman wants to win because he need the money, he got to fucking, he got to pay the mortgage or whatever going on, bro, he's going to try to take your head off.
Bro,
If you are
starting off, it's a
if
4
you
year
are
sport.
better, listen, if you are better than him, you have to show it. There's no I heard somebody say it this week and it's the truth. There ain't no easy fights. No, there ain't. There are none. You got to
None.
train
Zero.
like that
Yeah.
motherfucker's a maniac. Because if you don't,
they're gonna
I'm
stop
whoop
this
your
fight.
ass.
This fight's over, bro.
Stop the
Fight's
fight, bro.
This fight's over.
Damn.
Come on, Blue. Stop this shit, bro.
He's hitting behind the head. Yo, stop the fight. What
Bro,
the
homeboy
fuck?
don't even know his name right now, bro. Come on, man.
Yo, this
Yeah, they should stop
referee
this
is
fight.
shit. This guy got hit behind the head like 3 times
Dog.
in a row.
Like he on Queer Street with clear glasses. This ain't good.
I thought he was gonna be out of here 2 rounds ago. I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie.
like
I'm not impressed.
he's hard headed, bro. He can keep himself up, but he's fucked up, bro. He ain't right.
He's fucked
What?
up.
Why is he
Like, bro,
wanting
right now,
him?
this
Bro,
is
stop the
lifelong
fight.
damage.
Stop the fight.
The ref is
This is
doing
lifelong
This
damage
dude gonna
happening
get a
to him.
brain bleed. Stop the fight.
Yes, bro. This is
Yeah, they
lifelong
trying to
damage
kill this
happening.
poor
Ref,
guy,
stop
man.
the fight,
Yo,
dude.
is
His
this referee
corner should
retarded?
stop the fight. Like the corner.
Yeah, they
Corner
stop it.
supposed to stop this,
No,
bro.
no, no.
Bro, yeah,
Oh,
like,
Yeah,
Oh,
where
it's
his
still
corner,
around,
where's
and
his
he
corner at? Like, what
Stop
the?
the
Thank you,
fuck.
finally. Fuck, dude.
Jesus.
let that motherfucker
Hey, here's the
get
best
brain
part. Here's the
bleed.
best part. Fugaman.
Bro,
looked
yo,
good
this
either.
ref's the psychopath, bro.
Fucking Steve Smoker over there.
For real.
It
Do
just
you
look-
want to continue?
Yeah, you good? You good? All right, sounds good. You good? Let's go.
Do you want to continue?
there you
That's
go.
his
Yeah.
favorite
Fight.
shit. Motherfucker have his whole fucking intestines hanging out. Do you wish to continue?
You know what I mean?
But let me give him a standing
Yeah,
eight,
that's
man.
Steve Morgan.
Right.
grabs his glove,
could've
shakes his
believed
little
it.
lip, but
I don't even
let's
think
go.
that. I don't even think the referee asked him nothing. We're just like press start to continue.
For real.
That reminds me of the old Monty Python and the Holy Grail skit where he
Get a
cut his
broom
arm off,
before you.
and he's like, it's just a scratch. Meanwhile,
He's like, if he didn't want to fight anymore, he would have died by now. You guys are making a whole lot of nothing here. Come on, man. You
Shit.
would have died by now. You guys are just making a whole lot of nothing.
Shit, yo.
yeah, man, you can take some serious brain damage. Like,
But
going
yeah, like
into
Josue is
that.
a good example of that. That like, yeah, you gotta want that shit, man, because a dude with an upside down record, couple of losses, he'll beat your ass if you don't want to be in there. Oh yeah, he will fuck you up if
I
you
think the
don't
best-
want to be in there.
The best example in recent memory
Like
is that Munguia fight.
Yeah,
Versus Sergio.
That's the name of that now.
yeah, we
You
can
know-
say that because Munguia look past that dude, bro. He didn't take that dude seriously, bro.
Where's he from? France? Oh, yo me lo chingo.
Bro, we're all guilty because we all thought that shit, bro. The last thing I thought is that this dude with 4 knockouts, he will be the one to stop Jaime. That's the last thing I thought.
And then a lot of these fighters be hyping themselves up, bro. Like they believe they own shit. Mark Castro, for example. I've seen like literally 1,000 videos of him shadow boxing, blindfolded, dodging the fucking bag, bro. Like just to get your ass whooped.
Bro, I sold my stock. Like I gave him a chance looking to see what the big deal was. I didn't see what the fucking big deal was. I just didn't.
It's on TikTok, bro.
Like
Only
that
thing I
one-
see is that you look like Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Like a
Oh
clone
yeah,
of
what
Elon
happened to
Musk.
that guy?
He fucking lost, bro.
You got
Did
whooped.
He lost his last fight.
To who?
Some fucking guy. He
uh,
wasn't fighting nobody. What the fuck you mean to
What's the
who?
dude's name again? Mark Castro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He fought some motherfucker that was hungry.
You talking about Steve Fulton when he fought? Not
No, he
Steve
talking about
Fulton.
Mark Castro, the amateur that
Elon
Matchroom
Castro.
had.
Took
Right,
his
right,
lunch money.
Elon Castro. Bro, that motherfucker look too much like Elon. Like this shit is weird. Like that shit he really do look like Elon.
You're gonna see Mark Castro tomorrow at the Doge department and shit.
Yo, that fucking ring girl. I need to get her Instagram.
Yeah, like
Bro,
that
for
one
real.
fight,
Like, who
what
the
was
fuck?
it?
Somebody find her, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Josue
How long
Vargas
is it
when he fought and he got beat down in the corner by that one dude, man. That shit was hilarious.
For real. But that's an example though. That you gotta want you do have to want to do this shit. You absolutely
Motherfucking
do.
Everybody has a belt now.
Fulgrim a super middleweight, right?
Yo, who the fuck outside? I heard a car
Yeah,
drive by.
somebody's out
Light
there
heavyweight.
putting out and shit on the live, man.
No,
Hey,
no,
who's outside?
that was me. They were robbing.
That was
something.
Drew.
But it's already done. It's fine.
They robbed somebody?
Yeah.
Good shit. Good shit. Good hustle.
That was up. That was up.
Good hustle. What weight was this?
Damn. They robbed somebody. That's
This got to be
crazy.
175, right?
Bro, I
It's
didn't even notice.
175.
Bro. I didn't even notice. I don't even
That's
know
what
these
I'm
cats.
asking for because these guys. Well, maybe 168. Because these guys look big.
My dude's
Yeah.
trying to say DFG. He's down to fuck group. That's what's that.
No, but
168.
seriously,
These guys are
I don't
these
know
guys are
how it
168.
is. I don't know how it is in the United States of America, but here in most of Latin America, those Fast and Furious movies made a massive damage in the youth. All those motherfuckers wants to be some kind of knockoff Toretto of some kind of.
Because where you're at, they think that shit's real, bro. These motherfuckers dumb as hell. They think that shit real.
Shit,
Think
people
Vin
here
Diesel
think
out
that
here.
shit's real.
No, I mean drag
fucking-
racing is real though.
Yo,
It's
drag
just
racing
it's
is
all the
real.
other shit. It's all that other shit that ain't real.
At
Bro,
this
Fast and
point, the
Furious, you
last
seen the
thing that
last
they're
movie,
doing
Jules?
is drag
These
racing.
niggas
bro.
done built a car and went to outer space with it. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, stop the madness, bro. Like, what? Come on, like.
The last Fast Furious movie I saw, they were legit taking on the Brazilian government. Like, how'd y'all go from racing to taking down governments? Like,
You know what I mean, bro?
That
Like,
shit is. We had that conversation. That's not a car movie. Before you would go to see Fast and Furious for the cars,
the car
and the
movie.
bitches, because you might be some bitches.
Now
Now,
it's sci-fi. Now it's
y'all
sci-fi.
are literally black ops operatives and
Now
shit.
it's sci-fi, bro.
Destabilizing governments.
Yep.
You telling me that the U.S. government couldn't find somebody more qualified than a couple of drag racers
Hey,
for
bro,
operation?
and a couple of streetcar racing motherfuckers figured out how to get a car to go into fucking space. What the fuck are we doing, bro?
What
Like,
even is that
madness,
shit?
bro?
This is like a G.I. Joe prequel or something. Like
You know
this
what I
was
mean?
G.I.
Like,
Joe
got-
before
Outta here,
G.I.
bro.
Joe.
can you imagine Trump in the Oval Office? He's about to call up. He's about to call up SEAL Team 6, and someone's like, nah, call Toretto.
You know what I mean?
Family, bro.
For real, dog.
Yo, the
One
funny
last
thing is like
ride.
they make.
And then the ops is like, nah, hold up. We got the rock.
Yo, the funny thing is like the 180 that they made on Ludacris, like, and I remember like the second part, he was just like somebody who liked cars with a garage or whatever, and all of a sudden he's like a scientist. Like,
No, and Michelle fucking Rodriguez, she's a kung fu expert now and shit. Remember she fought Ronda Rousey?
No,
Yeah,
and then
bro.
like,
Fuck
listen,
outta
I
here,
used to
dog.
follow those movies. I stopped after the 6th and 7th one, but in the 7th one, they killed the Asian dude, right? And in the recent movies, they just fucking resurrect him out of nowhere, bro.
I think I saw it.
It turns out,
It's
nigga just alive.
Bro, it's like a soap opera. Like, you know how people died in Days of Our Lives? This transmissions of our lives, bro. Like, motherfucker die, come back in the next season. That's that shit is.
yo, the funny thing is like they even put Toretto with superpowers now because he has super strength. Like, I remember he was interrogating a guy and he was holding a fucking engine block with one hand.
Oh yeah,
bro.
I was like, bro, like,
Oh my god.
like, Jesus Christ.
That shit is so it's so
even worse.
silly, bro.
Wait, even worse.
I was
Literally,
like, bro, how
in
your
the
elbow still there? Like,
in the 7th movie, motherfucking stomps the ground and it fucking breaks. And Jason Statham fucking falls.
He the fucking Hulk now.
Michael, he's like, the streets always wins. Like, he's like, what?
Yo, like that shit, and you got all that out some drag races, bro. Like really, like some dudes that drive fast.
And then they won an Emmy for that movie, bro.
Yo,
That's crazy.
all of a sudden he's a earthbender, you know, from Avatar. Like,
Avatar, bro.
That shit is crazy. Like
I'm like, yo, what happened to the racing, guys? What happened to the racing?
Facts.
That used to be a movie that you go to see it for the cars. That was literally the appeal. The cars.
No, listen. I actually just rewatched the second one.
Listen, dude.
The second one's a funny movie. It's a funny comedy movie.
Is it the one where is that where they go to Miami?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Okay, the second and the 5th movie I think are actually good.
I think the 5th is the best one.
Like the 5th is the best one, I would say. That's the one where they rob the bank. That one's actually good. It's not bad. It's not a bad movie at all.
It still wasn't believable, but it still was like about cars, you know, like they were.
But
racing
you
for
know,
the
it's a
most part.
movie, so there has to be some form of fiction,
But-
right? Like, you know.
Yeah, but not space cars, bro.
No,
I
no,
draw,
not
I
that
draw, I
shit.
draw the
Not,
line at space
not
cars.
Bruh,
that
not a
shit. No, no, no. But in the
Pontiac.
fifth one, no, the fifth
Motherfucker
one's
up
the
there with
one
a
where
motherfucking Toyota Corolla orbiting the planet. What? Like what?
You know the
Motherfucking
funny
racing
thing,
in
bro?
Saturn's rings and
It was
shit.
shifting gears in space, bro.
No, the fifth one's the one where they robbed the bank with they robbed the safe with the two cars. Like that was creative.
Is
I
that the one
think
in Brazil?
yeah, that's the one in Brazil.
Oh, ain't that like they got a scene where they're going up against tanks or some shit like that?
Nah, that's not
Nah.
that one. That's the
Motherfuckers
sixth
really thought Die Hard was bad. Like Die Hard was bad, but believe it was. But even when it reaches a point, you got an 18-wheeler fighting a Harrier jet. Yeah, y'all are but like, all right, okay, fuck it, all right, bro,
I
okay.
pause. All of a sudden, they got submarines and.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, after all these years, you still a detective? So you just must suck at your fucking job.
Dude,
you don't.
Toretto, what?
You know how? Remember, he was a detective. When did the first Die Hard come out? That was mid '80s, right? Mid '80s.
Yeah,
If you've been a detective from fucking 80 something to 2000 something, yo, you must have got demoted or something. Like, how are you
Right.
still working here, bro? Like, you
Yo,
should be commissioner by now.
Man, you've been a detective
Bro,
since Jordan got drafted, bro.
That's why I fucked with. Hey, hold up. That's why I fucked with the old school action movies, though. Jules, you remember? You remember fucking Commando with Schwarzenegger? My dude was a lone ranger and took on a whole army by himself, bro. And it was just light work.
Yeah,
a whole army.
Out of all the old action movies, the one that I think lasted the test of time and it's still watchable and it's still plausible is Rambo. First Blood, not the second, not the third.
First Blood, yeah.
First one, because it was like, yeah, this is a dude.
Retreated into the woods and everything.
Been through some shit. He went to see his man. His man dead, and he snapped back like, I can't deal with this shit. Y'all gonna come here fucking with me,
him, bro. He didn't start nothing. He didn't start shit.
After I done fought for this country and all this bullshit, and y'all gonna fuck with me because I just want to walk into town. Y'all want to let me walk in? I can see that,
bro. That's real.
Because not for nothing, I forgot who that military dude was that he was murking everybody. I forgot his name. It happened in real life.
Yeah.
The dude.
Christopher Donaire. Christopher Donaire or something like that.
He was murdered. It's like, yeah, this shit's some real. This shit could go down if you push the right button. Motherfucker might go crazy out here.
Hey, what was that?
Was a good one.
Quote? He said, "Y'all forgot something." He's like, "What's that?" He's like, "More body bags." Let's go,
yeah,
bro.
The fucking general and shit. It was like, yeah, like that was plausible. A lot of other shit in the 80s. When I seen Dolph Lundgren put on a karate gi,
bro,
motherfucker ain't got no shirt, but he gonna put the pants on and then get the chainmail. It's like, bro, what are you even getting ready to do, bro? Like what the fuck are you doing, bro?
My two favorite Dolph Lundgren films was fucking clearly Rocky and fucking Universal Soldier, bro. Universal Soldier went hard.
Black Scorpion was okay. You know, that was his solo movie. It was alright.
Hey, shout out to Van Damme, bro. He a staple in all them.
But the shit with Brandon Lee, that was the most ridiculous fucking movie ever. Like, really? So you go look, the motherfuckers outside had machine guns. What does he get? A katana sword. Like, this is dumbest shit ever, bro. They got guns. Let me get this katana sword. Really?
Hey, but hold up. We can all agree. Let's keep it timeless. It's fucking timeless. And if you're on a panel you disagree, go fuck yourself. I'll argue to the day I die. Fucking Bloodsport Van Damme.
Yeah, that's timeless, bro. That's timeless.
Bro.
That's timeless.
Bro.
But there were other movies that were a bit on the ridiculous side. Like, I love American Ninja. I do. I love American Ninja.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, and in part 3, when they had all the different colored ninjas and shit, like they all got
the red, the blue.
That shit was the coolest shit to me ever. Now that I'm an adult, bro, why you got color-coded ninjas? If it's a red motherfucker on my roof, I'm gonna see him. He's wearing red. Ninjas are assassins. You ain't supposed to see him. Why the fuck would you have a yellow ninja?
Bro,
in broad daylight.
Hey, hold up, Jules. American Ninja 2. Him and his homeboy, that black dude. They were active duty Army Rangers on a secret mission to infiltrate this shit. And bro, and after serving 20 years in the Army, being Ranger qualified myself, I'm looking at that movie in hindsight. I'm like, yo, no, that's not a thing, dog. Like,
listen, dog, you making the
wild,
Army
bro.
Rangers sound like they Power Rangers,
Yeah,
basically.
you know what I mean?
The
Like,
Army
bro,
Rangers look like they Power
hey, but
Rangers,
that
bro.
movie went hard though. Remember when he fought dude in the arena at the
No,
final
listen.
battle? Bro,
I loved them shits when I
man,
was a
dude.
kid, but as you get older, yo, this is the most impractical shit ever, dog. If
Yes.
it's that fucking deep, send in the cavalry and just light these motherfuckers up. We ain't gotta be out here all this bullshit. Just blow them up.
Mm-hmm. Bro, but man, those movies went hard though. Like we didn't know any better, bro. Like that was everything.
Motherfucking
You know what I mean?
Jeff Speakman, the perfect weapon.
Yes.
This motherfucker.
Hey, bro, Cynthia Rothrock, that white bitch, the martial arts.
Yeah,
bro.
but and I listen. I don't give a fuck how fast the bitch kick. She is 120 pounds soaking wet, fighting these big ass. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yep,
dog.
easy.
Get the fuck out of here.
But Jules, when we was kids, you couldn't tell us nothing. She was a beast.
No, when we was kids, shit, she's the motherfucking staple. But it's like, yo, fight scenes. I think for the generation that we in, the way that they need to revolutionize these action genre movies, yo, honestly, practicality. It needs to be practical, and that's why, to me, Jason Bourne is the gold standard. To me,
that shit's hard.
The fight is fast, and they're trying to kill each other. They both fall.
Yeah.
If you look at any fight where he had to come up against one of the guys that was like him, yeah, they try and kill each other.
Zero fluff, straight to the kill. Yeah.
For real, and ain't no music playing. That's another thing I loved about Paul Greengrass as a director. He didn't add no music to the fight scenes. All you hear is you know what I'm saying? Like, it felt like a fight. It sounded like a fight. Like, when he fought the young motherfucker, Desh wrapped the washcloth around the shit. That's how that should be. Like, y'all gotta stop over stylizing these fights, because some of this shit is way too impractical.
Like, no, you're right. Like, if somebody would listen to like the movie from another room, would think it's an actual fight going on.
Yeah. Slamming in the shit, hitting motherfucker with shit, smacked him with a magazine, stabbed him with a pencil, whatever
Breaking
was around,
jars.
bro. Whatever was around. I like them movies, man. Bourne was that shit. Probably
Yeah, they don't make movies like they used to at all. I mean, not even war movies. War movies are like one of my favorites, and they're not the same no more.
Bro, go watch Unbroken. It's on Netflix. Undefeated.
Unbroken.
Yeah, bro, that's
Unbroken.
that shit, bro.
What war is this talking about?
This is World War II.
World War II.
We were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, but we were actually wrong. It's about these guys. They get stranded at sea on a raft, bro. For 45 days, they were on a raft, bro.
Unbroken. All right.
Yeah, and then when they get found, they're found by the Japanese, which of course took them to the camp, tortured them.
Oh shit!
All types of shit and that went on for like 2 years, and then that's just crazy. Imagine living through 45 days on a fucking raft
and then get tortured, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking nuts.
Shit, crazy, dog. That World War II shit is nuts. They said that there were people in the streets when the bombs were dropped over Nagasaki and Hiroshima, and it cast a shadow that is still there to this day. That shit blows my mind, dog.
The fuck?
That shit ain't
literally
no joke, man.
That there were people in the street when the bomb lit, ignited, and yeah, they got vaporized, but their shadow is still there.
Yeah,
that's crazy,
bro.
Damn.
Yeah, it's called physics, bro.
It's called getting blown to smithereens is what it's called, bro.
I'll say, bro, if you start talking about the bombing of Hiroshima and World War II, like, hold on, Jules, you know I'm a historian, bro. Like, you're fucking with my shit, bro. That's my wheelhouse right there.
All I know is your ass got vaporized before your shadow realized. That's why it's still there.
It's like that scene, bro. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Like, that's literally what happened,
bro. When you get blown up like that, like, do you even feel anything?
I don't think the pain receptors process it fast enough for you to.
They felt nothing. They felt, and they saw a flash. Things got warm, and then that's it. They're gone.
And they were out. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that the pain receptors were not shooting fast enough for you to feel that you're exploding. You're getting vaporized.
I'd rather that than the fucking mustardy ass or flamethrower, bro. The Nazis were ruthless, bro, with that shit.
Yeah.
Do you know about those flamethrowers that what you see in the movies there's not what they really are? They're way long reach. They have way more reach that you can see in the because in the movies it's maybe I don't know that from 10 to 20 feet. Most of flamethrowers have like a 50 to 100 feet.
Really?
Like you're shooting it way out.
Damn.
How?
My favorite war shit. It's not really a war movie, but my God, the violence was wonderful in Rambo.
Violence?
The violence when he got that motherfucking Gatling gun. They in Burma, and he see they got the hostages and shit.
Yeah.
He get on that, and he's motherfuckers' legs is full. Yo, he cut through them motherfuckers like cheese, b. That's
He's
what
like,
my.
Hey, remember when he put the arrow in Homeboy's face? He's like, we say we stand for something or die for nothing. Like Homeboy looked at him crazy, like, hey, hold on, this nigga ain't nothing to fuck with, dog.
Nah,
Like,
and no, when he picked up the little Asian man and squeezed his trachea, I was like, yo, he was mad. You know how mad you gotta be to put your fingers through a motherfucking neck? That was crazy, bro.
How about the one after that, bro? Where he lost his stepdaughter in Mexico? And
I didn't like that one.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like it until the end when they came to his farm and everything went down in the tunnels. That's when I liked it.
They got too far away from what Rambo's supposed to be for me, because Rambo's like guerrilla warfare, using the environment, yada yada yada. Putting it on domestic soil took me out of that Rambo illusion.
No, I got you. Like you're a purist. You're a purist when it comes to
I need Rambo to be in the jungle. It's sweating. It's sweaty out here. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I need him to be outside.
Yeah. Like I enjoyed the film. I thought it was good, but I get that take as a purist. Yeah.
Probably my favorite war movie is Enemy at the Gates.
That's a good one. That's solid. Enemy at the Gates.
I love that movie.
As a matter of fact, I don't know if y'all know this, but the movie Fury with Brad Pitt, Michael Pena, and Shia LaBeouf. Fury.
Yeah.
I've seen that one.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. As somebody who has actually been in mechanized infantry in combat, who has operated in a combat vehicle in combat, I'm here to tell y'all that movie right now, fam, like to this day, that is the most accurate way that you can portray the way a crew reacts with each other, interacts with each other, the attitudes they have, like the way they conduct themselves. Like guys, like I've watched Fury is now one of my once a year movies. I make it like Platoon. Like I have certain movies that I mandate a once a year movie, bro. Fury is fucking on fucking point, man. That shit is so real, dog.
Any of you guys ever seen 1917?
Yep, I saw it. Yep.
That was a good
and they did it all in one shot.
Yeah, that was a good movie. It's about World War One. That's a good one. I like Letters of Iwo Jima. That's a good one. And Saving Private Ryan.
Private Ryan was good.
I need to watch that one. I'm gonna do that like
you're tripping, bro.
Exams next week. I need to watch that one.
I ain't gonna lie. Saving Private Ryan was probably the most accurate World War II film until I seen Fury.
It's always World War II films. I need to watch more World War.
Bro, I mean,
that was an epic, bro. Like, there's so many. Look, World War II. Like, when you read shit, it's not just that shit. It's even shit that the pilots were saying. There were pilots saying that there were fucking gremlins tearing up the planes.
Yes.
Literal reports.
Bro, do you know about the Red Baron, bro? He had like, I think like
Baron von Richthofen. Yeah, he was in World War One.
No, isn't that World War II?
No, it's World War One.
Yeah, but one of the craziest shit of World War II and before is the amount of time that all those people got deployed. There were years and fucking years.
Yeah, these motherfuckers leave home. They come back 2, 3, 4 years later, bro. Yeah,
that's fucked.
Like in my time, I'm an OIF cat. I'm an Operation Iraqi Freedom cat. Like I was in the invasion in 03. I went back 2 more times after that. I did 2 deployments in East in Africa. And me, I was a once a year cat. Like, and I look back and I'm like, damn, some of these cats got drafted or joined at 17, 16, 18 years old. And these motherfuckers was gone for 3 and 4 years at a time.
And they went through hell, bro. I didn't know when I learned about World War I for the first time, bro. Do you know what trench foot is?
That is horrible. It ain't even that. When they stormed the beach at Normandy, they were facing certain death, bro. It's certain death. Like You gonna die. That shit. You gonna touch down on that beach, and you about to die,
bro. We did a ceremony at Fort Bragg one time, and we were commemorating that, and we put wreaths on some stuff, and I had the pleasure of meeting. I was a master sergeant at the time. I was close to retirement. I had the pleasure of meeting 2 men who were still alive, and they were 98 and 99 years old. And these motherfuckers stormed the beach in Normandy, bro. And these dudes had the nerve to look at me. They shook my hand and thanked me for everything that I did. Bro, I was brought to fucking, oh my God, let me chill. I was brought to fucking tears, dog. When I looked these men in the eyes, you should have seen the look in their eyes, bro. This dude's like, yeah. And I'm like, Omaha Beach. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, what, dude? Like, I don't know what else to say, man. Like, it's, when you see the look in the eye of a person who's done that, like it's I don't have words for it.
They came from something that none of us will ever experience in our lives, man. That's crazy. You know,
World War II is a fascinating subject because there's so many stories. It's the soldiers, but it's also it gets weird, man. Like it's the stuff that the SS was working on. It gets fucking weird, man.
You know,
and it's real shit though. That Hitler really had motherfuckers excavating the earth. Looking for relics. That's not made up. That's real. He really had motherfuckers doing that.
Did you know that Hugo Boss was the one who designed the Nazi uniforms?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. And Volkswagen was Hitler's company. Volkswagen. They made the first Volkswagen car for Hitler.
And that the entire American rocketry program is an extension of the Nazi SS, because all of those scientists.
The war, the war, we claimed a bunch of German scientists and let them off
Operation Paperclip
because they were working with us.
Paperclip, yeah. Yep. And here's another thing: look up Operation Mincemeat. The reason why we were able to invade Europe when Nazi Germany had total control of Europe. How the fuck you think we were able to bring upon ourselves on their shores and break in? Right, and make a front and push out Operation Mincemeat. We took a dead body. We intentionally washed it up on the shores of Europe with a briefcase that had a letter in it stating the attack was coming from somewhere else when it actually came from Pas-de-Calais across the English Channel, and fooled all the Nazis. They put Hitler and all his people put all their shit in a certain area on the front of Europe because of this body they found washed up on the shore, that we intentionally made it wash up on the shore with the briefcase with a letter, thinking like, oh, this is intel that was supposed to get somewhere in Europe. But nah, we tricked them. And then we came from across the English Channel and fooled them, and we were successful. Like, literally, look up Operation Mincemeat. It's fucking insane, guys.
You know something that's crazy? Germany actually had actual jets in World War II before they made them. We didn't have that shit. They did.
Country. I'm gonna do you one better. One of them ended up in fucking Japan.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
We found at the end of World War II in Japan, in the jungles in Japan, we found. I'm sorry, not the jungles, but the woods. We found a turbine-powered jet engine that no one had ever invented or had before. We're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, as far as their rocketry program and the aviation program, they was ahead of everybody. They was ahead of everybody.
Everybody.
Has anybody seen U-571 with the young Matthew McConaughey?
Didn't see that. I heard about it. I didn't see it though.
Yeah, the submarine story. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good ass movie too.
Bro, that shit's real.
Man, you want a good submarine story? Check out Das Boot, the director's cut. It's in German with English subtitles. That's a crazy movie, man.
Yeah, when they say you is short for Utterboot. Utterboot is German for undersea boat or a submarine. Yeah.
They didn't accidentally, but they jacked the German ship, bro. They had no other choice.
Yeah.
Fucking Americans, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, them stories, like that was always. That's why I'm fascinated by the stuff that was going around at that time, because like the shit they were saying there was balls of light. The pilots, the fucking American, there's balls of light. The Germans are shooting balls of light. and they didn't know what the fuck they were. There's gremlins on the. There's an old Bugs Bunny cartoon. I'm sure you remember it, country.
I've seen it. Yep.
It's from 1947, Jules. That cartoon's from 1947. Yep. Go ahead.
It's based on the reports of the pilot saying, "Yo, we see gremlins tearing up the wings on our planes." It's like, yo, bro, and you could gremlins. It's
little
like winged little creatures that look like bats tearing up the plane.
Yeah.
And bro,
this is not bullshit. You can look it up, Michael. This is what they said.
No, you're not lying, bro. This is true. Listen, hey, and Hitler,
was high.
Hey, Hitler was a big fan of the. Hitler was a big fan of the.
Most people said that it was, which you could kind of believe. You could kind of say, okay, well, maybe it's combat fatigue. These guys are tired. They're stressed. They're seeing things. But the fact that it was so many guys, it's like, yo, everybody's seeing the same thing.
Yeah. And these are experienced war fighters, bro. Like, hold on. And here's the thing. Hitler was a huge fan of the occult. Hitler painstakingly spent fucking millions to go out of his way to have expeditions in Antarctica. Interestingly enough, we're in Antarctica. Here's the best part. This whole world, every country feuds. Country to country, war to war, war to war. To this day, 0 wars in Antarctica, but multiple countries are there. Hold on, you got multiple countries in Antarctica who have beef with each other, but we never fight in Antarctica. What? Why?
Well, the real shit
because of the terrain. It's hard to
fight. No, it's not the terrain. The real thing is the real thing is that, and I've always suspected that too. I've always suspected that. Look, there's not weird shit, not dumb shit, just common sense. Common sense. There's something in Antarctica that they're hiding.
Oh,
yeah. Very simple. Very simple. There's something.
Bro.
Now I figure what I've always figured. You know what they're hiding? Remember the scientists.
Titanic.
Not that.
No, I'm kidding.
The climatologists. Everybody agrees. Earth used to be hotter. The median temperature on the planet used to be hotter. That means at some point, there was vegetation in Antarctica, and there was a civilization there.
Yeah,
and I personally, I think if they're hiding something, they're hiding that. They're hiding pyramids and things like that were there because I'm pretty sure that wasn't always ice.
Listen,
that wasn't always cold.
They're hiding
it's already been proven by scientists that Antarctica wasn't always frozen. 4 months ago.
Another project that the Nazis had, they made these like bell-shaped things. They look like the Vimanas.
Project Blue Bell.
Oh, yeah. The Glocker, yeah.
Yeah, man. And they're talking about trying to go back in time with those and all kinds of stuff.
No, that's what people speculate. They didn't know what the fuck they were for. I tried to be practical when I read about it. I'm like, maybe it's a warhead. Maybe it's just a different kind of warhead.
Like this,
but who the fuck knows, bro? Because they was nuts.
You're right, but I'll tell y'all like this. If you got questions, go ahead and Google the story of Admiral Byrd. Admiral Byrd in this flight. Listen, man. And I'll tell y'all like this. I saw that and heard that story, and I said, okay, I'm always objective. I'm like, I keep my, Jules, you know me, I see both sides. 4 months ago, I got on Google Earth and I'm fucking around on Antarctica. And I saw something that I'm like, why is this blocked out? So I zoomed in and I clicked and it actually let me zoom in. And it zoomed in on a frozen piece of Antarctica with nothing but ice and snow. And when it zoomed in, it showed me a fucking jungle. 15 minutes later, I went back to the same coordinates on Google Earth and tried to do it again, and it didn't let me in. It showed me nothing but ice.
I try not to get hairy when I think about Antarctica, but a lot of questions are answered with practical thinking. Practically, yeah, there's probably stuff there because everybody's cool and like everybody has a flag planted in Antarctica, right? Like everybody does.
No doubt.
They're hiding. They are. Do I believe they're hiding something? Yes. I'm not talking about flying saucers or no crazy shit, but I definitely think. Y'all hiding something over there. Because y'all know that wasn't always ice. It wasn't.
What do you guys?
Maybe it's like a different kind of ecosystem, like a different type of.
It wasn't always a desert.
I can't hear nobody because everybody talking at the same time.
Exactly. If you're into conspiracy theories, look up Admiral Richard E. Byrd. When he came back from Antarctica, he came back and he said he saw a butterfly. in Antarctica, bro.
My dude, look. There's a map. There's a map called the Perry Reese map, right? We're not talking about a modern map, neither.
Jules. I have that map hanging up right now on my wall. I can show it to y'all on the live.
The map predates, the recorded, discovered, because there's when they discover Antarctica, right? And there's the Perry Reese map, and this is a real mystery. This is not made up.
Yep.
The Perry Reese map predates when they actually discovered Antarctica,
yes. and it's on the fucking map.
And it shows it in great detail. Like, it shows the shit. Like,
and
yeah,
it shows
it's there.
It shows depictions of animals on it and everything, bro.
Yeah, like it's a real thing. So if I had to guess, if I just had to guess, all right, then what's the real shit that's over there? I'm pretty sure that there's architecture there. I'm pretty sure that there are pyramids and shit like that. Not aliens, not bullshit, but y'all hiding something. Y'all hiding something.
Jules, the fact that you know and understand the Perry map and its connections, that warms my heart, dog. Like, for real, bro. Like, fuck, dude. People need to understand this shit. Like, this shit ain't a joke, dog. Like,
hey, I got a question for you guys. What do you think about? What's your opinions on the Philadelphia experiment? I know I
got one word for all this, country. I got one for all this. Anunnaki.
Yeah, I mean, like, look. Because I drop off. Look, here's the thing. If you look, let me put it to you another way. I'm into space shit. I pay attention. Not on no crazy shit. Just I pay attention. The idea that there's a planet with an irregular orbit within this solar system, but you can't see it because the orbit is irregular. That's not science fiction. That's entirely possible. It is. Yes. It absolutely is. 100%. It absolutely is.
Look at physics. Look at quantum physics.
Because if it has an oblong orbit, we would not even come into contact with a planet that has an orbit like that for like hundreds of thousands of years. So it's like that shit like that. That's not science fiction. There are other solar systems that are like that.
Yeah, so, and Jules, I try to tell people, bro, I'm like, listen, I'm a man of faith. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. But I'm here to tell people the way you see God isn't what you think it is. Like, it's all connected. The Bible, the stories in the Bible, and Anunnaki and the gods, the sky gods, it's all connected.
Now here's where I drop off. The guy who God, I forgot his fucking name because I've always had that question. The guy who found in ancient, in Iraq, when he found that stuff, my question is, and still is, how did you decipher this language? If this language is as old as you say it is, nobody speaks it. So how did you?
You talking about the Sumerian language?
Yeah. How the fuck? Because
cuneiform.
Your shit, the cuneiform script. I'm like, all right, nobody speaks this. Nobody writes this. How the fuck? Because what the guy said, God, I forgot his fucking name. For me, it's too detailed. I'll entertain what you're saying because you're saying it. But my other way of looking at it is, this motherfucker could be lying to win a Nobel Peace Prize. Because how the fuck did you decipher this if nobody speaks it and nobody writes it? It's a dead language.
When they go back to and decipher a language that's 4,000 years old at a minimum, it's like, how did y'all figure this out? Like, how'd you decipher? Yeah, I get that.
If you read, never mind cuneiform script. If you look, and there's examples all over the place, you can Google them. If you read Old English as it was, Old English, right? You wouldn't understand that shit. We would not understand that shit, right? So you telling me that a motherfucker found some clay tablets in a cave? Nobody speaks this shit. There's no key. There's no Rosetta Stone. You figured out all this, and it says all that. A part of me don't believe you because I'm like
connection. Like, I need the connection, bro.
A part of me don't believe you because it's like, yo, you motherfucker willing to lie to get some money. Motherfucker lie to get some.
All right, I can tell y'all this. I ain't got to worry about it because this ain't my life. I'm just a dude talking to somebody else. But I'll tell y'all this. In 2003, when we invaded Iraq, there was a special operation. And the reason I can speak on this operation is because a friend of mine, I literally will not mention his name because he had to sign a fucking non-disclosure agreement. Like, people came to him. He was part of the people that were involved and he got briefed to shut the fuck up. So I can't say his name, but hey, I can say it. In 2003, during the invasion of Iraq, we were 2 months in. And my boy was part of a fucking team that worked with some scientists, and they went somewhere in Iraq. Short story, guys. These motherfuckers found Gilgamesh's fucking tomb. They got it. They found it. It was recovered. Hold on, Jules, I'm not done. They found it. It was recovered. They got it, fam. And after they got it, they were told to walk away, go back to your unit, do your regular job. Here's your non-disclosure agreement. They got briefed by dudes that they didn't know, that weren't military. And after that, he had to shut the fuck up. And then in the news, you see rumors of Gilgamesh's tomb being found in Iraq and blah, 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 this and that. And then my boy's like, hey, bro, this is crazy, but we did find a tomb. We found a body. We weren't privy to get close to it or touch it, but we secured it. We pulled security. It was found. They got it out of there. And when they got it out of there, the guys that we worked with, we never saw again. Everybody fucking disappeared. And now we all got briefed by some guys who aren't military. We don't know who the fuck they are. We don't know who they work for, but we were briefed and we had to sign agreements to never speak of this again. And my friend, my homeboy, a personal friend of mine, told me this story. And then years later, I ain't gonna lie, I took it as a grain of salt. I'm like, whatever, bro. You wildin', bro. But I know this guy, like, he's a good dude. Like, you know, he's solid and he's special operations. He's a friend of mine. Like, he did his thing. And then years later, I see these stories coming out, you know, on YouTube and all kinds of other media and shit. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, this is what my boy was talking about. This is the shit he was telling me about. And now I'm hearing the stories. And I'm like, so I don't know, man. You could take it for what y'all want, but according to my homeboy, our government was in Iraq and found Gilgamesh's fucking tomb, and they got the body, and nobody knows what happened to it.
I'll say this. What did it for me was a couple of years ago. This got to be like 10 years ago. This is mainstream media. This is not, it's not a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Most people won't remember that. I know people Michael's age won't remember because they weren't there. That Troy was not viewed as a real place. Troy was a myth. It was a myth. There was a period in time
I was there.
Where Troy was a myth. Only recently did they realize no, Troy was a real place.
Troy's my middle name.
It really existed.
Yeah,
and now the question is,
it was real. It just wasn't Troy.
And now the question is, okay, well, if Troy was real, then I guess what? Were the characters in the story real too? That's where they at with it now. Like, oh, we found where Troy is at. It was a real place. Was Achilles real? Shout out to Mike. We discovered water.
Bro, Troy was very real. Like these motherfuckers, these epics that these Greeks wrote, you think these aren't fake? Like, that shit's real, bro. It might not have been called Troy.
Wait, why was Gilgamesh in Iraq though?
Are you serious?
That used to be Mesopotamia in that area.
Yeah, are you serious?
Oh yeah, I'm bugging. I'm bugging.
Come on, Michael.
I was thinking Aztec for some reason.
What the fuck?
Bro, he thought
Did you just mix up Gilgamesh with Aztec, bro?
Gilgamesh was a Maya, bro. He thought he was
Azteca. Like Sumerian times, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, Gilgamesh. Matter of fact, Gilgamesh is Isaac's crew's cousin, bro.
You know what I mean, bro?
Exactly. Exactly.
Michael, put the pipe down.
If y'all have ever seen the movie The Eternals, as a historian, and somebody who, once again, the story I just told you about a friend of mine who was special operations and was involved in an operation, I can tell y'all right now, the movie The Eternals, there's a lot of fake shit in there, but if you pay attention, they're trying to tell y'all something. They're trying to tell y'all something about actual real history, like of like our origins in humankind.
You talking about the Marvel movie?
Yeah. I know it sounds crazy, bro. Listen.
Man.
A lot of it is fake. A lot of it is made up, but there's some shit in there. If you pay attention, they're trying to give you hints onto the real shit.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. I'm commandeering the ship right now. Check it out. It's very simple. It's very simple.
Go ahead.
Because you could laugh at the shit, or you can ask yourself a simple question: do you honestly believe your government is telling you everything?
No.
Fuck no.
Thank you.
Because if you do, then hey, man, you figured it all out.
Hey, Jules, take it for somebody who did the government's bidding. and it's still an open-minded motherfucker. Like,
if you want hints and stuff, you got to go to the local indigenous tribes like the Dogon and other indigenous tribes. They all got stuff in their histories.
Look, they all got their. But listen. They got all their beliefs and shit, but it's very simple. Their infrastructure relies on people playing along. It does. Like the infrastructure of government, municipalities, government, like they rely on people to keep believing in whatever the shit they believe in. They rely on that. If for any reason people started to deviate from that, governments would fall. If they would. Like, motherfucker not gonna go with it. Like, not if everybody know. Not if everybody
tell them everything. You can't tell us everything, Jules.
Do you remember?
Same way you start dating a bitch. She ain't gonna tell you how much dick she sucked.
Exactly.
You think she can tell? Right? She not gonna. So you think the government? Like, nah, the government not gonna tell you Nathan. They not gonna tell you nothing.
You know what's still weird? Around September, October, when they came out and said that aliens were real, like what was the whole purpose about that? Like,
of what was real?
That aliens were real.
Oh, look, man, this ain't conspiracy theory shit. It's not. But the people that believe in shut the fuck up, Michael. Shit. The people that believe in that shit, the conspiracy nuts. I'm not gonna lie. They literally said the year before they started saying that. I saw them. They literally said, watch, they're going to come out with the alien hoax next. Yeah. They literally said that, like, watch, the government is going to tell y'all. The government is going to tell y'all UFOs is real. But that shit blew my mind. Like, yo, they was right.
Which begs the question.
The next year, they start, it's like, yo, they was telling the truth. They really did that.
Which begs the question, is it really a hoax?
My thing is why, like, what are they trying to?
Bro, you gotta
keep control the masses, bro. You can't
listen. It's not hard to understand. Like, it's not hard to understand government. Government is still ran by people. Government still ran by people. People are not hard to understand. They will not acquiesce power. It's not hard to understand. Nobody that has power wants to give it up. So whatever they doing is so that they could keep being in power. That's all. It don't gotta be crazy shit. Greedy motherfuckers always gonna be greedy motherfuckers. Selfish motherfuckers always gonna be selfish motherfuckers. Well, if the government is not telling me that, I don't trust the government, right? That tells me that's bullshit. What are you distracting me from? What are you actually doing? Because this is a distraction.
And the last thing they need, and the last thing the government fucking needs, is the people knowing and understanding there's something out there that's more powerful and more advanced than us that we can't control. Fuck out of here.
Or it could be the switcheroo. Like, yo, you got us worrying about aliens, you got us worrying about A, B, C, and D, because this what you really doing. And it could be some bullshit. Like,
right? Yeah.
A lot of like a lot of the crazy harebrained shit you hear, right? It's not that there's not a grain of truth in it. It's that people over sensationalize it. Like, yeah, yo, I seen the motherfucking Sphinx get up and walk to the bathroom. Like, nah, all right, bro. All right.
Yeah.
But to understand, when you look at the people, it's not hard to understand. Just like what Putin said. Putin said this out of his own mouth. He said this out of his own mouth. America's a business. The dude that sit on the presidential seat, he's not the one in control. It's the guys in the black suits. He literally said that.
Yep.
So it's like, I take your word for it. I take your word for it. You would know.
And Trump's trying to change all that. That's why shit's getting crazy.
Man, I don't know. I don't trust politicians. Like I said, I don't trust no politician.
Hey, that's why I fought to Trump. He's not a politician.
Mr. T said they're hiding hookers in the Antarctic.
That's fucked up because it's cold.
Hey, man. Hey, that brings a new meaning to that brings a new meaning to the phrase "colder than a witch's tit."
Hey, they hiding that Eskimo pussy up there.
Yeah, I mean,
now what I do think they're hiding up. Look, common sense argument. Leo, play the fucking guitar by yourself, bro. We don't need to hear that shit. We don't need to hear you being off key.
Gangster, please, bro. Thank you.
Now, it's simple. I don't think it's aliens. I don't think it's alien spaceships in Antarctica. I don't think it's crazy shit in Antarctica. But what I do think is whatever's down there is something that could affect the infrastructure of these established religions that they rely on. If the story deviates in the smallest way, infrastructure could collapse. They don't want that. People always forget there are literally more of us than there are of them. The reason they control us is because of these systems that we go with. If anything were to happen like it's the history of the world that once people realize, that it's more of us than there are of them.
Yeah.
So then how is it they control us? They distract us the same way that the Romans did with the games. They distracted all the Romans with that gladiator bullshit. Meanwhile,
Jules, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Jules, I'm gonna punch you in the face, bro. Stop making sense. You need to chill.
I'm just saying, like, motherfuckers automatically assume.
Look, bro, you brought up the Romans, bro. You know I'm a history dude. Ancient Romans, my shit. Listen,
listen. All right, I calm down. Let me tell the story.
That's exactly what
it's very simple. It's very simple. Motherfuckers always over sensationalize shit like, oh, the Sasquatch down there, Bigfoot. Like, no, it's not that. It's that there's something that could fill the blanks. There's blanks, and this is not alien. Forget that there are blanks in history. There are literally blanks that don't make sense. Every other day, an archaeologist is finding something that adds 10,000 years to the human story, 100,000 years to the human story. Literally, it's like, yo, y'all just told us that we wasn't. Y'all told us that when humans came into being, your scientists told us in our classrooms as children that the Cretaceous period, the Jurassic period, and the period where we come into the picture are not the same. They were here before us. So why is it in Guatemala there's a fucking pyramid with a man standing next to a Stegosaurus? How the fuck would they have known what it looks like?
Exactly. Jules,
right.
Brings me to my next point. Motherfuckers ain't ready for this conversation. The Atlanteans and the Lemurians. And the continent of Mu. They ain't ready for that, bro.
I'm just saying that whatever's that. If I had to guess, if I had to guess, yo, why the fuck would they be hiding shit? Why the fuck would a government or governments be hiding shit down there? Well, the shit that's down there is probably the shit that fills in the blanks. And they don't want, now, why would they not want people to fill in the blanks? Because your governments are going to collapse if people actually know.
Yep.
That's all.
I'm still wondering about
governments collapsing. That's not conspiracy shit. That's the history of the world. Empires rise and fall all throughout history. Huge empires, the Roman Empire, Genghis Khan, and all that type of shit. Like, yeah, that's the story of history. They just don't want that to happen to them,
bro. And everybody knows that. But here's the biggest threat. The biggest threat is upsetting motherfucking religion today. That's the biggest threat. Upsetting religion. That's it.
And people believe. People believe like shit, bro.
Leo over there playing. Leo over there playing fucking Desperado and shit.
In the famous words, in the famous words of fucking Ring IQ, in the famous words of Ring IQ, not for nothing, but this fight's a fucking banger, bro. These dudes are banging, bro.
Actually, is a
fucking Leo, Leo over there playing for his cousin Snooki.
You know what I mean?
No, he playing the beginning of Desperado. So you know I'm honrado. Just playing that bullshit. Well, shit, man, like the shit.
You ain't even gonna go back.
Because the shit is like, because the shit is the one thing I'm always gonna come back to is, yo, Julius, do you trust your government? No.
Never.
Fuck no.
Why not?
They gave
I've worked with them for 20 years.
Like I said, y'all really gave black folks syphilis just to see what would happen. Just to see what would happen. You know how you understand? You made people sick just to see what would happen. So no, I don't trust you. I do not trust you.
Shit,
you probably would do. Why the fuck would you not still be doing that? It's a matter of public record. You gave people syphilis just to see what would happen.
It's also a matter of public record that United States sent poison rice to Haiti. Just so y'all know.
You know what? We don't even you don't even got to go back that far as peoples go. I mean, I'm fascinated with the Minoans. But we don't even know everything about them. There's a lot of stuff we don't know about them.
So much hidden history on the Minoans. And they were stuck on that fucking island, so it's tough.
Nothing is ever gonna make me trust government. No, sir.
I thought this was gonna be more competitive.
Oh, these two dudes just smacking the shit out of each other.
You mean Duarte? No, you mean Duarte smacking the shit out of him? All I see is Duarte fucking him up. I don't know what y'all talking. Duarte fucking him up.
Bro, he's dogging him, bro. Yeah, he's dogging.
You're right. He is.
No, Madueño's connecting some punches, but is
oh shit! You decided to put the guitar down?
Hey,
you played all through that shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna
told
lie,
you Leo
y'all.
was
Keep it
playing
real.
for the
It's
bitches,
round.
bro.
Hey, it's round 6. I was too invested in the earlier conversation. I don't even know what the fuck happened in the first 5 rounds.
Bro, I got Duarte winning. Every time I looked at the
I'm
fight,
sorry,
Duarte's backing him up.
I'm sorry, I thought I was muted.
Madueno.
Don't worry.
Apologies.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front. Madueno putting them together now.
Yup.
Yeah, at this moment, yeah. But hold up, let's see. I remember during our crazy conversation about the mysteries and all that. It was like round 4, and I just remember seeing these motherfuckers exchanging crazy, thinking this is a good fight, and I was like, "Yo, this is a good fight. These motherfuckers banging."
Oof.
And I come back to it, and I'm like, "Yo, Duarte whooping his ass." Now I'm like, "Okay, Madueño coming back. Let me focus on this fight." Holy shit!
It's the fight I knew it would be, man.
Oh yeah, so
I still got Duarte winning though.
That little hook was nasty.
Oh
keeping his
yeah,
shape
Duarte's
better.
kicking his ass.
That's good though. Bro, what is he doing?
Fuck, man. Every time I'm at work and I got the chance to like go home early instead of getting overtime, I think about Robert Garcia, bro. I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker.
That's gay. That's gay, but
what would Robert Garcia do?
No,
in this
fam,
moment?
Take another fight.
Hey, fam, I'm gonna need you to expand on that.
What the fuck? He works every weekend. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, that dude don't take no days
Bro,
off, bro.
Right? Hey, bro. Dude, hey, I don't give a fuck what card you're watching, what's going on, what country you're in.
Bro, the card could be in Estonia at 3 in the morning, and Robert has a fighter on the card.
Garcia in the corner.
The fucking fight could be in the middle of Ethiopia at 5 a.m. You gonna see Robert in the corner.
Bro, I said that months ago. I was like, bro, y'all ever notice this motherfucker's on every fight card?
Motherfucker don't take a day off, bro.
Bro, no breaks, bro. Fuck the world, bro. No breaks.
Robert Garcia is getting paid like $20 per fight, and he's already had a net worth of $10 million.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, like he don't give a fuck, bro. Damn. Look different in the slow.
Robert's making the big money this year and last year too. He did a lot. Yo, Jules, what are the odds of that Puma unification going through, man?
Round 7.
Is
Julie
that already decided? Is that official?
They're saying they're trying to do it. They're in talks right now, so they're in talks. Depends on Puma because Ioka is doing something else. It looks like
they
that makes
need
sense.
to try.
Duarte by 2 rounds. That makes sense.
I know it's too late, but they need to try to bring Bam to San Antonio by April.
I'm telling you, Chris Mannix's cards, those are not cards. Those are MK Ultra activation codes.
Those are educated guesses, bro. But why by April?
He's in the corner. How do you not zero in on his fucking face on the corner? Bro, you're killing me, bro.
Undefeated. Why by April?
Ooh, yes. Oh, that was
of
come on, ref. Bro, Duarte punched my homeboy in his eye, bro, twice.
Because bands from San Antonio, every April they got this thing called Fiesta, which everybody like. It's a big ass thing in San Antonio. I remember Oscar brought Canelo to San Antonio in 2012 versus Austin Trout. Fucking 40,000 people at the Astrodome, bro. I was one of them. But yeah, it's a big ass deal for San Antonio.
Okay. Oh, massive right hand, left hand, right hand.
Yes. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Madueño's hurt.
Yeah, Duarte take it off now, bro.
Oh shit!
You think he's gonna stop him?
Yeah,
he's about to stop him right now.
He got a chance to.
Oh yeah, he's not done.
Oh, bro, yeah, it's over. Se acabó. There it is.
Duarte's a dog, bro. He's a beast.
Bro, holy shit. Hey, didn't Duarte get beat by Garcia?
Yeah, he got clipped by one of those left hooks, man.
He got knocked out by Garcia, right? Okay. damn.
Well, that was a good
That was a
KO.
good hard-fought win, bro.
He beat the shit out of Mudway.
Bro, he fucked him up, bro. Look, he's like, what happened? Why you stopping? What's wrong? Nigga, look at
He's
your
like,
ass.
I could have kept going. He's like, I'm a
Look at your ass.
savage.
Yeah.
Like, all right, bro, but you was getting
Bro, you
your
was
eye
on Queer
split.
Street, your eye leaking and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro. You gotta get off them ropes, bro. Sometimes if you feel like that, you gotta learn how to read the room. Sometimes you just gotta take a knee, bro, and call it a day.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes you gotta be like, hold on, let me chill for a second.
Let me just take this 10 count, man. Let me take a 7.
Bro,
8.
yeah, fam. He was getting fucked up, bro. Like, ugh.
Fight of the year candidate, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, it looked a little one-sided.
Say that now.
Yeah, it looked a little one-sided. It was a banger, but it looked a little one-sided.
Yo, it's a candidate, man. It's a candidate, bro. Look at this.
Yeah, candidate, I'll give you that. But winning, no.
No, I'm not saying it's fight of the year. I'm just saying candidate, like a fight
it's
that
up
can get
there.
brought up.
It's up there.
At the end of the year, this might get brought up in conversation. Like, what about this one?
Yeah, because you know what? This was a really good fight until it wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Well, Medueno had like a little second breath, like like around like the 6th round, like he started kicking up.
Reaction.
He wanted to come back, but then he went bad again.
Yeah, but
Duarte was also getting away with a lot of low blows in his fight, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm about to say. Like, when's the ref gonna say something, bro? Like, that was like low blow number fucking 7, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but sometimes it's better to let the other guy work when he has the momentum, even when he's being fouled.
Yeah.
Like in this case, because
bro, Duarte looks strong, bro. I think he got on them pads, bro. He finally figured it out. Let me get on these pads.
Like Jules said, man, they all figuring it out.
Oh, bro, Jules and I are always of the same mind when it comes to that, bro. I'm convinced that every single fucking fighter is doing something. Like, listen, like I said, in the Army, to get the edge. Now, everyone's got to be better than someone else. You know what I mean? So, like, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, like if you're gonna cheat, at least do bets. Not be doing that gay ass shit that Ryan Garcia does there, giving them booty cheeks in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, I can't do the booty roll, man.
Yeah, you can't do booty cheeks. You can't do cheeks.
I'm telling you, if someone calls that shit up, if a referee finally mans up and calls that shit up, Ryan Garcia is gonna lose against nobody. Because I think he got used to doing that shit. Every time the pressure comes in the Duarte fight happened. It happened the same time as in the Devenham fight. It was getting overwhelmed by the other guy, and it started giving the booty. That's crazy.
What's next for fucking Duarte?
Man, 140. This is a 140 fight, right? Or was this one?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I want to see him in a title fight. Fuck it.
Catchweight fight with Tank.
He got options. He can either run it. He can run it with a You can go crazy and run it with the ESOC, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a crazy, shootout. Another shootout.
Well, that's a BA title he got on his way. So that tell me you want either Rayo or Russell, because that's a BA.
Right.
That's a BA title he got.
Julius is gonna be Rayo.
If Rayo wins.
Rayo.
If Rayo wins,
Rayo's gonna win that fight.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think Rayo gonna win that fight?
All right.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Russell ain't shit.
Okay.
But Edwin De Los Santos is?
De Los Santos is way better than fucking Russell.
Okay.
Russell family is some good boxers, bro. You sleeping? It's inactivity that kicked Gary's ass in that fight against Alberto Pello.
To be
and
real
people
with
were
you,
still saying that he thought he won that
Gary
fight.
ain't no low ass 140. That's all I'm gonna tell you. He's not no low ass 140. He's a big 140. He don't need to be the best 140 to beat Rayo, because Edwin damn sure Edwin ain't the best lightweight
until that loss. Undefeated all knockouts. People take away somebody's what they've earned as far as respect in the game with a loss. A loss, by the way, that a lot of people felt like he won. I don't.
Nah,
I'm
gonna just say I picked Rayo to beat Isaac, not because I think Rayo's nice. It's because I think Isaac is shit.
Yeah, he's a one-dimensional motherfucker.
He's shit. That's why I picked Rayo to win that. You dealing with a real 140 now. It's a real. This is gonna be the first real 140 you fight. You're not winning that.
Listen, I'm never gonna be impressed with a fucking guy that spams gazelle punches all the 12 rounds.
It only take for one to get in. I don't think Rayo could hold it if it do.
I'm telling you, Gary got a pedigree, underrated pedigree. Don't forget,
Boots. He beat Boots in the Emmys.
Exactly. Yes, he did more than once.
Yeah, but that's amateurs, bro. Fucking Sean Porter.
He has something else outside of what he shows. He's just knocking people out. He has a.
I'm just going to tell you, I don't trust Rayo. I don't think Gary got to hit him a whole lot. And this is not like you're not fighting a little dude that he got to take 30 steps to get to you. Gary's a big 140. He could cover a lot of ground with one step. I think he's going to knock Rayo out. You better not get on the sugar foot with him, Rayo. You better, if you got power, you better show it. You better show it because he's going to show his. Oh, yeah. I got Gary in that one.
And trust me, them DC gyms, where they at over at their headbangers and all them dudes over there, well, they're not headbangers. They have their own gym over there in DC. But yo, they sparring hard over there, bro. Rayo's gonna want to get on that sugarfoot with this one. Gary gonna knock him out. He's not gonna want to play with Gary, man. Gary you gonna see.
I got Gary in that one. I never thought Rayo was gonna have a long reign at 140. I just thought you would beat Isaac, and you did. Beat Isaac. I figured that, but this, you're not winning this one.
Yeah.
So let me get Gary. Let me get Gary Russell versus Oscar Duarte later on this year. Let me get that.
Yep. Gary's gonna Rayo's gonna do what he did against De Los Santos. He's gonna get clipped and he's gonna try to get his back and he's gonna get laid out for it. He's gonna chase him all around and forget about Robert Garcia, and he's gonna get laid out for it.
Yeah, like don't let that Isaac Cruz win hype you up. That's Isaac. He struggled with Giovanni Cabrera.
Right.
Don't ever be fooled.
Listen, Jules, you said something earlier that re-registered me and got me together about who he fought. Remember, he fought a Chris Colbert who's just been a shell of whatever the hell it was.
And Chris wasn't. Hector showed us at 130. Chris Colbert ain't all that.
Exactly.
Yeah, Hector Ben showed us that.
And then he beat up a one-dimensional Esau Cruz, bro.
Real. I'm not. I don't mind Rayo, but I don't have no illusions. You haven't fought a real 140 yet. Shout out to Mr. T. So Leo was the guitar guy the whole time. Yeah, yo. Shout out to Jose Marin. Duarte. Yeah, he stopped him, bro. He stopped his ass. Stopped him real good. I want Gary Russell versus Oscar Duarte late this year or early next year. That's what I want. We need some action at 140. Damn, them ring girls look so nice and slutty. That's good shit.
All right, man. I gotta go, man. About that.
Let me go to sleep for real.
Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate you having me up here, Jules. Thank you, man.
All right, man. I'll see you on the